Your buddy, he woke up. Perfect. All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the First Touch Football Combine here at the Michael Power High School in Etobicoke, Ontario. We're here for day one of the men's action. We had 2 thrilling days of the women's play. We'll be joined here with 9 great top quality players here on the men's side, as we're going to get action going underway here with teams number 1 and 2. Team 1 will be in the blue, team red will be in the red, as we're going to get action underway here on the field. My name is Martin Ohms here. I'll be doing the play-by-play commentary for your entire combine as we get some early action here where we will be playing 50 minutes straight, 50 minutes, continuous play. No halftime, no breaks, just continuous play for you guys at home. We'll introduce the lineups here for both teams here once the ball goes out of bounds. But we got some early pressure here coming in from the red side as they'll go out of bounds. Starting out here with team number 1 will be the blue side. In goal will be Joshua Narain. His lineup will be Marcus Tanis, Maxon Spence, Alessio Cassage, Isaac Martins, Motasem Assi, Marlon Baptiste, Gianfranco Lopriato, Aiden Sadecki, Adam McKenna, Logan Forster, Jao Toffstep, Trevin Trotman, Isaac Galan Quinteros, Justice Schaefer, and Jordan McNally are the players on the squad in blue as they get an early quick movement into the midfield as Forster is going to bring it back towards his defense, and they're going to send a deep ball up the field to try to get up to the strikers. Got 2 jerseys around him, is the striker for the blue team as he'll play it back towards the defense, and McKenna does good recognizing the oncoming pressure and passes it towards Cassage and Martins to reset in their own end. They throw this one in towards the midfield. Schaefer is going to bring this one back, try to get it over towards Baptiste. Can't get it towards him as it gets intercepted by the red squad. We'll introduce here in just a second as they're going to pass it around the midfield. It is Grant going to play this one out wide to the right side. Is going to try and play a through ball. Just offside, though, is Subotic up on the top, and he'll be called for a free kick. The goalkeeper for Team 2 will be Adam DeMillo. His lineup will be Giuseppe Ianco, Erica Dusha, Salah Kudayar, Julian Edmond, Leo Cantartsis, Nefemi Ojutaleo, Marcus Games, Amin Zuhir, Jalen Sandoval, Nicola Subotic, Jane Grant, Simon Elkis, Rehan Kazi, and Mohammed Alhaj Ali will be running it out, as coming back will be Zuhir on defense. He'll reset to his goalkeeper DeMillo. As we'll get underway, we'll introduce some of the players, which teams they play for, and more information about them as the game progresses. I'd like to thank everyone who's tuning in here for this early morning game. We'll be playing 9 games straight here today, folks. Boom, boom, boom. Lots of action ready to be going on here, so make sure to stay tuned all day long as you'll have your fill of awesome top quality play. As Subotic has the ball in midfield, he tried to play a ball down to the left side. That one gets blocked, and it'll be settled into the midfield as he'll get knocked off the ball is Toffstep, and the red squad will be able to reset in their own end with DeMillo. He's able to bring it into Zuhir. Zuhir didn't like the option playing it out wide, while the goalkeeper and him will play a little 1-2, see if they find something different. Now they're going to play it on the near side as Kantartsis plays it over to Subotic. We got an overlap coming in here as Kudayar played it in towards the middle, and that's going to cause the player who ran up for the overlap to be caught out of position, and the blue team are going to be able to break. Pass goes over to the right side. Does Toffstep tries to replay the pass. There's a touch, and there's the finish. All it takes there as Logan Forster is able to get the final touch there, but one of the players on the near side, Kudayar, was running on the overlap, had the overlap coming in from Kantartsis, and once he played into the middle instead of down the line, Kantartsis was caught out of position after the turnover, and that allowed a huge break to go in forward for Team Blue, and Schaefer started that whole play, passed it off towards Toffstep, and he was able to send a little bit of a low cross in, as coming in quickly was Logan Forster, able to put in the final touch. The player coming in from the Whitby OPDL squad from 2003 was able to put that home, and it's an early lead for Team Blue here in this one. Again, we'll play 50 minutes. Lots of action still to be played here, but It's a great opening start, considering you're dealing with a lot of players on both squads who are unfamiliar with one another, just learning each other's names before the game. It's tough to build chemistry. So the most important thing in these types of situations is communication on the field. Point to where you go, where you want the players to go. Call them out, call them numbers, whatever you can. The more you talk on the field, the better you can build that chemistry much quicker. Interception into the midfield, nicely read by Grant. Gets over to the left side, Subotic. She's going to try and play a through ball and couldn't get it over to Elkis. And it goes over into the corner. Nicely done there by Kasaj. But it gets intercepted as Subotic is going to try a low drive. That's going to be easily saved there by Joshua Narain. Blue team's quick movement to get out of the midfield. Schaefer's going to try to pass that one up, try to see if he can get it up towards his striker up there, but that gets blocked as now here comes red team quickly. Otherwise, Subotic once again being an active influence in the central midfield. Try to play a ball to the left side as they got blocked. Now the blue team trying to see if they can now get themselves out of their own end with some possession as Schaefer now has some space in the midfield. Kazi did well to knock that one off of him. He wins the team of throwing. And now here comes a good run coming in on the right side. Is Dusha. Try to play back as we get looked like almost a pass back there, but it was just a shield coming in from the blue team as they're going to be able to come with Quinteros. Quinteros try to force his way through two red jerseys, not able to, but blue team will still get the throw in as Lopriato will be able to get the throw in into the midfield. Kasaj wasn't able to control that one right off the bat, and he'll utilize his goalkeeper to create some space as you get a nice move coming in from Baptiste, but he wasn't able to succeed in the second effort as we have a shot coming in from distance from Mayenko, and that's not going to trouble Narain in goal. Played in towards the midfield. McNally is able to control. Good touch from McNally as he's going to touch this one down the line, send top stepped. Not able to, as it continues on here, though, with Quinteros over on the left side. He's going to play it over to McNally. McNally's going to go shoulder to shoulder. But the referee said he went a little bit too hard into that one. Yeah, for the red squad. And it'll be a free kick for Team Blue. Two players are standing on to the ball. I believe that's Forster and McNally. We'll have to see which one of those two are going to take it. And it will be Forster's going to bring this one in. It's going to be punched away by DeMillo. And the Reds team is able to control it in their own end. Will be offside as the player who is coming from an offside to an onside position got in the way of the defender, and that's enough as that's not a good pass towards the middle of the field. Topstep is able to intercept. He's going to send it in towards Schaefer. Schaefer's going to try to get it back towards Quinteros, but the defense for the red team is able to recover as the ball comes to the near side for Kudayar. Kantartsis is going to throw this one back towards his defense as it's going to be switched over to the far side of the field. That one, though, is just going to bounce under the foot of Kazi, though. He tried to control that one. Unlucky there. As a good idea coming in from Zoo here to try to get that switch. Games jumps up high. Some good elevation coming out from him as he gets in front of that one, but it'll be another throw in for Blue. And there he is, going to try and fight to win that throw in again. He's going to get some help from Zoo here, who this time will clear it away himself, and blue team gets yet another throw. Good pace here for an early morning game. 8 a.m. Both teams' players likely still waking up here a little bit. Got a little bit of maybe that's local Tim Hortons breakfast, but they're nice here and energized in these early opening moments as it'll be a red team throw-in, says the referee. After the discussion here with the blue team player over on the far side, I think it was Baptiste who disagreed with that call. As McNally does well to win it initially, but Games wins it right back for red. into the midfield. Carrying it up is Grant. Grant has a long touch, and he's able to recover to get it over to the near side of the field. Kudayar is going to play this one in. Subotic gets in the way of the cross, and Narain is able to come out of his goal and retrieve that loose ball. There's a hard sliding challenge coming in from Baptiste. Subotic will respond, going to the turf himself, as Subotic tries to cut it back inside. Hits it off of the blue jersey player, as he had 3 blue jerseys around him, and wins his team a throw. Throwing this one in, this player falls down the turf and leaves Subotic trying to get it onto it. That's going to get cleared up and high in the air, and one back into the pressure. Ayenko leaves it for Kadayar, and just over the touchline there for Kentartsis, as the blue team will try to see if they could get themselves away from this red team pressure, as McNally can't control that one. And there's Subotic going shoulder to shoulder. He'll be able to hold on to the ball. Try to pass it off towards Elkis up top. Couldn't find him, though, as it goes out to fourth row. Subotic and Elkis trying to work together, but been very impressed with the 2003 central midfielder so far, as Elkis gets up high, goes into the corner. Once again, red side with the throw. The ball squad working early there over on the touchline. It's going to be another throw in near. Kudayar is able to get the crossway, but no red jerseys are around that goal area. And Narain will give his team a few seconds. Good idea right there, not to throw it out quickly. Get the momentum down a little bit, slow down, get it back towards your blue team favor, as there's a long ball played up. That's not going to get over the head of Games, but he hits it right towards the midfield, and Schaefer is going to continue this for McNally. Forster, good tracking back there, coming out from the midfield on the red side, and they're able to win that ball right back as it goes to Kudayar on the near side. Kudayar tries to go forward, but going down is McKenna, down onto the slide, onto the fake grass here, to be able to knock that out. Interference going to get called here by the referee. And blue team will be able to play quick, so Kentartsis is going to get called for shielding away from the ball, as there's a bit of a jersey pull being brought up there, but Grant, it will continue with the ball. Little 1-2, try to get it back towards Grant. Grant's still putting pressure, though, and he does well to win this back. He gets around the last defender, trying to slide it back, but just getting a piece of that was Martins being able to recover. But a good run coming in there from Jaden Grant, starting all the way from the midfield and able to get an opportunity in the goal area, as blue team's going to try and respond the other way, as Tofstedt will be able to work his way into the red half. Comes McKenna with a throw and try to get this one down the line. Couldn't find one of his players, but McNally will be able to get the second ball. He's trying to play that one in to Forster, the goal scorer, by just a touch too far ahead. McNally, good job there. Going on the hustle there, a little upset there. He wasn't able to control it, but good heads-up play from him to be able to read that throw coming out from the goalie and to be able to put pressure immediately to try to win that ball. Tough steps. Try to play that one back after the central midfielder ran into the play there. That was Martins who was intercepted it, made a little bit of run from the center back position, and he'll still be there with the ball as he's going to reset it all the way back towards Baptiste, who was covering for his center back. I liked it right there, right when he made that run up. Did Martins pointed towards, looked back towards Baptiste, who was covering for him, gave him a thumbs up saying, "Thank you for covering for me," as I moved up. Here's Schaefer. He's going to try to send in a run here. McNally's going to try to get to it, but Games is there. And he has a smart play, recognizing a lot of pressure coming on him. Just hit that ball out of play and allow some time for your red defenders to get back, and that's enough for them to get that ball to go towards DeMillo and goal. Games, the center back coming in for the 2003 at Milton Magic squad. As the ball tries to get relaxed here onto the near side. That's Sandoval who's come on as a substitute. He gets it back towards Zoo here on defense. Over to Games. Games is looking to play a long ball as he had two players making a run down the middle. That got read there by Martins. And now blue team's going to try to go the other way with McNally. He's trying to force his way in through, but good job there from Games once again to hold his ground. McKenna heads it back in. Red team talking right now, asking how do we prevent the switch here, as Baptiste does well to get himself into some open space off the throw-in, but he goes down to try to save it, and Subotic will be able to intercept. He tries to play a through ball in, and this one's going to fall his way for Sandoval, and he gets a good shot opportunity, and a little bit, almost a miscommunication there between him and Martins. Martins was ready to clear it away, and I think he cleared it right into the hands of Narain in goal. That was a little bit interesting there on the defensive side, but good heads up play there from Subotic, able to send in Sandoval, and Sandoval had a good opportunity there. Martins back towards the goalkeeper, over to Cassage. Cassage with a good ball up for Schaefer. Schaefer tried to play it back in the middle. Gets knocked away from him as it gets moved up here. Imon down for Sandoval. Sandoval is going to leave this over towards Subotic. Subotic with the right foot. Put it across the goal. Elkis was there lurking on the far post. The touch was just too far ahead for him to reach. And he'll go for a goal kick. But Sandoval, since coming off of the bench, him and Subotic has been working really well, and they've created themselves a couple opportunities already here since coming into the pitch. Going to play this one in short as the blue squad going to try to find some avenues through the middle of the field, but the red squad pretty much has that closed up. They got to see if they can find some space in the middle. Do the blue team, as Baptiste is going to hit this one high in the air. Cantarsis as well to hit this one back in, as Schaefer is going to try to send it back towards him, as we have a little bit of ping pong going on, as they'll be settled in by Baptiste once again. He sees a run coming in with a lot of speed down the left side, and he's able to find that player trying to force a shot here as he tried to go for a second opportunity, as the defender Lopriato made an impressive run. Good pace coming in from the left back down the line. Made a very impressive run down that line here. Got on the other end of that through ball, but wasn't able to continue it. But encouraging signs to see. As we have to have a substitution, I think Baptiste might have cut himself. He's going over to the training table. We've seen a couple or 2 or 3 slides on him from him onto this turf. So likely he might have have a cut or something. So the referee had blew it dead so he can get off the field to cover that up. And he'll be subbed off as we will resume play, as Emont brings it back towards his goalkeeper. Kantartsits plays a little 1-2 with Emont, trying to see if he can get it out. Blue team doing a good job containing them in the corner, as here comes a deep ball up, as Lopriato is able to get to that one first, and his clearance will fall right to the foot of Forster. Forster, though, under some pressure, turns it over, but the pass wasn't able to find the striker up top in Elkas, and Cassage will reset with his goalie. Good hustle coming out from Martins, as the return pass from his goalkeeper was a little far in front of him. There's a play going on the right side. Ianco down to the right side. There's a cross, and Sandoval was jumping up high. I think Alcas was also making a run. Good job there from Cassage, able to get to that ball first. But Ianco is able to control it once again, but he's not able to find any red players. Here comes a through ball from Schaefer down the left side. He's going to try to send in Quinteros onto a run. Here comes Quinteros. Going against Kazi. Going to look for some help, finds Schaefer, and they'll pass it back towards McNally. McNally sees a player in the area as it was Tough Stepped, who was right around that goal area. Just has that one jump over his head as he went to go for the header onto the cross. It'll go out for a goal kick as both teams will make some substitutions. I'd like to remind you we have lots of action here. All these teams here will play 2 games today. So 2 games. You'll see them play in 1 game here and then 1 game versus another team later on today. So we have the first 5 teams in one group and the remaining 4 teams in group number 2. That'll be later on in the afternoon. Team 1 will be back in action at 10 a.m. while this Team 2 will be back in action at 11 a.m. So if you're looking for specific players or to highlight somebody, make sure to come back for those games to find either of those 2 teams. James trying to play a through ball up the middle a little bit too hard there. This one's going to roll all the way towards his goalkeeper as they're going to pass it over to the left side. Martins towards his midfield, back to Cassage. He's going to play it up, running up high. That's Spence, who just came off the bench. He's one of the 2 new players. As here's another one here, and Trotman. Trotman's going to try to battle for that ball for the blue team in the midfield, but he can't get it forward. Imond down to the left side towards Sandoval. Sandoval tried a first-time cross. That one got blocked, and he'll go for another throw. A lot of action here. No wind here at Michael Powers Field, but a lot of the action, though, still has been towards this near side. As this one's going to try to find towards Elkas. That one, though, takes a bounce off the back, it looked like, of Cassage. And it'll be a corner kick for the red squad. And coming over to take it will be Ianco. Players are going towards that far post area right now, looking to make a run towards the near post. As this one's got looped in, it's going to continue to bounce around here in the goal area. There's a player on top of the ball, and it'll be in the player McKenna who was able to get that touch and cleared away as another defender fell on top of that loose ball, and he had about 2 or 3 players just digging at him to put it free, but no one was able to get it away from the blue defender, and McKenna finally got it out as Contartzis does well to bring that ball down from the kick from DeMello. He'll play towards the midfield, but McKenna is able to intercept. He'll send it up first time to McNally. He has a run coming in from Spence on the right flank. Spence has got himself some space as he's going to play towards the far post. As the player jumped in a little bit early was Forster, as he was already on the way down by the time the ball came. Trotman over to Schaefer, trying to get it back towards McNally. Not able to, but good job there from the player Schaefer to send it back over to the left side. There's Forster again. Sees Lopriato making a run on the left side. Not afraid. We've seen the left back, since he's got a lot of pace, to join in onto the attack if he's needed to help out support his players, but the pass there from Forster wasn't able to find him. Kazi under a little bit of pressure, try to play it down the line, and it'll get taken away from him by the midfielder Assi, who just came on. He'll play it over towards McNally. McNally tries to cross, couldn't get it forward. Zassi tries to win it back. Here's Trotman for Team Blue. Over to Assi. Assi's going to look for the left foot, and he finds the corner. Good strike from distance from Motsem Assi. And Assi is able to give his team a 2-0 lead here, as he worked together with Trotman to be able to put it forward, as the winger coming in from the 2001 Aaron Mills squad was able to strike that one from distance with the left foot. Good boot here, as he recognized the amount of space he was given from that pass, as he took a slight touch, was able to look up, some good composure coming out from him, and he was able to place it past the diving arms of Adam DeMillo in goal. Let's see here how both teams will respond here after the second goal of this game. As they're almost hitting the halfway mark of game number 1 of 9 here. It looks like Baptiste is still getting treatment over there on the far side, getting the bandages. Looks like he'll be okay though, but just has to make sure it's all cleaned up before he can return back onto the field, as both teams are going to make changes in this moment. In the meantime, as I check that, the referee will call for a little bit of a water break here, folks. So we'll give ourselves a minute or two of a break, and we'll be right back here for the continuation of game number 1. And we're back here, and the teams have actually switched sides, which we normally didn't see here on the home side, but you know what? Why not? So we'll call it a little bit of a halftime break here. So unfortunately, you can say I lied to you guys at the start here, as we just got to make sure the players can deal with the temperatures here. It's a little bit of a hotter morning, but it will definitely get hotter as the day progresses, as the teams have switched sides, and the red squad will now be attacking this goal to our right as Emon plays a little 1-2. And he'll try to get away from Trotman. Emon puts it around the penalty mark, and there was a shot from Kudayar. Hard powered, but that was blocked by the defense. But the red team coming out with some good speed and force coming out from the break, trying to see if they can respond in this one, as this ball is going to get played in. McNally is onside, says the referee, but a good job there from DeMillo, able to make the save. The Toronto Juventus Academy goalkeeper from 2003 making the save. Jordan McNally had a ton of space coming in onto goal. Spence is just going to shield that one and make sure his team gets the throw. He's going to throw it over towards Forster, back towards Essie, the goal scorer on the second one with the left foot. Got to make sure you keep an eye on that as Casage try to put that one back in. And the last man back will be McKenna, able to pick up this ball, and he'll reset with his goalkeeper, Noreen. So since we have a odd number of goalkeepers to the number of teams you will see in future games, the goalies switching teams or just playing half and half, because we want to make sure every goalie has the equal amount of playing time. So these two goalies here will be playing the entirety of game number 1. But you'll probably see some halves and halves later on today with the other goalies. And the goalies who are playing full games will be the ones playing half and half in day number 2. Troutman finds a player into the midfield, try to chip it forward was Forster, and he gave a little bit of a shove onto the back. And it's going to be called for a free kick as we have a player seems to be hurt, Zuhair. It looks like he got something in the eye or the face. He's just going to try and shake it off. The referee just want to make sure he's okay before we resume play. And red team will resume the ball with possession as we get back out the way with Zuhair and make sure he's okay. Kudear tries to play it in. That gets blocked. And here comes McNally. He's shown some good highlights here. Has McNally as he's able to get away from the defender. Plays a cross in. Looking in close with Spence. Gets it cleared away as far as Forster. Jumping up high is Spence. Try to get onto it, but gets blocked by Games. And he's able to play this one out wide, and the red team will look to clear it away. Grant, he's going to take the throw and finds the player in the midfield, Kudear. And Grant just runs out of space, though, as the blue team will get themselves the throw in. McKinney will give himself time for taking this one in, as we're going to see some substitutions incoming here for Team Red. And they're going to switch out the two central midfield players. Finds McNally on the throw. He's going to return it towards McKenna. He's going to look to switch it around to the far side of the field, but Contartis is able to block it. But he has a second blue player jumping in there. That's Lopriato to try to join in onto the attack. Schaefer trying to play that one out wide once again. That gets blocked, but he's going to get himself a second opportunity as Schaefer. This time he'll leave it to Trotman. Lopriato over on the far side. He's going to play the crossover towards McNally. Just past it, but a second player coming in tight. Spence is saved by DeMillo, and he's able to make the save and bring it back towards this penalty area to pick that ball up, as Maxon Spence was coming in close over on the far side, as was Assy almost getting a chance as well late there. DeMillo is able to come out of his goal and retrieve that ball. Here's Subotic. Gets around one defender. Is going to place one out wide towards Grant. Grant going one-on-one with the defender, looking for some options. Puts it back towards the midfield. He's going to set up, and there's a shot coming in from distance. Good look there coming out from the midfielder. But this one's going to go wide of the goal. That was ball deep Gill there. Looks like since he's come a little bit early, has Gill. He's going to be playing in the next game. But he's coming in early. Red team needs a couple more substitutions. So it's unfortunately they had one or two players. Likely, I'm going to guess, maybe slept in. That would be my guess. So since he came here early, he's able to set up and he can play some extra minutes out here on the field. Will be Gill. Casage to the midfield, finds Trotman now. Trotman's got some space, waiting to play it over, and he's going to send it through towards Spence. Spence now has it. He's going to try to find some support, puts his hands up saying, Blue, I need some help here, as he'll be able to get a cross through, but it'll be Games who will head it out as far as Trotman. And they're going to reset here with Martins in the back line. Casage over to Loprianto. He's going to try to play through, but Cantarsis will be able to get that one, but he takes a little bit of a slip here, and Quinteros is through. He's going to leave this one over as they try to play a little 1-2. Does Quinteros with his midfielder there, but the player there will take a little bit of a stumble over there on the far right side. Will be tough set, and I'll be going out for a goal kick. Quinteros has taken a little bit of a slip, almost costing an opportunity there for blue team. Subotic, he's going to get this one over the midfield. Can't play his through ball by the frame of the defense, and there's Casage once again blocking that one down. Casage, 2004 center back. As Gill will pick it up. He sends it over towards Subotic. He's got a couple options. He's going to play one out wide to the right side towards Grant. Grant's going to try and utilize the pace and drive it by, and he does get it by as he has a player lurking in on the far post. That was Kudayar, and he wasn't able to keep that one in. Good idea there from Grant, realizing, okay, if I just get a quick first step, I can drive myself past the defender, and he was able to get the crossway. Good idea there coming in from Jaden Grant. 2003 D-Row United player. In towards Troutman, towards the midfield. The pass just slips under the foot of the midfielder, but he's going to do well to get it back, and that was Baptiste. He's going to leave it forward towards Quinteros, who's going to continue the run. He's going to try to send it back towards Baptiste, who's back on the field. Good to see, as he'll be left here for Spence. Lopriato, who's going to send a cross and finds the header, but will be offside going against Quinteros. Great ball, though, coming in from Lopriato. Able to find the player coming in and on the edge of that goal area on a perfect cross. Unfortunately, it was just offside getting called against Quinteros. Good turn there from Kudayar. Leaves it towards Subotic. He's going to play this one out wide to the right side. Here comes Grant. Grant trying to control this one on the feet. He's going to utilize the same thing he did last time, and it almost worked again for Grant. I think he's running, okay, it worked one time. Let me try again, and he's able to drive his way in through, does Grant. This time the defender is able to recover, and he's able to get that one off of him and out for a corner kick. Comes across around the penalty mark, headed away by blue team, but a second opportunity might get brought in here. But Gill's not able to control it now. Baptiste tries to clear it away here from Assy. And Assy, good idea there. Try to utilize the second ball here to say, okay, look, I saved it. But it didn't work and fool the referee. Good hustle coming in from Spence. He gets it past the defender, and here he comes through. Trying to get around Stu here, and that's a hard challenge there. And it'll be a free kick. And in a normal game, that likely would have been a yellow card as well. But since we're just doing a combine game, it'll just be a free kick. But good burst of speed coming in from Max and Spence. Max, the 2003 winger coming from Oakville Soccer Club. Showcasing a good heads-up play to jump in, intercept that pass, and get on some good run. On a good run, he could have had his opportunity on the goal there. Lopriato, he's on the set piece. Let's have a left-footed taker ready. It's probably Yassi, who we saw score a goal earlier with that left foot. And it will be him to take it, but he hits it right towards DeMillo. And putting a hand up was Isaac Martin saying, good try, good try. I was making a run there. But a good idea. This is very helpful when you have a strong left-footed and right-footed taker. On those set pieces, as play will continue here with the blue team with control of the ball around midfield. Rain, he was busy early, hasn't had much action as of late. He's going to send this one up the field, though, as Narain, the goalkeeper for 2003 Toronto Skills League One club. Puts it forward as this ball's going to bounce around midfield. It's going to be picked up by Elkas. He's going to try to continue it forward here, and he finds a player now with Grant. Sandoval towards Grant. Grant puts it back in towards Elkas. Elkas sees a gap here. He tries a shot, but nice little jump coming up from Narain, and he's able to jump up and make the catch. Comes Asi in towards the midfield, towards Trotman. Trotman's going to play this one back towards the player, and here comes Spence now. Leaves it for Baptiste. Baptiste is going to switch this one over. Great ball from Baptiste. Able to send in a player, Tofstedt. And DeMillo is able to make the save. A second opportunity for Team Blue now. As the shot coming in from distance is low pressure. Still is loose, though, as DeMillo can't corral that rebound. Still fighting in forward is Quinteros now. Quinteros trying to spin away there, but he takes a slip onto the turf, does Quinteros, and that's going to allow an opportunity for the red team to make a counterattack as the ball from Subotic is going to get towards Elkas. As both players are going to fight for this one, and it's going to be a good job from Martins on the back line, able to hit it off of the red player. Now forward throw on Martin, the center back for the rush. That was a good opportunity, though, earlier. DeMillo, though, did make a couple saves, just couldn't corral the rebounds, and blue team continued to put some good pressure there. But Tofstedt was all alone on goal, so you got to credit DeMillo. Make himself look big, makes him stand out, and making some big saves, considering you got a player with a lot of time and space in front of him on a breakaway. Courrier sends it towards the midfield. Carrying it forward, Imond. Down for the player coming in on the far side. That is Sandoval, who fires that one over the goal and out for a goal kick. McKenna. That defensive line's been out there the whole time, holding strong. As the blue team has Narain is going to boot this one down the field just over the head of Spence as it finds its way towards Gill in the midfield. Courrier just has that one slide under his foot as the blue team will try to get forward. Asi plays a little 1-2 Tofstedt, and Tofstedt's going to try to win it back now for blue side, but Gill's going to run away from him. Good cutback there coming in from Imond. He plays a little 1-2, and he's going to leave it for Gill. Gill, nice passing coming out from the red side. Can Gill finish that one? Just narrowly missing the top corner there, but impressive passing from Team Red as they were able to work it towards the goal of the blue. And it was started out from Gill and Imond working together some quick one-touch passing. And Elkas leaves it towards Gill, who tried to put a shot. And that one didn't miss by much into the top corner. Good boot up and controlled here by Asi. Asi trying to get away from the three red jerseys surrounding him, and he's able to get it back towards his defense, and they'll look to reset. Trying to get through is Lopriato. He couldn't get it forward, and now the red team is able to pick up that ball. Here's Imon. We've seen some good flashes of footwork coming out from him, and he's going to continue to showcase here. And he's going to go for the shot, but just overturned his body there coming on the shot, and that's going to force him to miss the net. But a good little heads-up play coming in from the midfielder, Julian Imond. 2003 player coming in from the Red Academy. Showcasing some good footwork as we have some substitutions. This blue team will switch out their defense as Trotman will now drop into a center back position. Saw him playing in the central midfield earlier. It looks like corner of sheet center back is more his natural position, so we'll see how he fits in there. Working with Cassage. Sandoval into the middle. Ianco, he's back on the field. He's going to send across to Ianco to close, though, towards Narain. Doesn't get a good drop kick, though, does Narain. And this is going to allow the red team to attack still with Kudayar. He's going to try to bring this one into the corner and play across, and this Kudayar, now he's stuck in the corner trying to see if he can get the cross, and he still does succeed, but Trotman will block it. Kudayar had two jerseys around him, wasn't able to move much because he didn't have any support either. As coming the other way now is Zassi. He sends it over to Quinteros. Quinteros trying to drive his way through the defense as he gets a good opportunity. And Spence hustles, though. He's going to be able to keep this one in. Spence with the cross up. Trying to find Schaefer, not able to find him. And now red team, they're going to quickly try to attack the other way. Alcas looking for some support. He's got some back pressure coming onto him, but he's able to find towards Games. Games avoids the first attacker and keeps this one in, but he passes it right towards the blue team player. Push going to get called against Gill onto the back of Totset. Be a free kick for Team Blue. Assi down the left side. He's going to get the cross forward. Some strong left-footed players we've seen from the winger. As he gets a good cross in, DeMillo will punch that one away once again. The blue team will get themselves another throw-in. Games will get that header away, hit right into the midfield. And Gill's going to try to send a through ball quickly as Sandoval was making a run down the left side. But good job there from Cassage, not allowing that one. Spence out wide towards Lopriato. He's going to send a high switching ball there. Great ball once again from Lopriato. Able to send it towards Assi. He tries a one from an awkward angle, and that one hits the outside of the post and out. Playing this one in short. Here comes Red. Nice movement coming from Kudayar. Kudayar's going to play this one in forward, trying to get towards Elkas. As sliding there will be Cassage to keep it out, but his clearance doesn't get much, and there's going to be a shot from distance, and that's not going to trouble Narain as Ianco was able to get a little bit of a shot towards the goal. I'd like to thank the partners for today for the First Touch Football Combine, Gladiator, SAT Training, Box to Box Tech, and Naria CE Physio and Gatorade. Thank you for your continued support. As we're finishing up here, game number 1 of 9. Lots of action here today. Onto the field as we have a through ball game played in here for Quinteros. He's offside, though, as Quinteros was just ahead of the center back. It is blue team 2. Early goal coming in from Logan Forson. Motisem Assi responded with a second goal for himself right around the halfway mark. Some good job there coming in from Cassage, sticking with that ball, and it's finally poked up down the line towards Spence. Spence is going to send Quinteros. He's offside again. He wasn't behind the defender, Zoo, here before making his run. Just a step offside, but that's all it takes. It's a play continuer here for Kudayar. Good control out of him as he plays it down the line for Elkas. Imon does well with a back ankle to flick it on towards in front of him. Again, some good footwork coming in from that central midfield. Some good fanciness, you can say, as it will be. He wins his team a free kick. It's going to be Gill, left-footed taker. And Gill's going to cross this one in towards the far post. Nicely won in the air by Kasaj. And a second ball is going to be picked up by McKenna. The defender's on his way up there as he tried to play through ball over onto the right side, too far ahead. And DeMillo will be able to hit this one right back in. McNally able to intercept. He's going to try a shot, but that was incredibly unlucky as Quinteros was making a run across and McNally's shot hit off of the back of the head of his own teammate, who was just rubbing the back of where it hit, making sure he's okay. Check that out, Schaefer, who was running across. As DeMello plays this one low and short, he's able to get towards Kuduyar. Plays a little 1-2 with his midfield, and Kuduyar, though, mishits his shot there, as there goes the full-time whistle here in game number 1. It's going to be Team 1 picking home the victory 2-0 here in this one. Make sure to don't go anywhere. In a few minutes, we'll be having the next game come up with Teams 3 and 4 making their first appearance. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. Thanks, you guys, for tuning in. And welcome back to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario for game number 2 of the First Touch Football Combine. We're here in the men's action of day number 1. Be game 2 of 9, which should be a thrilling day of soccer. I'm Martin Ohms here giving the play-by-play as we're joined now with teams 3. 3 is in the blue against team 4 in the red. We'll introduce these lineups here in just a moment here as we have some early possession coming out for Team Blue. Here comes Valentine here. He's going to try and chip it forward, but he gets intercepted in towards the midfield. It'll be picked up by Aramatario. Aramatario, familiar figure from the OPDL Charity Shield and OPDL Cup winner for the North Toronto squad. As he gets some pace over in this near side, Sabaduka plays it back towards Clarizio, and Clarizio is going to utilize his goalkeeper. That's Matthew Malcolm in net. His team here for team number 4 will be Anthony Aramatar, Nicholas De Silva, Nathan Tran, Indra Neptune, Anthony Stolar, Malik Todd, Yannick Wembolua, Anwar Benkandil, Nicholas Gummo, Michael Clarizio, Matthew Malcolm, like we said, is the goalie, Sammy Sabaduka, Justin Alexander Santos, Brian Gray, and Daniel Swaza. Rounds it out here for team number red and team number 4. Each of these two teams will play again twice here today, so we'll see them play once more today. These two squads, team number 4 will play at 11 o'clock, and team number 3 will play again at noon, as we have some good pace coming out from Sabaduka. He's going to play a crossover towards the far post, but that one's going to be cleared away towards the midfield. It'll be headed on by Joof. Joof is going to try to get it over to the far side. The referee and the players all looking to see how close that one was being out, as the player stopped for a moment thinking that ball went out of play, but it didn't, and the red team will continue in possession. Aramatario, he's going to send a through ball in through the middle forward to Silva. Silva try to continue it forwards as Aramatario is going to fall down. He's going to get tripped up, and it'll be a free kick for the red team. As the goalkeeper, Gavin Deep Gill, yelling at the defense. His lineup will be Max Tuluk, Jesse Taverner, Dominic Beausejour, Baldeep Gill, Shane Boomas, Ariz Villani, Zach Gray, Victor Ondo, Jesse Taverner, Peter Bolos, Herod Olad, Musa Jouf, Sean Bell, Tristan Greenridge, and Sammy Valentine. As here comes the free kick right into the hands of goalkeeper Gavin Deep Gill. We have 2 Gills on this team. We have Gavin Deep, the goalkeeper, and Baldeep. We'll see into the central midfield for the blue squad. After the blue defender here takes a little bit of a tumble here, does Beausejour, but he's going to recover here with this throw-in. Valentine back towards Beausejour into the midfield, finds Tuluk. He's going to set it over towards Baldeep Gill. He's going to switch it over to the far side of the field, and the blue team are going to try to launch an attack here, but Joof isn't able to go any further with it, and red team wants to respond, moving the ball quickly going the other way as we have a good football going on the other side. But a good job there coming in from the blue defense, able to shut it down. Now they are going to continue to go forward here. So here comes a through ball over on the right side for Bolos. Too far ahead for him, and Malcolm will be able to come out of his goal and pick up the loose ball. Malcolm, his clearance goes right towards the midfield. Joof had time to control it, but Aramatario jumps right in and takes that ball away from the central midfield, and he'll hit it back towards his goalie and give him a second opportunity to send this ball up the field. De Silva gonna play this one out wide. Red team gonna look to reset here once again. That pass forced through the middle. That gets intercepted, but De Silva wins it right back. And they give it right back towards the blue squad. A little back and forth, and finally gets picked up here as the through ball gets played by Wembolua. Wembolua has it in. Gill comes way out of his goal here. Good speed and power to clear that ball away. Confident goalkeeping as he had a run coming in on the left flank, trying to get onto the run there as Wembolua was played a great ball forward. Unable to hit this one up the field as Tulloch now picks that ball up over to Joof. Try to play a little 1-2, gets shut down, and now De Silva picks it up once again. As there's a sliding challenge coming from Tulloch. He makes sure that the opponent is okay, but the red team's going to continue to carry it forward as Gray tries to play it forward. He couldn't play it up, and now Beausejour is going to try to come forward the other way for Team Blue. Good job there from Sebaduka. He's able to win it back, and he hits it over to Gray once again, but his pass gets intercepted by Gill. In the opening moments here in this game, as you expect, both these two teams just learning each other, how they play. You're going to see which team who probably has better communication, who can work with each other to build that chemistry much quicker out here on the field. Wambalua. He's going to play this one out wide to the left side. Going to try to play it back. He's got a player there. That was Gray who couldn't control it, but he's able to pick it right back. Wambalua was hoping to get on the end of that pass, but he had a player coming in front of him who played a dummy there. But the blue team was able to intercept that pass and hit it up the field. Clarizio, he's under some pressure there, and he's going to turn it over, and that's going to launch an attack for Team Blue, and it's going to be saved. The rebound there, puts it in home. As Sean Bell was able to create the turnover, able to move that ball forward, and I believe that was Ariz Villani who was able to put in the final touch for Team Blue. And Team 3 will take an early lead after some good pressure onto the back of Clarizio coming in from Bell. Forced a turnover. I'm not sure if Malcolm did make the initial save. It looks like he might have got a piece of it, but good job there from the right side from Villani, who was able to follow up and put it into the open goal. There's De Silva. Try to get control there, but it bounces off of the foot of Sebaduka. Thrown in for Bell. Bell's going to control us on the feet. Gets it over towards Gill. Gill to Beausejour. Try to play it back in towards Tulloch, but that wasn't able to find him. And now Sebaduka tries to lead red team forward. Ermitario gets it over on towards the left side as the red midfielder takes a tumble there. As Wambalua is going to try to continue to the attack going forward. As Ermitario now, he's going to play a deep ball on the right side. Sebaduka is making a nice run up, and he gets the ball in space. He's going to look for some support. Hits it back to De Silva. De Silva is going to send it back in. So Wambalua does well to control that one, as that was a bit of a hard cross as he'll play this one out wide. Sebaduka tries a cross, doesn't make his way forward, but kept in by Gray. Gray tries to spin away from the defense, and it ends up being a corner kick, as taking no more of that action in his penalty area was Victor Ondo. It'll be a corner kick. Comes ashore here for Ermitario. Ermitario gets away from the first opponent, tries to do a low cross in. Two bodies there. Try to block it as it got blocked there. The referee will blow the play dead as it'll restart here with a drop ball. As the clearance unfortunately hit off of the ref. Good heads up play though. Recognizing we got in the way, we would have recognized to give the possession back, and you would like to see that give the ball back to the team who had it. There's Valentine's pass over towards Bell. Bell takes a tumble there. He's going to win his team a free kick. Comes Mac Tulloch. He's going to take the set piece. He has a player coming into the middle. It looks like he overhit that one a bit, but it looks to work out here as Villani now has it. He's going to try to put this one in. That gets cleared aside. Gale back towards Tulloch. Tulloch's going to put some power onto that one, and he's going to just go wide. Central midfielder, 2002 Hamilton United player. He's going to be working with Gill, the central midfielder coming from the 2003 Milton Youth Squad. As you like to see that, and making sure the player is okay, is Joof. And play will respond here with a red free kick, which they'll take in quickly. Good movement coming out as it's going to be played over on the left side by Todd, but it's going to be offside going against the red side. As they had a good run coming in from Santos to start to create that opportunity for red. Gale's going to play this one down the line here. Not going to find any of the blue jerseys, and substitutions are going to come out here for both teams. After all said and done, a bunch of substitutions on the field. Play will respond with a throw-in as Tran wasn't able to pick it up, and just coming off the bench with some good speed are the blue attackers as they force a shot onto goal. Malcolm does well to make the same as Herod Olad came off the bench and put in some good speed to create that shot onto goal. Here comes Reds responding the other way. Nice little flick up to return the ball back onto his feet there from the left winger, but he wasn't able to continue it forward. Daniel Swaza. Here comes Joof into the midfield. He's got some new fresh attackers up in there once again. Number 39 carrying forward, that's Olad. You leave it back for Joof, and Joof puts a little bit of a hard foot onto that one, but he fires it over to the goal. As the play continues going in forward towards midfield, as they try to continue carrying it out. Going to be called again, so it'll be blue team. With the free kick. Trying to spin away there, a little bit too aggressive onto the back of Swaza there. It'll be a free kick for the red side. Silva wins it on the second ball. He's going to be headed over by Swaza. The defense is able to control here of Valentine. Valentine's going to play a good ball over the right side. Villani now has some space to carry it up. He's going to send it in first time. And there's a shot coming in from the striker. And it's just going to go hard and wide. Swaza will pick it up off the kick, and he's going to hit it over towards the midfield, and I believe that's Neptune. He's going to set it forward, and here comes Benkendil. Benkendil's going to come in with a free chance, trying to get it over towards the favored right foot there. And by doing that, you just lose a little bit of the momentum on your run. Doesn't get much under that one, does Benkendil, to shoot that one wide. But sometimes in those opportunities, wherever that ball falls in from that close range, left foot or right foot, just get the power and make sure you get that opportunity onto goal. That's the key thing. Test the goalie. Good boot coming out from Gill. It's going to be headed on by right towards the foot of Olad, who's going to keep this one in. Olad's going to drive in with some speed on the left side. Plays a cross over to the far side. Little turn there, trying to get it towards Olad. Sends it back towards Gray, who's going to send a high looping cross, and that's going to be caught there by Malcolm. And he's going to wait for his red players to reset. Deep ball up, that's going to go over the head of everyone, and here comes Benkendale there. He's going to charge in forward, but too far away from him, and Ondo is able to leave this one towards Gill to pick up. Gill wants to play this one in short, as he's going to be forced to play it onto the ground here after holding the ball for the required seconds. Very patient and composed on the ball, though, is Gavin Deep Gill, as he's looking for some options. Finally gets it over towards Joof, but he gets taken away from him by Aaron Matario, and now Aaron Matario is going to carry this up. He's going to send in Benkendale. Benkendale's going to break in, try to cut back towards his right foot, though, and the return pass to Aaron Matario just has a bounce over his foot, and now blue team's going to carry the other way. Nice move there coming in from Olad. Olad touches it forward towards Gray. Goes over towards the far side. Tries to get it by, and here comes the red side the other way. Swaza, he's got Benkendale. That he looked offside to me. Yes, the referee does agree. Joof giving himself a little bit of a clap there. Not happy with himself, not able to control that one, but it'll be another throw-in. Deep ball up on down to the right side for Gray. Gray's gonna battle it forward. Nice move coming in to get by Zach Gray, and he's able to find Benkendale, who got an opportunity. The two Grays will be battling it for the ball over on the near side, so we'll make sure to clarify who is who on that opportunity. But good job there to send in Benkendale for that chance, as that through ball and goes all the way out or thrown. Comes Gray. He tried to play a pass in towards Olad. That gets blocked. And trying to get away is Tran. Tran, though, going to reset all the way back towards Malcolm. Good heads-up play, and here comes the red squad. Down 1-0 here in this game. It's been a very even game, though, between these two teams. Definitely could see this one going either way. As a good job there coming from the defense, sliding down and blocking down any further run. Picked up in the midfield, Tulloch. Hits it forward towards the striker for the blue team. He'll send it back towards Gray. Tran intercepts. So they're going to play a little 1-2, and Gray picks it right back up. Sends it towards Tulloch. Tulloch, we've seen some power coming from him. He's going to cut back inside towards the middle of the field. Gets poked away from him, and the midfield will continue to battle it forward, and the blue team will find it out at the end of the day. As Greenidge played it out wide. Here comes Olad. We've seen some good movement coming on him early as he falls down from Aaron Matario, and he's not able to keep the possession as Aaron Matario moves it forward. Referee waving advantage there as the ball coming in from Benkendale can continue to go forward for red side. And now here comes the other side. Some good movement from Olad, but he gets grabbed in the arm and brought down. Magandale finds the clearance, and Swaza's going to make a run here. Here comes Swaza going one-on-one. Good job there from Gray coming in forward, and another sliding challenge. Well done there. Coming in from Ondo is able to shut it down. As Ondo, though, can't receive that return pass, and Air Matario once again is going to pick up this ball. Play a little 1-2 with Gray, still fighting in forward. A little miscommunication between Gray and Swaza. But Gray still will be able to get the shot away, but he fires it over the goal as both him and it looked like Swaza both wanted to pick up the hot ball. And it was just coming in as Gray just had a little bit more speed to be able to steal the ball away from his teammate and put it over. 2004 Athlete Institute Football Club player. De Silva doing well. He's able to carry this ball forward, but just overruns it, however. And it goes over towards Olad. Olad is going to carry this ball up. Good job there, pushing it, Gill off the ball as it goes over to Bankendil. Bankendil, though, his pass just overran by Swaza. Here goes it forward as it's going to be carried up. And by the left side is going in is Beausejour. He tries to get it over to the right side. Sorry about that, folks. We're just dealing with some stuff behind the scenes, but we got it all figured out here. As it gets controlled here by Malcolm. Trying to be settled in on the far side by Gray. Not able to. This goes out for a throw. Nice little play from De Silva, able to keep that ball on his feet, and he's going to hit it back towards Clarizio. Gives it over to Clarizio here onto the midfield. It goes over to De Silva. Touched it over and towards the midfield by De Silva. Picked up here. Swaza finds it in towards the midfield, but gets knocked away from him, and the blue team goes. So we just had some clarification here on the backside. So in goal for blue team is Kevin Grant. Check that, and Gavin Deep Gill is the central defender. Sorry for the miscommunication. As we had one of the players register as a goalkeeper, and it turns out he was a center back. So he had to make some last-second changes, so it changed my sheets here. So Kevin Grant, who wasn't supposed to play this game, luckily showed up early. And you know what? That's the benefits when you show up early. You get to play an extra game in that. So Kevin Grant, who was supposed to be playing later in the day here, will be able to play in goal for this game. Comes a deep ball over the right side. Sepaduka comes back off the bench. Trying to cut it in around the corner. Nice job from Sebaduka. Trying to lift it across. No one was there on the far post, but very impressive plays from Sammy Sebaduka, 2002 Gil Vicente Academy player. Showcasing some good talent as here comes Sammy Valentine now the other way. Valentine's going to try to cut towards the middle with his right foot. Plays it over to the right side. Red's hands raised for an offside. Not going to get it as Valentine's shot gets blocked. Second opportunity for Olad. This one will be offside. And now it's going to be cut down for a free kick. Substitutions incoming here for both teams. As we're going to be blown dead here for a quick halftime break here, folks. Halftime/water break. We're going to get all the clarifications going, but just 1-0 here for Team Blue over Team Red. Team 3 leading over Ariz Villani's goal. We'll be back here in just a few moments, folks. Thank God. Yep. And welcome back here. We're going to be restarting here with the second half of play here at the First Touch Football Combine. The blue team here, team number 3, leads 1-0 off a goal from Ariz Villani over this red squad, team number 4. Been a very even game, though. Chances will be going each way, but good job there so far from Kevin Grant and Matthew Malcolm in goal on both sides, as the blue team here wants to make sure they have 11 players on the field as they restart the action here at the Michael Power Field here in Etobicoke, Ontario. Taken away, and here comes a run coming in with speed. The other side, it's Stolar. He's going to continue going for it. He gets a crossover, trying to find Benkendale, but sliding over to shut that down will be the defense for the blue squad, as they're going to try and move it up now with Gray. Gray, though, gets dispossessed as it's going to go here to the left side. It's Swaza. Swaza tries to put it into the middle of the field. That gets blocked here by Taverner, as now blue team's got some space to carry this ball up the field. Bell plays it over to the left side for Olad. Back towards Bell. Bell trying to shake off the challenges right there. And a sliding challenge coming in from defender was after the ball went out of play already, so it will be a red throw-in, and they're going to take this one quickly. Sabaduka, we've seen some good runs coming out from him, and he's going to continue running that down. And he's going to get it finally knocked out of play for a throw-in, but he'll throw it in quickly. Gets it over the head of the defender. Bankendale gets away from the blue defender, and he fires it into the goal. And Ondo looking for a free kick. Not going to get it, and he looks like he's down hurt, is Victor Ondo. By him and Anwar Bankendale. It looks like they collided, maybe got an ankle on the back, and the shot coming in from Bankendale gets fired into the top corner as the 2004 Hamilton United player gets this game all tied up at 1. Ondo still having a chat with the referees. Was expecting a call there, but it gets turned over, and Bankendale just got a goal there. Wants to be able to shut it down and see if he can get himself a second, but shielding it away will be Ball Deep Gill. Here this comes to the left side. It is Swaza. Swaza's under some pressure in here from the defense. He's going shoulder to shoulder and gets cleared aside by the blue squad, and it goes for a throw-in. And Matario, good move there. Gets it on the left side, cuts it back. Was expecting a red jersey to run in there, but nobody did. And now blue team will quickly run in through the other way. It's Bosager. He's getting held back, though, by Neptune. As he's going to get picked up now into the midfield, but turned over by Gill. Jumping in, though, back and forth. Red team will return the favor, and Gumau will now have it. Neil play this one out wide. There's Sebaduka. Sebaduka turning on the Jets here, cuts it back towards his left foot. He's going to use his outside of his right instead, though. And Ondo is able to block it, and they'll hit it up the field as far as Ondo. Check that. Olad. There's Taverner. Hard collision between a couple players, but holding their ground will be Ondo. As he'll play towards the left side, towards Gray. Bell tries to have his teammates send a through ball up forward, but that gets blocked by Wambalua. And Wambalua leaves it towards his midfielder as they're going to reset in the back line. Come on. Santos. We saw him play on the wing earlier. Now dropped into a center back position, showing some versatility as there's a through ball up. Too far ahead for Bankendale. Coming out of his net will be Grant to pick up the loose ball, as here comes Team Blue. The other way here is, looks like Ondo is still suffering from that earlier injury, holding his ankle, as the play will be brought dead, as the training staff will have to come out and take a look at the injured center back. Victor Ondo, the center back, 2002 player, showcasing some good skill so far. It looks like when he hit the ankle of the attacker, Bankendale hasn't recovered from that collision. As don't forget, coming up next, we will be having Team 5, new team coming in, and they're going to be going against Team 1, who we just saw earlier today. Team 1 will be playing again. They won their opening match, and they'll be seeing if they can continue this pace against a brand new Team 5 who will be playing their first game together. Following that, we'll have this team number 4 here, the Red Squad. They're going to be continuing play against Team 2, who we just saw in game number 1. And finishing out group number 1, teams 3 and 5. So the blue team will be playing their second game of the day as Ondo is able to get to his feet. Always a good sign to see. As Ando is off the pitch here. They make the substitution happen, as coming back into play will be Gavin Deep-Gill, who has the ball there. And play will resume here on the field, as it will be Bell working his way into the midfield. Sends it over towards Taverner. Taverner working together with Bosiger. He collides with a red player there, Neptune, as helping out his teammate will be Swaza, who backheels it towards Neptune. And finally, having none of it on the backline will be the defense of Tulloch, who is playing right back now, as they'll take this throw in quickly towards Swaza. Tulloch does well to get a foot in there. Grant hustles, and a good job from the keeper, sliding out and being able to keep that one in play. Comes to Sebaduka. He's going to lurch that ball forward towards the far post again. Nobody there, unfortunately, home for Red Squad. And it'll be a throw-in, check that goal kick for Blue. Here comes a goal kick taken in short. Just the one man up top, Beckendale, providing the offensive pressure, as Gavin Deep-Gill is able to play towards the midfield. Tulloch, he's going to send a long ball up to try to get onto the run of number 30. That's Bolos. Couldn't be able to find him, and they're going to reset it with Malcolm on the defensive line for Team Red. Good hustle coming in from the midfield, as when Balua gets knocked off the ball after the sign challenge, and Bolos will go into the back of the red jersey player. And it'll be a free kick there, and they're going to take this one short and quickly. Ermitario tries to pick it up, a sliding challenge from Taverner, blocking down. The players are starting to get a little bit more tougher out here on the field. Has some substitutions incoming, as Malik Todd will come off the field. So comes the through ball all the way down the line here. Getting some hard shoves onto the back there from Benkendale. Referee, though, allows play to continue, though. And it's going to be called out for a throw-in for Red, and it looks like Benkendale won down. He was looking for a penalty, but it looked like he was the one being the aggressor in that situation instead from this point of view. So the play will resume here. There's a shove coming in from behind. The referee was there as Baldeep Gill got up the elbow onto the upper back of the red jersey player. That'll be a free kick in a very dangerous area here for Red. This game tied up at ones. A few players out here in the wall. I think that's one Balua who's standing on top of it. Here comes the boot from Wembalua. Nicely taken. That's going to bounce in front of Grant. There's a rebound, and it gets put in home. And it was Santos who got the final touch there, as he did a great job following up on the play. And those are the very difficult ones as a goalkeeper, the ones that bounce right in front of you, because rather than it going downwards, which you're normally expected, the ball is actually coming upwards at you. And it was difficult for Grant to be able to control. And the ball will spill out after the free kick from Wembalua, and Santos is there to just slide it home into the open net. And it'll be 2-1 for Red Team over Blue. And mostly Blue control, but the Red Team in the second half has started to pick up the pace a little bit. As Sebaduka caught the ankle of the Blue player. He's just going to make sure he is okay, as there'll be a free kick called against him. Got to make sure, although playing in a combat fun game, got to make sure we're keeping it safe too. As there's a big boot up high. Santos does well to keep that one in the air. And hitting it over his shoulder will be Stolar. Sebaduka holds up to pass it back towards him, but he doesn't get a good pass forward. And Bolos can't seem to find Bosiger up top. And Malcolm's telling his teammates, okay, let's slow it down here. Let's get back that control. Bolos not giving up on this attack right there. He's getting himself quite close to the goalkeeper as the red team will get themselves a throw in. Good job there from Bolos. And Bosiger onto the attack, putting some pressure on this red defense. Armentario, nice through ball played in for Swaza. Here comes Swaza. There's a nice sliding challenge though coming in late from Greenidge, able to shut that run down temporarily. The action will still continue. Greenidge does so again. Two very nicely timed sliding challenge coming in from Tristan Greenidge. And now here comes blue team the other way. It's Bosiger. His pass, though, goes behind both of his blue attackers and Sebaduka. Now we'll try to see if he can lead an attack for Team Red with Wembalua. Pass it over to Armentario. That's a little bit struck too hard. And now De Silva plays this one out wide. Sebaduka has an overlap run being brought in there from Stolar. And his cross, though, gets blocked and it goes for a corner kick. Tristan Greenidge, that we just mentioned there, 2003 Berlin Football Academy product. Doing a great job there on those two sliding challenges. Very difficult, especially in those areas in the field. You got to make sure you time those perfectly or else you're giving a free kick. Then you got both of them timed to perfection. As their red team were making a couple substitutions on the defensive front for taking this corner kick. So if you're wondering what the delay is there. And here comes the corner kick towards the near post. That one's going to be put in by Benkadil. Did that go in the net? No, referee says no, it isn't, as Grant was able to pull off the goal line. Benkadil was celebrating there, but didn't seem too confident in his celebrations, I guess you can say. But the referee was in the perfect position to see that one, and Grant was able to pull that one off the post and make the save as that threw. Great corner kick, though, somehow find its way towards him. Olad bringing some good speed, bounces off of Stolar. He's going to get called for a free kick, though, is Olad. As there will be some more substitutions incoming here for both teams. So you just recall this free kick for Malcolm. Nice boot up from Malcolm. Headed away, though, by the blue team. Red team will get themselves a throw in around, right around midfield with Stolar. Comes throwing down line. It's going to hit off overhead of a blue player, so that's going to allow Armentario to run onto it. He's going to try to battle with the defender. That's Greenidge. Greenidge, though, holds his ground, and he's able to pass it up, and he'll get the ball right back. Is Greenidge will put it right into the middle of the field towards Taverner. Here's Tulloch. Tulloch, normally a central midfielder, but due to the injury towards Ondo earlier, having to drop into a right back position, helping out his team. And that's what you like to see from the Hamilton United player, showcasing, all right, not my usual position, but I'm going to give it my all here. Taverner with Bosiger, check that, and Bosiger is offside. After that return pass from Taverner, and it'll be a free kick, and now Armentario once again. He's going to try to get it away from Taverner. Referee waves advantage as that pass goes right in through the legs of Juve. And Wembalua takes a tumble as well. The physicality starting to pick up between these two teams. And finally, Gavin Deep Gill just boot this one all the way down the field. Sabaduka does well. Hits it down the line, and Benkadil will be onside. And here he comes trying to chip the goalkeeper, but couldn't get it high enough. And Grant will be able to make the save, and he wants to boot this one down the field quickly, as this one's going to be controlled by Colorizio. Colorizio gets knocked off the ball. Referee says all ball there. As he passes this one over to the right side as Olad tries to shot. His claims for a handball will get called here. As this is a free kick just on the edge of the semicircle on the penalty area. And this is a prime goal scoring opportunity for a set piece taker. Can't really find much of a better spot to take a free kick, so we'll have to see who's going to be the one to set up for this one. 4 players in the wall for Malcolm. They're going to leave it for the player who won the free kick. And here it comes over the goal for Olad. And he's upset with himself, realizing he got under that ball a little bit too much as he fired it over the goal for a goal kick. One by Joof over towards Gill. Gill, though, knocked away from him by De Silva. De Silva, I've liked the way he's been playing here in the central midfield of the Rush Canada 2003 player. Him and Aaron Matario seems to be working very well controlling that central midfield for Team Red. Like sure, during these substitutions, we thank our amazing partners for today's event: Gladiator, SAT Training, Box to Box Tech, Naria, CE Physio for their amazing work here this weekend, helping out all the players' needs, and Gatorade. As we're in the final moments here of game number 2. Reminder, coming up next, we'll be seeing Team 1 back in action again. They'll be taking on Team number 5, who will be making their first appearance on this field. Taverner trying to go forward as Beauchager is taken away from him by Tran. And Tran's pass isn't able to make it, but the second player following up there is Gray. Gray's going to poke it forward towards Neptune. And Neptune gets it over towards Swaza. And Swaza, though, couldn't get his way around the defense of Greenidge. And that was enough of a shield to allow his keeper Grant to come sliding out. Beauchager into the midfield. Good turn there from Bell. Now Bell's got space. He's going to leave this towards his teammate, who oversteps the ball a little bit, but he's going to play it back towards the midfield towards Joof. Joof going to play this one out wide. Tillich, though, was making a run up. He's going to get himself caught out of position. That's going to allow Gray to get it forward. And Taverner's hustling back, to be able to get into his coverage as he's able to skip by him. Here comes the crossover towards Wembalua. Cuts it towards his left foot, but doesn't get that one onto goal. Missed opportunity there for Wembalua, who got himself the ball in a prime position, as nicely taken goal kick early coming in from Grant. Olad gets tripped up from Santos. Referee giving him a warning here. Like we said, not many cards being going to be shown here, if any. So just make sure to calm down. If you see something over aggressive, just give him a few seconds of rest, as that free kick won't be troubling anybody at all. It's going to be looping right into the goal area for a grab for Malcolm, and he'll roll it out towards his defense. Joof going to pick that ball up. As there's a player coming in behind, which was Beauchager, who was offside, though he was in behind Gummo, the defender. There's a couple steps ahead there was Beauchager. Good idea, though, to sneak in behind the defender. Tran on the near side for Gray. Gray trying to get it. Taverner felt like it was his throw. We're not going to get that call from the ref. And Gray will play a little 1-2 off of there. Nice pass there from Taverner. Sends it for Gray on the volley. He just gets fired over the goal. But wow, what a little fancy play there from Swaza to hit it over his head. Send in Gray, who tried it first time onto goal. Tran does well to win that one first ball. Second ball is headed on by Tillich. As a pass there from Gray, try to find Tran. Not enough power onto that one. And it's going to be settled in by Taverner. To look. Try to play it down the line for Beausejour. Gets towards the midfield as try to get it through towards Villani, who we haven't seen since that goal. Comes back out on the winger. Maybe had picked up a little bit of an injury. Here he is right now with the ball down on his feet. Nice little cut back towards the middle of the field. Tries to play it across. Can't get it towards Beausejour. And it goes out for a corner kick as it looks like the red team was able to get a poke onto that one. Comes the corner, getting up high though, gets towards the far post. There's a shot there just off the side netting. And I believe that was Villani again who was lurking on the far post. And he seems to be putting himself in the right positions, is Villani. Almost got himself his second goal of the game as he found that ball with down to his feet onto the far side. Tulloch gets the first touch onto that one, and Gavin Deepgill tries to get the second one. It's going to be a free kick going against Gray. So we got a ball up down to the left side. Nice little 1-2 is chipped it back towards Olad, but it's going to be offside. Getting called against Olad after a quick 1-2 between him and Valentine gets called back. And here comes Valentine once again. He's going to leave this one for Juve to take. To Olad. Olad gets around the defender. Tries to cut back. Can the blue team tie it late? No, says the defense. As Gumau is able to hit this one up the field. As the blue team still pushing, though. They want to get this goal. Milani sends it forward to Beausejour. Beausejour gets saved by Malcolm. Second chance. Saved again. Third chance. And a great recovery coming in from Matthew Malcolm. Doing a great job getting in low. As there goes the final whistle to end this thrilling finish of a game. Matthew Malcolm doing a great job there in the final moments there, shutting down the oncoming runs and to keep this game at 2-1 for the red team. I'd like to thank everybody who's tuned in for this match. Make sure to tune in next. We will have teams 1 and 5 battling for the action. Team 1 for the second game and Team 5 making their first appearance. We'll be back in a few minutes. See you guys then. and welcome back to the Michael Power High School in Etobicoke, Ontario for game number 3 of 9 here of the men's First Touch Football Combine. I'd like to thank everyone who's tuning in from wherever you are for these games. We're going to be showcasing a new team here in this third match, team number 5. They'll be in the blue. They'll be seeing their first appearance, and they'll be going against the red squad, which will be team number 1. We just saw them play earlier today. They won their opening match. So they'll be playing their second and final game of the day as we are underway here on the field. We're playing 50 minutes total with 2:25s with a bit of a break in between. As the action is underway, some early pressure being brought onto Aiden Rushinaz, the goalkeeper for the blue team. We'll reintroduce you to team number 1 here and the blue team in just a second here, as I am Martin Ohms here giving you the play-by-play commentary, as I will be all week long with you guys. So make sure to continue sending your comments along as we have an early battle going in the midfield. We'll have to see if the earlier effects of having to play a game once already for team number 1 will come into effect. But will the chemistry of team number 1, having played a full game with each other already, to overwhelm the team blue, who's just playing their first game together? So it's definitely different storylines you can take in effect. As blue team, though, is showing some good early pace as we have a run coming in from Staiku. Staiku, though, tried to keep that one in play. Wasn't able to, and it'll be a throw-in for red. So this red team lineup, led by goalkeeper Joshua Narain. We saw him make a couple nice saves last game. We were going with Max Spence, Alessio Casage, Isaac Martins, Motisem Assi, Marlon Baptiste, Gianfranco Lopriato, Eden Sadeghi, Adam McKenna, Logan Forster, Jao Topstedt, Trevin Trotman, Isaac Galan Quinteros, Justice Schaefer, and Jordan McNally rounds out this red squad, as they will be controlled there into the midfield by Forster. He picked up a goal in the opening minute of game number 1. Doing a good job in the central midfield, as Assi, who's battling for the ball, number 4 in the green cleats, picked up the second goal for Team Red with a nice little left-footed finish from outside the penalty area. Here's Schaefer. Schaefer jancing away from the opponent, hits it back towards Trotman. Put it back into the middle by McKenna. Gets over to Schaefer. Now you're starting to see a little bit more passing coming out from this red team. But he gets intercepted, and Avalos is going to try to send his teammate McKee onto a run. But getting to it first was Trotman. This blue team will be led in goal by Aiden Rushinaz. The lineup in front will be Quentin Lasport Taylor, Antonio Tripodi, Miles Leslie, Roberto Staiku, Bright Yaboa, Lucas Basmadijan, as we have a chance here for a Sept. And just missing it was Assi onto the near post. Might have been better off going with the right foot there, but he tried to shoot it with his favorite left foot and just went that one wide. So continue there, we said Lucas Basmadijan, Aiden Bertoli, Jacob Zazvorka, Tiago Palidas, Dimitri Marosis, Abuid Imani, Marley Bosager, Spencer McKee, and Aiden Avalos rounds out this blue team squad playing their first game. They'll be back in action at noon. They'll be going against Team 3, who was the blue team in the previous game. So make sure to tune in again if you want to continue to watch them, as Palidas has the ball into the midfield. Gets it knocked away, and it'll be a throw-in here for Team Blue. They'll be looking to knock this one on the back line, as Palidas tries to tell his teammate to bring that one back towards his goalkeeper as he's under some pressure. He's going to pass it over now towards Tripodi. Tripodi can't get the pass in now. Palidas will be able to send the ball up and onto a run as Lasport Taylor. Here comes Taylor trying to cut inside. Gives it over towards Leslie. Leslie tries to slide in there, can't get the ball away from Forster, and now here comes the red team on to attack the other way. We're getting shut down on that run. Was the defense of the blue side doing well, and here he comes once again. Doing well is the blue defender, number 66. That is Morosis, and Morosis does well to shut down those two ongoing runs. Schaefer picks up the loose ball, trying to send in McNally. We saw some good plays coming in from McNally. Though he plays the striker role, not afraid to drop back, help out his teammates, as the play will resume here. With the blue team be able to keep this one in. Imani does well to keep that one in along the touchline. Everyone kind of froze, but that's why you always got to play the whistle as the cross over to the far side of the field wasn't able to be found for the blue squad as McKee was on that wide wing. Now here it goes again, trying to send this ball up forward. Staiku. Staiku tries a shot, but it gets blocked. And coming out of his goal sliding was Narain. He almost bobbled it as coming in close was Leslie. He was appearing in tight to try and see if he can poke a loose ball in, but Narain was able to recover. Imani gets that one poked away from him by Asi, and here comes McNally. Tried to send it back towards Asi, and there's Spence coming in forward, but Rushinas does well to come out of his net, and I think he might have got a nice little cleat in the stomach from the on-rushing Spence, so he's just going to need himself a few seconds. Is the goalkeeper in Rushinas 2003 goalkeeper from Juventus, Toronto. Feel like it's a possible family member we saw in the women's side coming in from Juventus Toronto as well. Ariana Rushinas coming in from there as well. We saw on the women's side in day ones and day twos over there. As the men's action continues with the ball on the near side, as it'll be Taylor has an overlap run coming in from Leslie. Leslie slightly overran it, but he's able to stop his run and retrieve that ball. Leslie again with it. Has Trotman all over his back, forced to go backwards towards Palides. Tripodi. Up again to the right side, Avalos. Tries to send it in towards McKee. He will be onside. The return pass to get to Avalos. Cleared aside by Martins. And it'll be a corner kick. Good early players running in there from Avalos, trying to create his team some opportunities. Comes the corner kick. That's going to go around the penalty mark. Almost was able to find Staiku. Not able to, though, as it gets cleared up and down the field. But the blue team will hold on to the ball around midfield. Morosis gets towards Avalos. Sliding play from Martins to keep it in front of him. Now McKee picks it up, and he was expecting a run from Staiku there. And Staiku will have been... I'm not sure if he's offside. It looks like the call is brought back for an offside against Staiku. So it'll be a free kick as the play will resume with a short pass. McKenna back for Troutman. Has some good pressure coming in from McKee. He's going to get it over, and now Leslie will be able to poke that ball away, but that's going to roll all the way out, and it will be a blue throw-in, actually, as Leslie was able to hit it off of the red player's leg. Nice throw coming in from Amani. Sends in Staiku, and coming over to block that one will be Martins for another corner kick for Team Blue. This time it'll be Palides coming over to take it. Players are lined up all towards that far post area, leaving the near post quite exposed for a run in, but Narain does well, calls the keeper and gets up high to make the grab. Very confident goalkeeping there from Narain. Want to make sure, especially if you go up to call that ball, you come down with it. Does the 2003 Toronto Skills keeper. Says Vorka. Playing a little 1-2 in the back line, a little bit dangerous there. As Asi gets down onto the turf to stop and Tripodi to go any further. And sliding is Forster as well, but it's going to end up as a blue throw at the end of the day. And we've seen Imani's got some power on the throw, and he's going to utilize that once again. And he's going to send in Steiku on a run. Steiku falls in the penalty area. Looks like that looked like a bit of a slip, though, rather than a foul, as play will resume. But definitely have to keep an eye on that Abuid Imani. That Abiud Imani with some good movement there on the throw and some great power. And so, when you have someone with the ability to throw the ball in like that, it can almost act like a corner kick when you get into those deeper situations in the opponent's half. Comes Asi. Shot coming in from distance from Sept. Not much power on that one, and Rushinaz is able to throw this one out towards Taylor. Sport Taylor, as a pass there from Leslie goes in behind his defender. This is going to give McNally an opportunity, but Imani is able to drop back to help out his defender, and him and Rushinaz play a nice little 1-2. Good composure from there to give himself some space to carry this ball forward. To the midfield towards Avalos. Avalos has got 2 red jerseys around him. Very even opening half so far between these two teams. It's going to come down to, I think, where one team makes a little mistake or one player makes a nice run, and that's what we will see on this opening goal. Otherwise, it's going to be very tough to get a goal on either of these two teams, as Imani now carries this ball up. He's going to play a cross in, and nice job there from Narain, able to call it up, and he's going to throw that one out. It's good power onto the throw. As a little body-to-body there between Morosis and the red player, and both of them are hobbling a little bit after that collision. There was Sadeghi and Neurosis over on the far side. There is Sadeghi. Tries to get it forward and gets blocked there by Neurosis. As ball played in on the right side for McKee. McKee putting some good speed, tries to get by, drops it back for Steiku, but he leaves it for another player who hits the crossbar. I think that was Leslie's second opportunity. Will be saved by Taylor as a nice run in from McKee, the Sigma player. Hustling on the right wing, dropped it back, and there's a hard shove onto the back there by Asi. Gets called by the referee. Leslie took the shot into the open goals, and Narain was down, but he hit the crossbar. And Narain was able to get up in time to retrieve the second ball put in towards the goal, coming in from Taylor. It's going to be Paulides on the kick, the left-footed taker. Looking to curl this one in. Sends it towards the far post. A couple of red jerseys there. As it's going to be put in towards the midfield. Second opportunity blocked. As all the way up the field is Kajak. It's going to be a foul going against Trotman. He's going to stand on top of the ball, give his team opportunity. Check that, Kajak on the defensive line. Him and Trotman now. Three players in the wall for red, as Avalos is going to play this one short towards the corner. It's going to be first time put in towards the near post, but Narain will be able to capture that ball. Trying to control that one over on the far side is Morosis. But McNally is going to try and see if he can split away from him. But good job there onto the coverage on the defense. Helping him out will be Tripodi. And the blue team will try to control this and move the ball forward. Says Vorka. Good move for him to get around McNally. Be a free kick. Comes through ball, and Steico, not too sure if he would have been onside there, but the through ball was blocked regardless. Nice little spin movement coming there for Avalos. He gets brought down. Blue team's showcasing a little bit more. Like we said, the red team's already had to play a game today. They're conserving a little bit more energy here, and the blue team's coming out with a little bit more speed. But the chemistry from the red team seems to be a little bit stronger, as you would normally expect. But we'll have to see as the game progresses which side will start to pick it up. Will the red team start to, put it into a second gear here, knowing that they played a full game already, trying to conserve some energy before giving it harder later on? As the ball will be played in short here for the blue side, as the ball will get brought in for Imani. Imani with the through ball in, trying to get his way in through. That is Yaboa who's come onto the field, as it'll be cleared away by Kajak. As Madijan. Trying to get his try to find some way through towards the goal. Couldn't find a way as it goes for the goal kick. As Madijan and Yaboa, the two new strikers up top for Team Blue. Nice composure from McKenna, able to find his way through a couple bodies, and now here comes red team. A couple good passes down the line, and here comes the speed of Spence. We've seen some good pace and grit coming out of him early, but taking no chances there will be Tripodi coming from North Toronto. Be able to hit that out. A hard collision, as following through on that one was Basmadijan. Got the ball, but I think it was just the follow through. Comes McKenna right on the edge of the penalty area. Going to leave this one back. Schaefer tried to put that one back in. So is Martins right there, not able to. And now here comes in a counterattack the other way. It's McKee, but his pass is behind Yaboa. Avalos trying to continue the pressure. He's not able to. And the red team will pick up the ball into the midfield as they're going to send a through ball in, trying to get onto the run of top step. But Rushanes will come out of his goal and pick it up. Palitas down to the right side. Avalos trying to get to McKee. He's there, as well as one of the new players, that is Beausejour, who's come onto the field to play. He's coming, Beausejour, the 2003 player from Power FC. Trying to see if he can get himself involved in the game from the right fullback position. Kajik. His pass, though, gets intercepted by Imani. He collides hard with McKenna, and he's able to recover and continue on with his run. Good job there once again to avoid that line challenge. By avoiding it, he ran out of space on the field, and the ball will find its way out of bounds for a goal kick. Said Imani, definitely a player I've enjoyed watching so far here in this opening half, showcasing some good speed and grit. Spence now controlling that ball. Finds a teammate out to the left side as it's going to get played on, and Quinteros is on a run. Quinteros cuts back. Leaves it towards Spence. Spence has a teammate right next to him. He wants the ball. He's going to give it towards him. That's Baptiste. And now McKenna joins in onto attack. Plays a good crossover, but it gets cleared aside, and Avalos will get the second touch in. Martins wants to put this one back in. He's not able to, as Beausejour hits this one forward, as the red team will hit this one all the way back towards their goalkeeper and reset. Trying to send a through ball there was Martins. Good idea, though. Not able to get his way through. Now McKee. Yeboah. Yeboah's got some space. Leaves it over towards Leslie. Leslie's going to take it himself. He had an option towards his left who wanted the ball, and now he's going to get it. Bezmedjian trying to work his way through on the side, but good sliding challenge coming in from the defender. That's Kajik, able to shut down that run. Spence over to Schaefer. Schaefer tries to play a through ball up. Rushanas calls his defender away from that one, and he'll be able to play this one in short towards Amani. Trying to switch it over towards Bosiger, but that gets intercepted by the red team. Now they're leading onto an attack the other way. But the player right there spinning around, Quintero's looking for some support, not being able to find any, as he puts, though, enough pressure for the blue team player to roll that ball out of play and out for a throw-in. I believe that was Morosis who's still out there. Comes Topstedt. Try to play a low ball in. Mamani gets the back foot onto that one. Clears it aside. And looks, I believe, for throwing. Red team just wanted to make sure it was a throw-in rather than a corner kick. And they're going to throw it in right to the foot of Schaefer. Schaefer trying to see if he can turn around. He'll play it back for a cross. It's going to continue to bounce around. There's Quinteros trying to jab at that one. And they're both going to claim it. And it's going to be a red corner kick at the end of the day. Red team starting to put a little bit more of the pressure onto the blue team. They're starting to settle themselves into this game. Comes the cross towards the near post. Rushanas does well, though. Strong hands to be able to grab that one. And he wants to send a drop kick in quickly to lead a counterattack, as this one's going to get over the head of the defender. And Avalos trying to get onto this one. He's able to pinch it forward towards Yeboah, who picks up the ball. Yeboah had some speed, but dropping all the way back, that was Lo Priato, and he's able to do well to get back from the corner kick to poke that ball away. Bezmedjian. He's going to carry this ball forward. Nice pass over to Yeboah. Yeboah now looking for someone to pass to. Sees it, and Leslie who fires it over the goal. Miles Leslie continuing to find himself with some good opportunities and space. The 2003 player come from Masters Football Academy. There's Baptiste. Baptiste, nice spin move in the midfield. Finds himself the pass onto the near side for McKenna. McKenna's going to send a through ball in on the right side. Too far, though, to get onto Topstedt. Gives himself another throw in here for the blue team. Leslie down the line. Bezmedjian. Good move to get himself in towards the central midfield. Now he's going to send a through ball on the right side. It might be too far ahead for McKee. It will be. And it goes out for a throw. Nobody on the red team was able to get to the end of that throw, so they're going to hit it back towards the goalkeeper who plays it first time down the near side for Amani. Amani can't get by a good sliding challenge from Makina. But he's going to throw this one in quickly down to the feet of Yaboa. Tripodi. Avalos, he's going to try that one from distance. That's not going to have enough power on that one. It's going to be saved by the goalkeeper as we're going to go towards the halftime break. No score between teams 5 and 1. It's been a very tight affair between these two teams, but a lot of action still to become. Second half coming up next. And welcome back to the Michael Power High School here for second half action. Teams Team 1 in the red and Team 5 in the blue. The teams have switched sides. It's always nice to see they switch sides, so even though it doesn't look like there's any significant advantage to either side, there's not really any breeze here. The sun advantage is starting to become more neutral than anything, but so maybe you didn't like the goal if you're a striker. Didn't like some superstitious habits. If you switch sides, okay, that's gone away from you, and you're able to get it focused onto a new goal, new backline. Maybe you like to shoot it onto the street in the backline. I have no idea, but we're back in the play here. As, like we said, a very tight and even affair as they have a throw-in coming the right side, but Bertoli is able to get up high and is able to head that one aside. Bosiger trying to stick with him will be Assi as he finds Palis into the midfield. Palis does well, finds his way through. Couple players, good burst of speed coming in from Palis. Now he's going to go through onto the right side for McKee. Here comes McKee, tries to pass it back towards Yaboa's shot, and it gets saved by Narain, but a good early connection coming in from Team Blue, as it all started from Bosiger in the back line. And Bosiger's play in the back line was able to send in a couple nice runs from McKee, and Yeboah wasn't able to finish. As we're starting to get a little breeze pick up, I almost jinxed myself from the early halftime speech. But it shouldn't really favor either team, I would think. Just a slight breeze. Leslie gets it over to the left side for Amani. Here comes Amani's cross for Yeboah, just too much in front of him. Tough set. For Baptiste. Baptiste battling for it with Bosiger. He falls down, not able to keep it going. As Tripodi just taking the safe option there, realizing he had nowhere else to go. Just hit it off the red player, win his team a throw-in. Trotman. He's going to carry it forward. That gets intercepted by Bosiger. A little back and forth now as we see a bunch of one touches back and forth, and it's finally finds its way all the way back towards Noreen, the goalkeeper for Team Marine, and we're ready to continue. Noreen again. Calling for the ball on the outside. Was Assy. He didn't get it though, and now Leslie's going to lead and attack the left side. That through ball might be too far ahead. No, it won't. Basmadjan did well to keep that one in front, and sliding across will be the defense to be able to shut down that run as Martins slipped across to block that cross and keep the ball away from in front of the goal. Good ball up from Marushinas right towards Martins, however, and getting up high was Avalos over the head to continue the play for blue team. Here comes Amani. He's made a run up from his left back position. He's going to continue to go. His cross, though, will get blocked, and it will be a corner kick. A good run up again from Amani to create that opportunity for a corner kick. And there you go, little warning there from the coach saying keep an eye on this left back. And it's going to be an outswinging of a corner towards the near post. Knocked away there by Trotman, and Spence is able to settle down the second ball. Now it gets booted all the way up the field, and the only red jersey up the field will be McNally. He's just going to put some pressure on the defense as Bosiger is able to hit it back towards his keeper. Martins with the head. Topstead does well to avoid two attackers as Assy's trying to get himself away. His arm did get grabbed there by McKee. He's going to look for that space as they'll switch it across the other side of the field towards Spence. A little miscommunication between Spence and Lopriato there, as it looked like both of them thought the other one was going to go after that ball, and the ball would just roll its way out between the two of them. As here comes the blue team the other way. Basmadjan has found himself a little bit of space. The last man back was Topset, and he shuts down that run. Sadehi gets it over to Baptiste. Over to Spence. Finds McNally. McNally bursting it through on the right side. His run gets stopped, and now it's going to be sent forward by Tripodi. Down the near side. McKee gets that poked away from him. It will be a red throw. It's a throw-in right there. Couldn't find either player. And it's going to be relaxed here by the defense for the red side, as Martins is going to have some space to carry this ball up. He didn't like what he saw up there, so he's going to switch it over to the far side, and now he'll get booted up the field, but that kick too strong for Spence, and right away Rushinos was already running out of that goal, ready to get onto the end of this one to send it forward. But the red team putting some good pressure on this back line. Isn't facing Tripodi, though, as he's able to send it into the midfield, but it gets intercepted by Tofstedt. Tripodi able to get that ball right back off of him as he tried to get it over to the right side. He can't get the pass over now. Passing connection's just not there just yet between these two teams, as Yeboah almost got himself sent in, but Martins pokes that ball away and clears it aside to allow his teammates to retreat. Narain giving his team a few seconds here. Sometimes on those moments right now, that look means, from experiences, somebody move, somebody get open. As we have a through ball played in for McNally. It gets poked away by Tripodi, and it's going to be a corner kick for Red. But that was a look right there, because I looked on the field. As soon as he gave that look, no one on Red was moving around. Nobody was giving him any options. So that look clearly was, I need someone to give this ball to, guys. As this one's going to near post. Trotman gets down low, and he's able to head it off of a blue team player and win another corner kick. Trotman almost got down to his knees to make sure he could get the head onto that one. To get down. Might have been better off just getting the knee up a little bit. But whatever works. As this one's going to be a little bit higher. Martin's got a push in the back there. He was looking towards the referee. Referee says, nope, keep going. As the red team are going to try and see if they can advance forward, but the blue team defense of Boschiger is able to get it. Now McKee sends it down the line. Yeboah's got to hustle to keep this one in play, and he will. Yeboah back towards McKee. McKee's going to settle. He's going to bang it with the right foot. But he got too much power on that one, and a little bit of argument between him and Bezmadjian is going on afterwards. I think Bezmadjian wanted the pass from McKee over on the left side, but I can't really fault McKee at all. Again, this is a combine here. You're trying to showcase your skills. You got a shot opportunity. You're inside the penalty area. You got a clear opportunity to shoot. You take it, and he took it, but just got too much power, not enough on the accuracy. Leslie over to Avalos, back towards Leslie. He might have a shot opportunity. Sliding in there, though, as Martin's able to block it. Second opportunity now as it goes all the way back into the midfield for Palias. Really enjoyed watching Palias here, the central midfielder. 2005 player for Sigma. No surprise coming from there, as he's showing some great composure and maturity in that midfield of like so far from Palidas. That pass gets intercepted, a little bit of a dangerous one, and it finds its way over to Leslie. Leslie tried a shot on the left foot, and Narain's able to make the save. A little bit of a casual save with the foot. It's McKenna in towards McNally. McKenna's making a run up, and now he sees a player running on the right side. Caught the back of his heels, but he's able to recover there. I believe that was number 13. Yes, that's Schaefer over there on the right side. Can't go any further. Now blue team right back the other way. Here comes the through ball, and too far, though, for McKee. I think Yeboah would have been offside, so that was a better idea to send the ball over to McKee. Topset gets dispossessed, and there's a hard challenge coming in from Troutman. It's going to be a throw-in, though. Yeboah, he's got time. Might have been able to control that one. Good idea, though. He sees that there's space there, but with McKee up for already the throw-in, he was not able to continue to make that run. And that ball roll out for a goal kick, as both teams are going to be making some substitutions. No score between these two teams. As here comes the ball played in short for Martins. And the play will resume here for Topstead. His clearance hits off right out of the head of Staiku and looks like, all right, I'm okay. I'm okay. He doesn't look like it affected him. 2002 player. Holding strong, looking to try and see if he can be the one coming off the bench to give blue team their goal. Good turn there from Avalos. Shakes and free. Finds Staiku, who turns around, gets it to his right foot. Didn't get enough power. Try to claim a corner kick. Referee says, no, I saw that one all the way. Points right towards the goalie. Will be called for a goal kick. Good challenge there from Bazmajian. And we have yet another throw in here. It's going to be a battle over there on the far side. Some jerseys being pulled. And the referee will see that. And it'll be taken quickly as Quinteros plays it towards the midfield for Martins. Back for Quinteros. They're going to play a little 1-2, see if he can find some more space in the central midfield. Finds it in. Topstead. For Quinteros again. Going to play this one out wide. Too far, though, to get onto the run of Forster. Staiku. He's going to drop this one back for Leslie. He's going to hit this one up the field for Bazmajian, but coming out of his goal will be Narain, just on the edge of his penalty area to grab that. And he's going to throw it over towards his defense to continue the attack as Martins plays it back towards the keeper. They'll play a little 1-2, just a lone man up top onto the press. McNally slips a little bit, but he's going to try to see if he can put some pressure on the defense, and taking no chances is Zvorka. Puts it back towards Rushinas. The red team offense, we saw them going in quick and fast in the first game. They haven't been able to click so far, so I think you got to credit the defense on the blue side. Guys like Bertoli, Zvorka back there, who's been able to shut down the defense. Morosis, Tripodi, all those guys have been doing an excellent job on the blue side because they haven't really troubled Rushinas in goal so far in this game. Leslie chips that ball forward. There's a hard shove in the back there from Bazmajian. A little bit unnecessary. And it's going to be a free kick for Blue. I'm actually a little bit surprised. I thought the free kick would be going the other way. But referee closer probably saw something. That probably was a little retaliation over something that might have been earlier, which led to the whistle. Red throwing for the midfield. Good job there from Quinteros over to the far side. Assi tried to play that one back, not able to. And Beausejour gonna settle it down. To Zvorka, he's under some pressure and had to poke that ball away, but he hits it right towards Schaefer. Schaefer tried to play a through ball and couldn't find one of the players up top. And now Leslie. He's going to carry it up. A nice ball played in from Leslie down the right side. Martins is going to get to it at a 50-50 time, but it's going to be settled in for the blue team. Here comes a pass over for Bazmajian. He doesn't get much onto that one, though. As good job there from the Sport Taylor. Able to go shoulder to shoulder with Martins, hold his ground, and then still get the cross then. So good heads up play from Taylor, but it all started from Miles Leslie, who's been I don't even know if this man has come off yet. If he has, doesn't seem like he has, as Leslie seems he's trying to find himself to be everywhere in that central midfield. Red team was still making substitutions. This play will resume here with the throw-in. Picked up by Avalos. Tried to send it in towards Staiku. Couldn't find him. And is getting booted up the field by Asi. Spence is now going to be the attacker, and this one's going to put some pressure onto him. But recovering there will be Rushinas, and Morosis is able to hit it forward towards Leslie. Leslie tried to switch the play. His pass though went behind Avalos. Sadehi did well to get a poke in there. This one goes right towards the keeper. This one's getting booted high. Taylor tries to run onto this one. Now Staiku, he collides with Martins, and it'll be a free kick going against. Martins thought the call was against him for a second there. And he looked up, he said, oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, you're good. As play will resume here with the free kick, and he'll play this one short. Paulides passes it over towards Morosis. That gets intercepted though, and the red team can lead forward. Trying to make a run with Contreras. He can't go any further. Trying to help him out was the midfielder Sadehi. He couldn't help it out. Now Avalos has got a ton of space in the central midfield. I like that he's taking that space, but his pass wasn't able to make it through. Paulides tries to go forward, but a sliding challenge from Martins is able to shut it down. Isaac Martins being a dominant in the backline 2003 player, like you said, from the rush. Doing a great job in the backline. Working with Alessio Casa, the 2004 player. Leslie hits it off of McKenna, wins a throw-in. He wants to take this one in quickly, but team's already called for substitutions. Good idea, though. Good idea. Comes Leslie, able to settle this one in towards the midfield. Sliding challenge, though, does get blocked as there's a good battle around the midfield. The player gets spun around. There was Paulides. He puts his hand up, and he will get himself the free kick. He gets picked up here in the midfield. Quinteros tries to send a through ball, and no dice. Trying to get himself away from the challenge there. Bertoli gets himself a little bit up out of position now. He's trying to hustle back to help out his defense as a through ball. And it's going to get played in, but way too far. And Zazvorka is just going to watch that one go all the way out for a goal kick. Good movement from Baptiste. Like I said, after this game, Team 1 here will be done for today. Team 5, the blue team, will see them back in action later today at noon. They'll be taking on Team 3. Teams 2 and 4, which we saw in the opening 2 matches, they'll be back on the field here shortly. Team 2 will be in the blue, Team 4 in the red. So we have to see, will we get a late winner? Baptiste trying to play through ball. Can't get it by. Morosis tries to put some pressure onto the back of Quinteros. And they're able to send it forward, are the red team. Sadehi over the left side for Forster. Forster keeps it in play, but he gives it straight towards the blue team. And they're able to carry it forward as Taylor. Taylor gets by the first defender. Taylor trying to continue forward, but Baptiste will be able to poke that one aside and get it out. But looks like Baptiste has hurt his back ankle. He gives his thumbs up to the referee. Says, "No, no, no, don't worry, I'm okay." Maybe just a little bit of a knock there, as he looks to stretch it out. Is Baptiste, as Staiku a little frustrated he couldn't get any further. Beausejour. Put a little bit of an arm onto the back there, did Beausejour, and he's going to get called for a free kick. And Forster will play it short as we resume play. Baptiste has that one roll off his foot. Now Avalos continue to try to get forward. And that's as blatant of a yellow card as you'll ever see there. I don't think there can be any arguments there. I'm not too sure what Forster is bringing up about talking to the ref, but that was as blatant as a yellow card as you'll ever see on the field. Like I said, no cards here, so just a little bit of a warning and free kicks. But you can almost say sometimes, I'm trying to think, would that might have been a smart foul at the same time. If you gave up the ball there in this situation, you know it's late in the game, blue team is coming in on an odd man rush. You just got to take the foul, take the yellow card, and allow your teammates to get back in position for a possible free kick. So in one case, I can see where Baptiste is coming from. You'd rather take this than an odd man rush and giving up a late goal. It's going to be Leslie. That takes a deflection off the wall, but Narain is still able to dive to his left to make the save. Good shot, though, I would say, as Narain's going to throw this one out wide towards Schaefer. Schaefer's pass brings it back towards the defense. They're under a little bit of pressure, so Martins has to play it back towards his keeper. So we're probably in the final moments of this game here. Let's see who will make the last rush in, as they'll be thrown in towards Forster. Forster's going to play a through ball, and will Spence be able to create it in the final play? No, he won't, as it gets poked away for a throw-in. Referee, though, is allowing the throw-in, as Forster plays it back towards Spence. Spence is able to get by him, try to get it into Sadehi, who gets it poked away and out for another throw. Hit into the midfield, picked up here by Baptiste. Tried to get it over to Spence, but the pass there is blocked by Tripodi, as a high foot will be called against the blue team attacker. And the red team likely get one more chance to go forward. Here comes a shot there from distance. Good opportunity there for Schaefer, but it goes right into the waiting hands of Rushinaz, as the referee has the whistle up to the mouth now, so maybe they added some extra time here in this game. As we got an injured player here, a little bit slow to get up, but there goes the full-time whistle, as there'll be no score between these two teams. I think it's the first no-goal game we've seen this entire showcase so far, but it's been back and forth between these two teams, and I think a tie would be a fair result. So we'd like to thank, of course, our partners for today is Gladiator, SAT Training, Box to Box Tech, Naria, CE, Physio, and Gatorade. Thank you for your continued support. We'll be back very shortly. Teams 2 and 4 are up next. See you guys soon. And we're back here again. It is game number 4 now. 4 of 9 here at the Michael Power High School in Etobicoke, Ontario for what will be the next game here on the ballots. We've seen both these two teams here play earlier today. Team Blue ended up losing their opening game. Team Red ended up winning, but we'll see if anything can change here. Check that they tied, but we'll see if anything can change here for this new game here. Brand new day, brand new games. Let's get it going here as we have one more game in Group 1 before all these teams will rotate out and we'll have 4 new teams out here on the field. Martin Ohms here on the play-by-play to where we'll be watching 50 minutes of play. We'll have a halftime break in between as well as these two teams are underway. And we'll introduce these two teams in just a second as well. Comes the through ball down onto the left side as it's going to be crossed and controlled by Kantartzis. He's able to play in towards the midfield for the blue team, and they're going to try to bring this ball forward. It's Imond. Imond gets a hard collision in, and he takes out his player. But it's going to be the red team who will pick this ball up over on the far side. Beckendale, as the referee waved advantage. Try to get across and forward. Q couldn't get it through first time. You're going to see if he can get it to Armatario to cross it in. He can't get it across, but then the second player comes in and some good shielding coming over as Games shut down a late attack coming in from De Silva, who is bursting onto his goal of Adam DeMillo. Adam DeMillo is the goalie for the blue team. He'll be led by Giuseppe Ienco, Eric Dusha Salikudeyar, Julian Imond, Leo Kantartzis, Femi Ojulateo, Marcus Games, Amin Zuhir, Jalen Sandoval, Nikola Subotic, Jaden Grant, Simon Elkis, Rehan Kazi, and Mohammed Ali. Red team in goal has Matthew Malcolm. Be having in front of him Anthony Armatario, Nicholas De Silva, Nathan Tran, Andrew Neptune, Anthony Stolar, Malik Todd, Yannick Wembolua, Anwar Beckendale, Nicholas Gamo, Michael Colorizio, Sami Sebaduka, Justin Santos, Brian Gray, and Daniel Swaza rounds out the lineup for Team Red, as there'll be a goal kick for this Red squad, and Matthew Malcolm. One in around the midfield, and it'll be the blue team in control of it. Ball here from Subotic trying to send Sandoval on a run. He's trying to see if he can get around the defender. He can't be able to. And it will be Malcolm who come out of his goal to pick up that ball. Malcolm, the goalkeeper, 2004 from GPS Academy. He's been showing some good skill so far here. Some nice early saves late in his previous game. As Sabaduka able to get the ball away, and he's going to carry this ball forward to Sabaduka. Some great speed from him, but it gets poked away by Games, but the ball will find its way out to the right side as there's a cross diving there as DeMillo able to put it forward as Swaza put a low drive, and DeMillo realized that if he didn't get a touch on that one, Sabaduka was right in behind him to put that into the net, so good heads-up goalkeeping. Clarizio getting advantage called on him as he was fouled, but he was able to continue on with the play. Kantartzis from the pass from Subotic. Zuhir over to Games. Has a player fall down behind him as he sends a nice ball up towards Subotic. Subotic trying to play this one out left, but Sandoval was a little too far away, and that's going to allow the red team to play towards their goalkeeper as Sabaduka keeps this ball in play. Neptune back towards his goalkeeper. As we have a partly cloudy here, very thin clouds. So mostly sunny day here in Etobicoke, Ontario. Slight breeze going on right now. Shouldn't affect either team too much as you have a great run coming down on the left side. Lots of pace coming in from Tran. Tran, though, now looking for some options. Couldn't find any after a good run up. And now he's got to hustle back and make sure someone covers his position. And a good job there from Armatario holding the blue team up as Subotic looks towards the referee right now, claiming that he was getting grabbed, but the referee's having none of it. Neptune just telling the players, keep moving here, keep giving me options as they reset with the goalkeeper. There's a dangerous pass right there. It's intercepted. Here comes the blue team with a good opportunity, but it's being able to be shut down as Gummo is there to block the run coming in from Elkas, who was able to find himself in a good spot. Now Subotic from distance fires that one over the goal and now for a goal kick. Elkas almost found himself a gift there as he got a pass brought onto him. I think he was even a little delayed to react. He said, whoa, where did this come from? Gets it forward onto the right side. Referee says advantage here for Elkas. Elkas trying to see if he can get by Gummo. Gummo, though, falls down the turf, and that's going to allow a cross in. That's going to be spilled in loose, and Neptune will be able to get to the ball first and hit up the field, and here comes Sebaduka. Incredible pace coming in from him, and he tries to pass it on to Swaza, and good heads up there from Games. He recognized right away, oh, this guy's going to be offside, and he saw that one right away. Good play coming out from the defender, but Sebaduka, the right winger from Gil Vicente Academy, showcasing some good speed on this flank. Comes the ball played on the right side. This one's going to stay in play. It's going to hit off of Kentartsis last, however, and Sebaduka wants to throw this one in quickly. Gets to the foot of Swaza. Swaza's trying to turn away, but Game stays with him, and he'll get moved on to as far as Clarizio on defense. Blue team thought they won themselves a throw-in. Referee said it touched him after the ball went out of play, so it's going to reset all the way back towards DeMillo in goal. Kentartsis can't control that kick, and now Neptune is starting to carry this ball up from his right fullback position. He's got a teammate behind him. He's going to play it. He's got an open player here. De Silva takes a shot. That took a deflection, and that forced DeMillo having to change his jump midair, but he's still able to make the catch. But that's a very difficult play for a goalkeeper, especially when a shot does get deflected, because you already made the movement, but he was able to slow down his jump and catch that ball. Now here comes the blue team the other way as the wind is starting to pick up a little bit as the sun sets behind those clouds, as the wind starts to be going towards the direction on the near side, as Malcolm will be able to grab that ball. So we have a little bit of a slight breeze coming right towards us on your cameras back at home. So if you're seeing maybe the ball drift a little bit this way, that is the reason why. As a hard battle between the two of them, referee says, you know what, let's allow it, keep going. As you have a ball played over on the far side for Sebaduka. He's got himself a lot of space on the right side. Gonna try and drive his way by Kentartsis. He's gonna slide in. He can't get the ball fully, but now Zuhir will be able to, and he's gonna leave it for Kentartsis to hit it down the line, but he doesn't clear it away. De Silva with now a shot, and he fires it over the goal. Nicholas De Silva with a good opportunity there. Zuhir, the 2001 player, come from CS Saint-Hubert from Quebec. Able to carry it into the midfield now for the blue team is Grant. He's going to play this one out wide for Subotic. Subotic gets that one knocked away from him from Gummo, and sliding back in though as Subotic should hit this one out of play. It'll be a throw-in for red team. Good speed come from Matario, almost stumbling over himself here as it's going to be brought in by Swaza. Swaza got got you could say almost football tackle there. He had both arms around him and just pulled down here for a free kick. Daniel Swaz is starting to be a little bit of a nuisance up on the attacking front for the blue team defense. But that's Aaron Matario ready to take this set piece. DeMillo got 3 players in the wall. As this one goes into the top corner. Beautiful kick from Anthony Armatario, able to get it by the diving DeMillo. And I was going to question earlier, wondering if they should add a 4th player on the wall, but it didn't seem like he made a difference, regardless if he did or not, as Armatario placed that one perfectly into the top header. And it's 1-0 for Team Red over Team Blue, as Team 4 starts to take the lead. Said Aaron Matario, the 2001 player coming from the North Toronto Nitros, the OPDL team. Check that, 2003. He's coming from 2003 North Toronto Nitros. Showcasing some great skill. As the ball cuts its way for Sabaduka. He's got a run coming in on the right side for Benkendale. The referee says he's onside. Another shot, and DeMillo makes a save. The ball is still loose, however, and it's going to be kicked down the line by Kazi. Intercepted here, and it is the goal scorer. It is Aaron Matario trying to dance his way in towards the middle of the field. But there's a good challenge there from Mayenko. He got all ball there as they try to go the other way, but Clarizio stands in strong, held his body, and was able to poke that ball away for the red team to continue to move forward. Sabaduka gets through 2 players. Can he find anything? Yes, he will. A through ball. Benkendale is offside. Comes the ball reset over to the right side. Let's see how the blue team can respond here. There's a lot of space being brought up here for Sandoval, and he's going to try and play it in forward, and it's going to be offside. Going against Elkas as well. But those opportunities are there. If you have that ball, just take the space, carry it as far as you can take it until someone challenges you. As teams are going to be making changes out here on the field. Good pressure coming in right off the bench. It's Gray. Gray trying to drive his way through. Kazi will get the shot up, but that will go over the bar. A bit of an awkward angle there for Brian Gray. More substitutions income here. Now the blue team just making 1 more. Don't forget, though, we will be having a completely new group, 4 more teams after game number 5 today. As teams 6 to 9 will be playing on later on today. 1 more game in this group following after this one. Teams 3 and 5 battling off to where each of those 5 teams will have played twice. And here comes a boot up from Malcolm. There's Zuhair playing it back towards his keeper, DeMillo, who's got to hustle back a little bit, but he's able to keep that ball in front of him, and he'll get it back towards his defender. Zuhair down the line, good pass. Kudayer finds his way forward is Sandoval. Here comes Sandoval in some space, passes it over towards Subotic. Just can't find that ball on his feet. Kantartsis now settling with it over on the left side. Puts it back towards the Zoo here. He's going to play it all the way up the field towards Subotic. He's got a runner, Elkas, making a play, and he's going to get it towards him as Elkas tried to turn around. Wasn't able to, as the defense was able to block him, as Gummo was there to block any turn. Mbolua. Maybe I sent that one a little bit too strong. Swazo was making a run in the striker position. Kureyar got the pass from my ankle. Red though there by the defense. Now the red team's got some time to carry this ball up. Wambulua got the pass there from Todd, who got the interception. He's going to try to play into the middle of the field, and is able to get it now towards Armatario. Down line for Stolar, and Todd will get knocked down from behind. Get a little bit of, offer a quick apology over towards Todd, and make sure he's okay. And play will resume here with a free kick. Stolar is going to play down the line towards Todd. Todd gets the cross there, took a little bit of a tumble, didn't get the cross he would have liked. And now Kantartsis got time to clear, but he doesn't clear it as far as he gets it to Armatario. And over to De Silva. De Silva's going to try a shot with the left foot, didn't get much power onto that one. And it goes for a goal kick. DeMillo, he's going to play this one in short. As the blue team tries to find a ball up the field. Looks like they're trying to find one of those players, that probably Elkas up top. As Correa is putting some pressure on the defense, but Stolar holds his ground, and he's going to hit it over to Armatario. And Stolar's going to continue his run in as Silva tries to go on in. Stolar, he's all the way up there from his right fullback position. And he has to make sure that someone is covering for him, as if the blue team gets it, they're going to have an open space on the left side, and that's what they're calling for right now. Get that ball over to the left side. And it'll be a foul there, but I can almost say that's a smart foul there from Gummo. And that's going to give enough time now for Stolar to get back into position. The blue team wanted to play that ball out to that left side as quick as they could, but they just couldn't get it out there. Armatario picked up that ball and he hits it over to the left side towards Santos. Santos got himself a goal in the first game as he tries to continue on to his run, but the ball just falls off his foot. I think he was trying to play a through ball. As we see a good move from Sandoval to give himself some space. Plays it out wide towards Kazi. Kazi. And for Elkas, Elkas can't control that pass, as Armatario's got some bodies going at him from behind, and he's able to chip it forward to one of his players. Swaza is offside, though, from the pass from Gray. I had to agree with the referee on that one. From my point of view, he looked offside. Armatario, once again, a couple of really nice moves from Armatario, and he continues to hold on to the ball. Definitely a highlight player to keep an eye out for, as De Silva's going to play a ball over to the right side. Down to the run of Stolar. Stolar wins a penalty as he gets brought down by Kudayar after that battle there between the two of them. And it will be a penalty kick for Anthony Stolar, the defender constantly making his runs up the field. And discussion right now, who wants it? It's going to be a Wembalua who feels the most comfortable. He's going to be on this one. Yannick Wembalua down the corner as DeMillo goes the right way, but just couldn't get far enough, as it'll be 2-0 now for the red team over Team Blues and team number 2 after he slid it past him. But DeMillo very close there, guessing the right direction. Good job there from Stolar, like we said, creating that opportunity. The fullback coming in from Rush Canada. And we can see he's very adventurous on the runs up, but we just have to see the communication go up. If he goes up the flank, he has to make sure somebody's covering for him. Comes Games. Looking for somebody to pass to. Finds it in Grant. Subotic going to play a ball down the left side. Good air. Now gets it trying to battle against the aforementioned Stolar. And Stolar does well to get through 1, 2, 3 players. And that ball finds its way to the right to the foot towards De Silva. He's able to find some space now for Santos to be able to take in. Santos trying to rush his way in forward. As Games did a good job shutting it down to Zayenko now. Over to Subotic, and who chooses to go backwards. Subotic has himself some space as he's going to play the ball over to the right side towards Grant. Too far, though, from him to get it out for thrown. A little bit wasteful here from Team Blue. They see the space right now, but it looks like they're constantly referring to, okay, long ball, long ball, long ball. I'd like to see them make a few more passes and work the ball or utilize some space in their speed to move the ball up instead of resorting to play that ball into the corners. Free kick is going to go in favor of Team Blue. Sandoval getting ready to have a couple more options get up the field. As this one's going to get looped in around the goalkeeper, and great job there from Malcolm to be able to grab that one. Comes the through ball over on the right side. Sends in Gray, and he fires it over the net. Brian Gray with a good opportunity himself, going in free on goal, but just a little bit too much power there was the Athlete Institute Football Club player. Zoo here showcasing a little bit of some good vision coming in from the back line. Plays a ball in the midfield. Subotic can't control it. This ball goes high in the air. Clarizio shields it over towards Stolar. Subotic tried to pass it off. Couldn't find any players. Now Todd gets towards Armatario. Zoo here with a couple hands on him. And Armatario stops his run and looks towards the referee, and he will be gifted with the call. Comes the ball down to the right side. Wambalua. He's going to carry. We know he's a left-footed taker, but he gets on the right foot. DeMillo will make the save up close. The ball still loose for Armatario, and it takes a deflection, and it goes in the net. An unfortunate own goal deflection there, but Armatario, you will give credit to on that one, so it'll make it 3-0 for Team Red over Team Blue as we go towards the halftime break, folks. We'll be back here in just a moment for continuation of this game as Team 4 leads Team 2 3-0. And welcome back to the Michael Power School here in Etobicoke, Ontario for the second half action of the First Touch Football Combine between teams 2 and 4. After we had a vivid conversation with our production staff over some of these amazing numbers that we're seeing out in front of us. Armatario picked up his second goal of the game right before the halftime break after his shot took a deflection off of a defender and took DeMillo the wrong way as the ball rolled its side into the goal. And that's what gave them the 3-0 lead after the second one was a penalty kick. And play will resume here as the teams have switched sides. So blue team will be attacking the goal to our right now and see if they can trouble Matthew Malcolm in goal, or will the red team continue the pressure as Armatario gets fouled from behind there, coming in from Emond, and he'll win his team a free kick. Neptune on the kick. He's going to lay this one towards the far post. Gets to Sebaduko, who's going to hit this one first time on the volley. That's in a dangerous spot. Finds his way in for Santos. Santos can't pull the trigger as Emond is there. And now it's going to be lurching onto an attack the other way for the blue team. And so they're going to just settle it down and get themselves in positions as Kudayar plays this into the midfield for Emond. Ankle. Subotic. Back to Kudayar. Try to play that one up first time up for Grant, a little bit too hard though. And it goes right towards Malcolm in goal. Tran now has it in space. He's going to get it over to the right side as nobody though unfortunately is there for the pass from Sebaduka as it's going to be reset here for DeMillo in goal. Ankle can't go anywhere as it falls into the foot of Armatario. He's going to chip this one forward to get onto Gray. Gray will beat the goalkeeper to it and place it into the corner. Armatario with another great play. He sets up, though, Brian Gray. We've been talking about him throughout this game. And it's 4-0 now for Team Red over Team Blue. As a low turnover in midfield, that's all it takes. And they were able to send the through ball in, and Gray chipped it over DeMello, who came out of his goal, and he placed it nicely into the back of the net to increase their lead. And remember, in a game like this, don't worry about the score. See what you can do. So in these types of moments, you try to figure out, okay, what can I do differently? What can I showcase? Get my team back into this game. You have a good battle going in on the corner, and that's going to be won by the defender. That was Games who was winning that battle in the corner. He's going to get busy good though again as Alcandi is able to bring this one forward in towards the goal, but DeMello will be able to get low and stop that ball from going any further. Zoo here into the midfield. Ankle for the Games. Subotic once again. So you like to see from the blue team make a couple passes, but they'll send it a long way around, and it's going to be a high foot going to be called against the red team. But again, I would like to see the blue team utilize their central midfield a little bit more instead of resorting to defense, play the long ball, skipping the midfield entirely, play it with them and see if they can then move it up. As Tran gets it poked away from him. But Sebaduka with some great speed almost got himself through, but Games did well. Block that one, and now the blue team can launch an attack the other way. As coming in is Neptune battling with Emond, and Neptune will be able to hold the ball for now as he hits it off the blue jersey player and wins a throw, and as Emond gives a thumbs up towards his teammates for giving him that pass. Santos gets it knocked back towards Neptune. Neptune's just going to shield that one away. He's going to throw it in down the line towards Santos. He's got some space in front of him, and he's going to play this one to get onto the run of Gray. It's going to be a foot race. Gray's onto that ball first. He's going to try and continue it, but Games is there, and he's going to bring this one into the corner towards Kantartsis, who tried to flick it over his opponent, but wasn't successful there, as Gray did well to avoid that sliding challenge. Here he gets brought onto the edge of the penalty area, settled in here by Sabaduka, as it goes over to the right side for Stolar. Stolar with the cross. That one gets blocked, and it'll go for the corner kick. Coming up after this will be teams 3 and 5. We saw them play both of them earlier today. Team 3 on a little bit of a longer break than Team 5. Will be coming off a one-match break. We'll see with both slightly fresh, having both played one game. We'll see what happens come their game 2 following this one at noon. Shot coming in from distance. Couple nice blocks there from Zuhir. Can work his way in through this time for Aramatire, but it gets knocked out as far as Neptune. Neptune can't go in now. Here comes Imon the other way. Imon passing it forward. Sandoval falls down on top of the ball, and he's going to get called for handball, it looks like, as he got tripped up and he put his arm on top of the ball, and the referee will call it for that. Wambalua over to Sabaduka, try to return the pass towards him. That gets blocked by Kazi and Zuhir. Aenko gets the back pass there from Sandoval. He's going to try and send in Sandoval on a run. Much better here from the blue team, but a good sliding challenge from Neptune. Got the ball, but he got the player afterwards. It's going to be for a goal kick. But I'd like to see a little bit more of that from the blue. Utilize the midfield, then have their midfield play the ball up so they have a little bit more support. So here comes the ball from Malcolm. Calling for it is Gray. He wanted that, but Kantartsis is able to get to that ball first. Kantartsis, he's going to try a shot, and he gets it onto Malcolm, but he's out of position. And Malcolm gives him a wave to Gray and chooses to roll it out to the right side instead. I guess he realized with the wind going towards this touchline here, didn't feel the most comfortable after that last kick to play it out there, as you have substitutions incoming here for both teams. More substitutions coming out here in the next possible opportunity, as I see 3 red jerseys ready to come in. So blue just made one quick change, as here comes the through ball in on to the right side for Imond. He can't get into it as Santos is able to poke a foot in, as now Kantartsis with the ball. He's going to look to switch it over to the far left side. He's going to be settled in by the defense Stolar. Might have been better off just letting that ball continue to go out, but he didn't realize probably what was behind him. As Sandoval tries to work his way in through, can't find anything. And now Stolar will be able to hit this one down the line and relieve his team from a little bit of this pressure. Mello, the goalkeeper coming in from Kleinberg, is going to be playing this one out. New addition to that team, as Games into the midfield. Gets it poked away from him from Tran, and here comes a run. Tran's going to try to continue, but DeMello will come out of his net and retrieve that pass from the midfield from Beckendil. And it'll be Tran and Beckendil trying to see if they can get in, as now Gray gets a cross in, but that cross goes in behind every red jersey and out the other side and too far to be able to keep in play, as here comes the substitutions incoming for that red team. Comes Kazi, try to return the pass, but Beckendale was able to intercept. Now Zuhier back for DeMello. His only option will be to boot it up the field as he had some pressure coming in from Gray as we picked up and towards the midfield by Elkis. Seen Elkis play some striker all day long as we see a handball. Not too sure if we'll see him go back to his natural position up there, or will we drop in playing some central midfield. Emont. Back again, couple quick passes, and Emond once again, nice move there as he's able to get by one or two players as Emond. Definitely a good with the ball on his feet is Emond as he worked with Cantarsis there, but here comes De Silva trying to go the other way, but standing up strong will be Zuhier able to take it off of him. Now he's going to try and get himself forward onto a run. Here's a little 1-2 from Zuhier to Sandoval, and Sandoval couldn't get enough of it. Malcolm made the same, but good play with Sandoval and Zuhier working together as he made a run up from his center back position. On some pressure there was Kudayer, and it forces the play from Stolar to get played over on the right side. Beckendale with some space, and he gets a low driving shot, but right at DeMello is he's going to make the save easily as he'll throw this one out first time towards Kazi. Kazi has a little bit of problems receiving that one, but able to recover and hit it back towards his keeper. Shielding that one away, and it looks like Elkis has moved up back towards a more of an attacking position. Kazi working with Subotic. Kudayer finds play in the midfield. Ianco leaves it for Emond to take. Sandoval back for Emond. Here we go. There's a save on off the crossbar as Malcolm gets enough of that one. This shut down Emond. Quick reactions getting to his right and having enough of that shot coming in from Emond for it to hit off the bar and out. Blue team almost getting that goal. But liking the adjustments we're seeing here, though, from the blue team as we see another run coming in on the right side. This time it's Swaza with a shot. He gets it saved up tight from DeMello. And the ball's loose, cleared in the middle of the area, and we had two red players battling for it. As Gray blocks his own team, Beckendale blocks Gray's shot. And the second opportunity just gets cleared away. A little miscommunication. He's got two players go for it. But again, great save coming in from Malcolm up close. Stop a very good player in Julian Emond. Emond, 2003 Red Academy soccer player. Playing this one in short, Ianco. Sees a run down the line with Sandoval, but blocking that one is Neptune, but the ball will find its way over to Alcas, and he tried to send an Emond, but just too far above his leg to be able to control that one. Long ball up, no red jersey there. There's maybe a little bit of fatigue going in here for both these two teams, playing their second game of the day. Starting to see the central midfield's a little bit of some separation right now. But we'll see if they can start to regain some focus here as Tran now has it. Finds De Silva. He's going to play a through ball on the right side. Stolar's coming up once again. He gets around the defender. Stolar drops it back. There's a shot and the finish. Stolar with a great run, and he's able to set up Daniel Swaza, the Berlin Football Academy player, And the red team, team number 4, increases their lead to another goal. Although, like I said, the score doesn't matter. These are the type of moments you really see, especially from a blue team player if you're looking at one of them. How are they responding? Do they look defeated? How do they look? Are they staying positive? What's their mentality like? These are the type of moments you really learn a lot about a player and how they react in these type of situations as we get back underway here. It's Correa over on the left side. See if they can get one in as he's going to try from distance. And that one seemed to have troubled Malcolm a little bit there. That's what you got to do sometimes. All right, get it in, get a shot on goal. See if you can create some magic. And Salah Kudayar almost created himself some magic from distance to the East York player. Here comes the corner kick towards the far post. Blue team did get a head onto that one. They weren't able to get the second ball. And we got a hard battle into the midfield. Kantartsis goes and kicks the ball. And he looks like he pulled something as soon as he kicked it. I think he right when he went to slow down and kick it, might have pulled that muscle back of the leg. Training staff is coming over right now. Look to stretch it out here, as this is a great moment here, especially your blue team. Get everyone huddled together, get some talking going on, see if, okay, what do we need to do here? How can we get ourselves the goal we need to get ourselves into this game? We had some very good matches so far here today. But after this, the next game, we'll be having 4 new teams out here onto the field. As team 6, 7, 8, 9 will be playing 4 more games to wrap it out. So we're playing 9 games continuous here, folks. You're going to have your full set of soccer action today and tomorrow. As the play will be restarted here. Some good heads-up play from Gray to read that pass, and he's now going to battle this one up in speed. Sends it over to an offside player, and Beckendil, as it's going to be blue team taking this one in quickly with Emond. Sees a good run coming out on the left side, but too far ahead from him to reach over to Elkas. Now the red team going to continue as quick as they can with De Silva, playing this one out wide to the right side for Swaza. Swaza's got himself a lot of time and space. Sees a run coming in from Wembalua, plays it over towards him. Wembalua is going to try and drive himself by. Good defense coming out from the defender Grant. Or check that is... Yes, it is Grant who is able to do well to be able to block that oncoming run. Back it goes towards Neptune on defense. He's going to play this one in short. I believe that's coming out on the right back. It is Santos. I think Santos has switched teams to help out on the defensive front since Kantartsis got injured. So I believe it is Santos who switched from the red and blue teams. He's playing right back now for team number 2. As here comes some run going now the other way. Sabaduka is running at that one, but Suhir gets to that first, and he'll back to DeMello, who will boot this run right around midfield. Subotic trying to control that one. He's able to get to it, and here comes an on-man break. It's a 4-on-1 break for blue team. And that cross, though, gets saved by Malcolm. A missed opportunity for blue, having 4 players just against the 1 defender. Could have had something much better come out with that result. Beckendale now the other way, trying to get around the goalkeeper. Takes a stumble on the ball as he did well to get around the goalkeeper, but when he planted his left foot, he planted it on the ball, unfortunately. And that allowed DeMello to make the save. Santos again with a throw. Over to Ianco. Pass over to Games. Too strong to get onto his foot. And now Santos will drop back and doing well to hold off the attacking player a little bit. But it'll be a free kick and a little high five between the 2 players as Wembalua takes a little bit of time getting back up to his feet. He's going to play this one in short to Matario. Back to Wembalua. He's got himself a penalty kick goal here today in this game. He's trying to dance around with the ball, but Santos sticking with him, not letting him go anywhere. And Matario try to play a pass and run onto it. He wins his team a free kick as he collides hard with Ianco. And red team's going to take this one quick and fast towards Todd. De Silva playing this one out wide. Back for De Silva. Sabaduka, he's going to try to turn on the Jets, and he's going to bring this one into the corner. Pulls this one back for Swaza, who fires it over the goal. Good opportunity, and once again, Sabaduka creating his team opportunities, utilizing his speed down the wing, and some good heads up inside, just playing a low crossover, capturing a late run from Swaza, who was left wide open. Comes the ball coming in from Santos, able to set it in towards Elcas, who can't control it, however. Red team will take their time here, so you realize they're in the final few minutes here before taking this throw-in. Clarizio has that one roll off his foot. Now he's got to see if he can recover here, as Imon and Elcas are not giving up on this attack as Imon picks this one up. He's going to get by, play to the far post, and he mishits it on the far side. Good opportunities incoming there for the blue team. They weren't able to capitalize, but here comes Santos, so he will be able to recover. And now he's going to try and take it up himself. He's going to play over to the left side. Can't find any player. Sandoval. Looks like he pulled himself running up now, did Sandoval. And he's a little slow to keep going, as the red team is going to have an attack going the other way, as the blue team loses a player with a cramp. And it'll be offside against Benkendale, who's about 2 steps ahead out of the defense. You start to feel it, especially, coming off a break. You had a little break, not too sure what everyone did over the break, how much game time, how much solo play did get up to. So playing in a game scenario, very much different than just your simple training scenarios. And some of the players might be feeling a little bit of the effects of that. As a Wembalua gets it forward to Todd. Todd's going to switch it over. Sabaduka has that one bounce off his foot. And blue team will get themselves a throw in here. And what should be one of the final plays here, as we're in some additional time. Nice 1-2. Brought over and hits the top of the bar. And check that was the back bar hit. Looked like he just hit the normal crossbar. That was an awkward ankle, but Todd with a nice little shot there from distance as the goal kick gets played. Good job there from Emond. He's able to withstand that challenge, and now he'll play this one in forward onto the left side. Coming in with speed is Kudayar. Kudayar, though, can't get it by Sebaduka, and he's able to hit this one all down the line as there goes the full-time whistle to end game number 4 here at the First Touch Football Combine here, presented by Gladiator, SAT Training, Box to Box Tech, Inario, CE Physio, and Gatorade. It's been Martin Ohms here on the commentary. Coming up next, we got teams 3 and 5 to finish up Group 1. We'll see you guys in just a bit. And welcome back to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario for Game 5 of the First Touch Football Combine. And what is a partly cloudy Thursday, almost you could technically say afternoon now. And what's been a crazy busy day in our fifth of 9 games here, the final game here in group number 1. After this match, the teams will swap out and we'll get 4 new teams out here in the field, fresh faces for you guys to watch. But for the meantime, we're going to be here watching team number 3 in the blue going against team number 5, in the red. As we will introduce you to the teams once again here, and they're both their second games of the day. Deep throwing, and we've been talking about that in the first game. The strength of having a very strong throw-in taker in Amani. It almost acts like a corner kick when you get a throw-in deep in your own area, because you can get that ball into the penalty area and create some havoc from a simple throw-in. And there's the speed from Amani once again, doing a good job trying to keep that one in play. Not able to, but it goes out for a throw-in. Amani, the fullback from the year 2000 there. As it's going to be picked up into the midfield for Tulloch. Tulloch's going to hit it back towards his keeper. That is Kevin Grant, the FC Durham goalkeeper, and he's going to hit this one long towards North Toronto's Tripodi on defense for Team Red. And he's going to settle it in the back line with Bertoli. That one's not going to go any further. And now Bell's going to be able to pick it up. He tries to send a through ball in, but it's going to be Bolos who is offside. So let's introduce this team here with the ball here. Team number 5 with their goalkeeper. It's Aiden Rushinas in net. His lineup in front of him will have Quentin Lasport Taylor, Antonio Tripodi, Miles Leslie, Roberto Staiku, Bright Yaboa, Lucas Basmadjian, Aiden Bertoli, Jacob Zazvorka, Tiago Palides, Dimitri Morosis, as you have a chance coming here. Sorry to interrupt, as it's Yaboa into the top corner. Beautiful finish from Bright Yaboa as Spencer McKee was bursting in through on the left side, played it in for Yaboa while falling. Somehow still got the full foot onto that one. He put that one perfectly in the corner. I don't think even the goalie, if he had an opportunity to know where that one was going, would have saved that. So it's an early 1-0 lead for team number 5 as we finish introducing their team. It was Dimitri Morosis on defense, Abiud Imani, Marley Bosager, Spencer McKee, who just set up that goal, and Aiden Avalos rounds out team number 5. So it'll be Bright Yaboa with the goal here. That makes this game 1-0 as there's a little bit of a push onto the back of a player. Yaboa is the 2002 striker. Currently looking for a team, so showcasing himself a good output to be able to find himself a squad if he continues to put results like that into the back of the net, as Musa Juf will be able to throw this one in around the penalty mark, and it'll be cleared away before the player on the far side, that was Bell, is able to put that one in home. Good passing as McKee's now going to carry this one up. McKee's got some speed on him as he's getting away from Juf, and it would have been an offside against number 67 running up there. That's Imani. So he did a good job just forgetting about that run and letting that ball run towards the goalie to ensure that he wouldn't give up a free kick. All right, introducing this team blue squad. They'll be having Kevin Grant in goal. They'll be led by Mac Tulloch, Jesse Taverner, Dominic Bosager, Baldeep Gill, Shane Boomis, Ariz Villani, Zach Gray, Victor Ondo, Jesse Taverner, Peter Bolos, Gavin Deep Gill, Hared Olad, Musa Juf, Sean Bell, and Tristan Greenidge. And they'll be joined by late addition Sammy Valentine here. So I think there's 1-2 players I listed who unfortunately didn't make it here today. So Sammy Valentine is coming in here, number 135, ready to replace those late players. Came in as a late waitlisted sign-in. As there's a foul around midfield here for free kick. And some arguments coming out here, and the referee's giving them a look like, come on, guys. There's no reason to talk back here as the Free kick is taken short for Team Red. It is Beausejour here onto the near side. Marley Beausejour. There's Dominic Beausejour over on Team Blue. We'll make sure to separate the two of them if they ever come into contact. As Beausejour has it again, hits it back for Tripodi. Tripodi over to the right side as he'll get that ball right back. Does Tripodi? He's going to reset it with Avalos over to Bertoli. Bertoli finds the goal scorer. There's Yeboah. Sees a run coming in the middle. That's Leslie. Leslie was active in the first game, and he's active here again with a nice bullet from distance. And Grant's got to jump up high and deflect that one over the goal for a corner kick. Miles Leslie putting the power we've been seeing from that central midfield position. And he was able to get a good effort onto the goal of Grant and force him to make a very difficult but very nice save regardless. Near-footed and to the close post there for McKee as a couple bodies are flying all over the place, and the red team will find the ball and resume possession. It's Paulides. He'll bring this one back towards his goalkeeper, and they're going to reset it here with Bertoli. Didn't like what he saw there. Bertoli wants to open up a little bit, and they play a little 1-2 so he can take that into his space. He's got a run coming in from Yeboah, playing this one long, but it'll be offside going against the striker as we get a little bit of a breeze going on here. If it does, the wind does happen here. It's a very slight one going on and off. It's going towards you on the camera at home, so it might take an effect if you see the ball suddenly change of direction. It might be that little breeze you see coming in as Taverner takes a little bit of a stumble, and he tries to recover with a pass, but isn't able to find his teammate, and the red team will take this one in quickly. Tripodi sends it over to the right side. That's Morosis. He's going to send this one down the line towards Amani. Amani's run gets shut down, and it'll be a throw-in in as the defender over on the far side. That is Zach Gray. He's able to poke that ball free, and Zach Gray once again will try to see if he can shut down this attack, as there's a couple kicks there coming in from Gavin Deep Gill. Will be hit up the field. There's two Gills on Team Gavin Deep and Ball Deep over on Team Blue. One's a central midfielder, Ball Deep, and Gavin Deep the center back right now for this blue squad as they're going to carry this ball in forward. Bolos. Good turn away there coming in from Tulloch. And Tulloch's going to try and send in a player. That's Bell, and this one might be a touch too far ahead, and it is. As coming over is Beausejour from his left back position. Good heads-up play, recognizing, okay, my team's in trouble. I got to move across the field, and he's able to do so to shut down that run as McKee is going to be able to settle down this ball. McKee sends a nice ball into Yeboah, and unfortunately he stumbles onto it as he tried to slow down his run to get on touch on that ball, and Grant will just boot it right back into red territory for them to settle. Leslie to Beausejour. Plays it up for McKee, the Sigma FC player. Cuts it back towards Leslie, though Leslie wasn't in the position he thought he was in. And Juf tried to carry it forward, but couldn't find his player up top in Bolos. And now Amani's bursting in with some speed. He's going to play this one across for a shot there from McKee. And then Grant is able to get post to post and down low to make the save. McKee would have liked a better finish from that opportunity, but some great burst of speed coming in from Amani once again down the wing, and they're going to have to keep an eye on that as blue team, trying to see if they can respond with an attack of their own. It's Taverner. He's going to head it forward on the right side, hit it for Bolos, and he hit that one off the laces, and that one goes wide. You look like if you're going for the laces from that distance, that's more power than an accuracy in his shoulder right there on the finish. When you're one-on-one with the keeper, reality, you just need to go with the side foot, left or right foot, and just place it from that distance. And I think Bolus just wanted to power it home and unfortunately just had it roll off his foot. But if an opportunity comes like that again, got to be looking towards utilizing that side of the foot instead, as Amani gets away from a couple attacks and will get fouled there by Gill on the edge of the penalty area. Caught Imani's ankles, and this will be a free kick in a very dangerous area. Noticing the crossing ability coming in from those two players out on the wing on the ball. They've done some excellent crosses so far already, even in this game. And we're going to see if Imani can set in a nice little ball in towards that far post for one of those red jerseys to knock in. This one's going to be overhit, however. It looked like he wanted to go for goal, did Amani, instead of the cross. Judging by the way he booted that one, see if you can try to plant that one into the back corner and just to miss it completely. Rare miss we've seen from him, as blue team will be making some substitutions, as in the early moments of this one, things just haven't been working for them. Get some fresh legs out here, fresh faces, and see if they can change the tide of this game. Just waiting on the last couple guys here. The long ones from across the field. And here we go as they're on the field, and Grant's going to send this one long up into the middle of the field towards Olad. We've seen some good impressive plays from Olad from game one, as he's very late onto that sliding challenge, but gives a hand over towards the defender. That was Tripodi after that late challenge. When play will continue here, though, for red team. Good battle over and getting to it first. That is Valentine. And Sammy Valentine does well to be able to withstand those challenges. And now he's going to try to run up and create an opportunity here for blue team. Leslie try to play that one through. Gets blocked by the defense. As the pass now going from Gray goes out wide. There's Valentine. Valentine's going to boot this forward. Great ball coming in from him. And he's going to try to get it over towards the striker. That is Olad. And we've seen Olad make some good moves around that striker position. And he's able to win his teammate corner kick. And he's giving himself a little bit of a clap here. Just saying, all right, guys, we got something going here. Let's move this forward. As here at Olaf, the striker for the 2002 Ancaster Titans. This one's going to go towards the near post. Miss hit on the corner kick. And Valentine trying to put this one back in. Nicely shielded away as it's going to get chipped up by the midfield. That was Greenwich trying to get it forward, but that wasn't successful. Now it's a counterattack opportunity for Team Red. Coming down the left side, it's Taylor. Sport Taylor trying to send it forward. His pass gets blocked, but he might get himself a second opportunity as he passes it now over towards Staiku. His shot takes a deflection, and Grant will make the save and get the rebound as Roberto Staiku had a good opportunity up close. Blue team quickly going the other way as we have a ball played in towards the midfield. Tulloch, down it goes over to the right side. It's Beauchager. Trying to work his way forward is Olad, and he's going to pass it back towards his defender. He's going to loop it forward, and Greenwich. Greenwich's ball finds his way down the foot of Gill, and Gill's shot does get blocked, but he does win his team a corner kick. So we'll do our best here to make sure. So we have Dominic Beauchager, the right winger right now for the blue team. And of course, guess who is covering him over in the left back position? It is Marley Beauchager for the red squad. So we'll make sure to make that clear as those two battle it out here. As this corner kick gets taken towards the far post. Shot coming in from ball deep. Gill fired over the goal. Great power on that volley on the left-footed side. And he gets a little back pat from his teammate for that effort. Rushanaz fakes that he's going long and plays it short instead. Gives it over to Paulides, who plays this one down the line as the ball finds its way for Basmadijan. Paulides. Back it goes to Zazvorka. He's going to reset here as Zazvorka picks it up once again. Can't find anything going forward, and now he asks Rushanas to play that ball out wide. And it goes over to Beausejour. Leslie down the line here. Can't control it, though. Is Taylor just has that one bounce off of his foot. And it'll be another opportunity for the throw for Team Blue. Greenidge gets away from Taylor as it gets sent up now for Olad. He's got Beausejour over to his left, and he fakes it and cuts it back towards his right. Now sends it over to Beausejour, but Rushanas gets out the right leg to be able to make the save. Good job there on the footwork from Aiden Rushanas, the goalkeeper, quickly cutting to his right and sticking out the leg. After some impressive passing going between Beausejour and Olad for the blue team to create that opportunity. And now it continues here for Olad as he's all over the back of Tripodi. But he's able to get it this time towards his goalkeeper to hit it up the field. Here's Valentine. Back for Ondo. Ondo picked up an injury in game one. Nice to see him back on the field. Had to be taken off by the physio staff, so we're happy to see he's back out here for game number 2 and ready to continue. Is the blue team center back. As helping him out there will be Zach Gray, who pokes a foot in there as it goes over to Valentine. Beausejour hits this forward and it falls its way towards Marley Beausejour, who gets it back towards the keeper. Good shielding coming out from Ajuf. It's out Marley Beausejour, the left back, coming from the Power FC. And Dominic Beausejour, the winger coming from the North York Academy. So I'm not too sure if there's a relation there, playing on 2 different teams, but we'll have to wait and see and clarify on that later on as we have a chance coming up into the midfield. Gets it over to the left. Trying to cut it back there is Ariz Villani. Villani did pick up the goal for Team Blue in game number 1 as he tried to get a crossover from his teammate over on the far side. That was Valentine. As they're going to have to hustle back as they have no left back as he gets caught out of position going up for that cross as here comes a forward for the red team as Leslie almost got on the end of that through ball. Good job from Grant and his defense coming out of their net to force a corner kick and give them some time for the blue team to retreat back into position for this corner kick. Goes it towards the near post. Gets knocked away here now Ondo. He's going to make a run up here from his defensive position, recognizing, okay, I got space here from center back. He's going to carry this ball up. Ondo down to the left side towards Valentine. Sees a player there. That's Olad. Olad can't get it for it. Now Valentine's going to try and see if he can work anything, and he hits it back towards Gray, who's under pressure from behind him. I don't think he knew that, and it's a little communication right there. You got to tell him, man on there. Steiku did a great job there putting in pressure and winning it back for the red team, as Gray will just hit that one out of play for throwing. 1-0 here for Team Red over Team Blue, as Bright Yaboa has got the goal for this red squad as they lead over Team 3 in the blue, but lots of time still to go. It's there, Steiku hits it over, and great save coming in from Grant as Leslie had another opportunity on to goal. Another opportunity on the far post, and this one will get banged in as you got the cross coming in from Taylor. And it was put in home by Lucas Basmadjian. I'm pretty sure he got the final touch, and yes it is. Basmadjian got the goal, and it's 2-0 for Red. Impressive save, though, from Grant on the initial opportunity from Leslie, but good job there from Lasport Taylor following up with it, putting the cross back in, and Basmajian was wide open on the far side, able to put it home to make this 2-0. As we're back underway here in just a second here, just fixing some stuff, but the action will continue here onto the left side as Taylor tried to feed that ball in forward. Gets blocked there by Juf, and he's going to play a through ball down the line, and now here comes Beausejour down the other way. Cuts inside away from Paulides and plays it over towards Olad. Olad does well, splits through 2 defenders, and now he's got a couple more on his back. The only problem is he's got no blue jerseys around him for some support, so he's got to deal with it himself, and he couldn't get out of that danger, as the red team will be able to go away as there's a good collision between the Beausejours. And we have an injury to Marley Beausejour, a little bit slow to get up, but here comes a shot from distance as Villani just missed the near post. And it looks like Beausejour is holding the back of his knee, it looks like, after that collision, so referee is going over for him. It looks like they're stretching out the muscle right there between the two of them. Get some help from one of his teammates as the training staff is coming over here to take a look at the injured player, Marley Beausejour. Following this game at roughly 1 p.m., Team 6 and 7 will be facing off, so 2 new teams will be battling out here onto the field. As we're ready to continue on the field of play here. Looks like he's able to battle it off, and Ondo will be able to hand it over to the corner. This ball will find its way back towards the keeper, Grant, and he's going to bring that ball over towards the near side of the field. It's Greenidge, under some pressure, finds Juf into the midfield. Juf's got to run down the line. He's going to try and chip it forward. Good ball. Plays it over towards Beausejour, but shifting over was Bertoli do too well and poked that ball away. Juf on the throw-in, looking for some options. Only has a couple right now, and it's why he's hesitating right now, looking for somebody to give that ball to. And he finally is able to find one, but it's a red team's head. But the clearance falls his way towards Gill, and Gill had an earlier chance onto a volley. Try to go for it again, but fortunately that doesn't go out of play as Valentine will be able to send it crossing towards the far post. He gets it towards Juf. Juf with a low drive, and Rushinaz does well to recapture that second cross, and he'll be able to make the save, and he's going to throw it out first time. Leslie tries to get it over towards the left side. That's Taylor, but standing there is Taverner, and Taverner will be able to shut down that run as he plays it towards the midfield for Gill. Paulides tried a sliding challenge there, interrupted Gill momentarily, but it's going to find its way down to Valentine once again for Team Blue. Little 1-2 there between the two players. Now Beausejour is going to try to work his way by Bertoli. Gets by him, but the red defender also helping out. It hits it out of play. Good job there from Beausejour to avoid the contact on that ball. As Marley Beausejour looks like he's still harboring that injury. You can see him shaking it out still on the back of his leg. As the blue team will get the throw in. Going to follow his way to ball deep. Gill tries again from distance. He's finding that ball onto good areas of the field, but just hasn't been able to find the net just yet. Here's Valentine looking for someone to play a pass to, and he finds it in Villani. Villani's going to cross it in as Beausejour was coming in behind the keeper, and Rushinaz will fall on top of that ball. I like this right now from Rushinaz, recognizing, okay, fall on top of the ball, give his team a few seconds. Blue team is starting to get a little bit of momentum. Let's get it back towards the red team favor. Bertoli hits it over towards the player, and looks like it hit the hand of Leslie. And it'll be a free kick as we're reaching almost close to the halftime mark here. Should be about a minute left towards halftime. And I lied. It was right now, as he calls it, just as soon as we say it. So we're going to be going to the halftime break here, folks. It is 2-0 for Team 5 Red over Team 3 Blue. We'll be back here in just a moment. Second half action coming up very shortly. And we're back here out on the field. It's second half action between Team 3 and 5, the final match of Group 1. As we've seen all the teams in Group 1 play twice so far. And we have one more half before we get to four new teams come out onto the field and showcase their talents in 2 games each for a total of 4 more games going on here today. Second half is underway here, folks. As we get underway with the teams switching sides, so the red team will be going to attack the goal to our right as they lead 2-0 from Yabo and Bezmedjan with the goals. High looping ball controlled here by Valentine, and he plays it towards the midfield. Olad gonna get a ball played over to the left side towards Bell. Bell tries to cut back, and Rushinas is able to react. Second chance hits off the post as Olad fired that one into the iron. As Bell's cross almost got deflected in by a teammate, but Rushinas did well to react to it quickly and make the initial save. Blue team coming out with some force here early in the second half. That follow-up from Olad, you could hear that ding around the whole field as Rushinas, the goalkeeper, hits it out wide towards the left side. Unable to control it was this player out there. That was a meanie, and he'll go for a throw-in. Check that, Imani. As here comes a play towards the middle of the field. A little bit of a trip up there. As given a high five afterwards, it was Yaboa onto the player Gill, who he just knocked down. It'll be a free kick for Blue. Referee's just talking to both of the players, making sure the cooler heads prevail, as you would say. As here comes a ball over to the right side, headed on by a red player. Joof keeps it in, though. I think it would have been a corner kick from my vantage point, but he chooses to play it. Very unusual, in my opinion. But play will resume here in the back line for Greenwich. Gets it over towards Gray. Gill back to Greenwich, who's got to hustle a little bit, but he's able to keep that ball, and he has a lot of space in front of him. Comes Greenwich, try to play it up through the middle. Dangerous ball. Zazvorka is there to block it, and the pass, though, gets intercepted by Valentine. Carries it over towards Olad. Olad trying to drive his way in through. Doesn't work, but now Joof with an effort, and he'll fire that one wide. Musa Joof putting a little bit of juice onto that one, the Asante Elite player and the U21 team. Striking that one from some distance. Imani picks up that ball, trying to go for that header. Did it deflect it? Yes, it did. Said the referee hit off the head of Valentine, so the red team will get themselves the throw-in. As will be taken quickly in by Marsosis. Pass there from Yaboa to Zazvorka, back to Marsosis. As Majan, his pass intercepted briefly by Joof as you get some nice little footwork coming from Avalos. Avalos working together with his teammate there, Marosis, to try to find something. And it's going to hit off of the leg of Avalos. Avalos fell on top of the ball as he was trying to run onto it. And it hit off of him last for a blue throw-in as they try to play a little 1-2 off the throw-in and are unsuccessful. And the red team will take it back in quickly. The red team will trying to find a switch right now, and they're slowly going to be able to get it. And it's now Yabo will switch it over to the left side. Great ball. Gets it over to the wing. There's a shot coming in from distance. Just fires its way over the goal as the red team putting a little bit of pressure right back onto blue as blue was having the chances here early in the second. Good shot there from McKee. He's Valentine. Try to play a pass up to the middle. That got read there by Yaboa. And he's going to play a little 1-2 as they try to move it up. But Valentine wins it right back. You like to see that, especially from a player. Gives the ball right up, gives the ball up, fights as hard as they can to win that ball right back. And now Grant, we know he's got a bit of a kick onto that one, and he looks down onto the turf right now. He knows he misplanted his foot, but the kick will still find its way towards a blue player as that through ball in, trying to get into Villani. Doesn't find its way there, and the red team will be able to go the other way as Basmajin is offside. So good opportunity right there, trying to go the other way quickly for the red team. The counterattack play was made just a bit too early for the strikers. Rather, you can say too late than even if they start making their runs a little too early. Blue team in possession in the midfield. Taverner's pass, able to get it into the midfield for Olad. Taverner still trying to find his way in through. Can't get it through the midfield as McKee will get it over to Yaboa. Try to send a ball up a little bit too strong there, but it goes right to the waiting hands of Staiku. Has a good play coming in from Greenwich to avoid the oncoming attacker. Allows the blue team to carry this ball in towards the midfield. Bell gets one knocked off of him. And Basmajian tries to go now the other way. Good body off of him. And he sees a player running up the middle, wanted to find him. But Gavin Deep Gill gets in the way. But the attack will still continue with Staiku. He's got himself some space over on the right flank. He's got McKee calling for that ball. Not able to find him. But a second player comes in behind him. And that's Basmajian. And he just misses that one. As the think he went for the laces as well and just got a little bit too much of the big toe and curled that one away from the net. Good run there coming in from Valentine there as the play will be brought dead for a substitution. Play will resume here as the teams have made their changes, and Valentine will play this one into the middle of the area. Gill's going to try to carry this one up. That one gets poked away from him by Leslie, who's returned onto the pitch, and Bolsiger will carry it up. Looks like his injury picked up in the first half. Doesn't seem to be harboring it anymore as he's going to play a through ball in on the left side as the player slowed down his run temporarily to try to get to it. But Bolsiger continues that run with an overlap run as the clearance doesn't get it all the way, and Leslie can't get it for it. Does a great job there from Greenwich, and another save coming in as Yeboah got a shot onto his near post, and Grant did well to make the save. But Greenwich, first of all, great block, jumping up high to block the shot from Leslie. And then the second opportunity there, Grant did well to deal with the shot coming in from Yeboah. Good shielding coming in from the defense. As they'll play a little 1-2 and give some time in for Yeboah to chip it forward. Trying to get it over towards Paulides, not able to find him. And now blue team is going to lead the ball the other way. Olad is going to switch it over to this near side of the field towards Valentine. Valentine's got a run coming in, and unfortunately Bell was pointing in front of him, and he got the pass behind him, and he's out of position right now, and red team is going to try to make him pay for being out of position. But McKee and Steiku were not on the same page there. McKee played a ball down into the corner. He was expecting the run coming across, and Steiku continued to run straight. So he's had a little bit of the chemistry right there. We'll start to figure it out. Maybe in day 2 or after this game, they'll start to talk it through and figure out what to do on their next opportunities. Rishina's dancing a little bit with the attacker Villani. As the ball finds its way towards Tulloch in the midfield. He's going to play it back, and it falls its way towards Taverner. Taverner tries to chip it forward the first time. He's going to get a second opportunity as Tulloch will be able to have time to turn. Tulloch can't find his way to pass through, and now Greenwich has it. Gets towards Bell. Bell over to Valentine on the near corner. Valentine, nice little burst of speed, cuts through a couple players, leaves it for Bell. Bell's shot gets saved by Rushna's. Nice play, though, from Sammy Valentine to get through 3 players there. Pass it off towards Bell, but now it's a 3-on-2 break the other way for Red. They have Yeboah over the left. They return the pass to Leslie, and the defender sliding back in time, able to block the return pass, and he wins the corner kick, but some great job there from the blue team. I believe that was Greenwich right there who slid across to block the return pass towards Leslie. Yes, it was Greenwich, and it will be a corner kick. But again, nice job there from Valentine over on the left side, just a quick little burst of speed, and he got himself through a couple players and passed it off towards Bell, who couldn't finish it after Rushnaz made a nice save. Comes the corner kick, goes towards right by the goalkeeper, and Grant makes a strong grab. And Grant will boot this ball right down the field. And unfortunately, no blue jerseys really were in sight there. And yeah, it's a bit of a giveaway there, because you got to have, if you're going to play in quickly, you got to play it in fast. But McKee does well. He slips, though, trying to take that shot. So the point I was trying to make earlier on that drop kick, if you're you're able to play that ball quick, you got to make sure you have that target and you get it towards that man in space. Otherwise, take your time because you had a lot of players right around you after a corner kick. So a lot of players are in the defensive point out of position. So if you don't win it, the red team is able to attack right back at you, and that's what happened right there with McKee. Bell's going to play this one out wide. Good ball up for Valentine. We've seen that. Can he burst on the speed again? This time, though. Looked like he looked for the referee. You hear the referee from here saying there's no way that one will be called. Looks like he tripped there, but he probably wanted the penalty, but the referee instantly said there's no chance you're getting that one. And not very often you hear a referee saying that out loud, but that was pretty funny as Yeboah now comes in with some speed, passes off towards Leslie, the last man back lying down, gets in the way, and another shot saved by Grant. And Greenidge there, first of all, to save the day and just lying in front of the ball, and he gets a little bit of a tap there from Leslie for his effort, and then Grant gets up, gets back into position, and is able to make another save. The FC Durham keeper keeping his team in this one, but Tristan Greenidge with another heads-up play, just recognizing, okay, they just got to kick the ball off me. Greenidge, the 2003 Berlin Football Academy defender, showcasing well here as we have another cross brought in. Yeboah does well to get the head onto that one, but it goes right towards Grant, and he's going to throw this on out, and an impressive throw from the keeper. Gets it down the line, and Valentine's got to hustle, and he keeps that one in play. Great pace. He's going to cut it now towards the middle. Passes it off. Back for Valentine. Valentine's going to try a shot, but Rushinez will be able to make the save after him and Taverner connected in the middle of the field. Joof now picks it up. Joof gets poked from behind. And it'll be a free kick as he Bossiger caught the back of the ankle. Ball gets played in right across, and Rushinez, though, can't control it, and it's a corner kick. And I'm not too sure what happened on that cross. I didn't see any blue players really run up for that play. They kind of realized, okay, it's too far away, and almost gave up on it. And that ball just continued to bounce around the penalty area. You don't normally see it like that. And it pops out the other side for the corner. Played it towards the near post, headed it down by Tripodi. Not able to control it. There was Tulloch, and he's going to try and win it back as Tulloch, but he's not able to as Staiku is able to hit it forward. Comes the through ball in for Leslie. Leslie with the low drive, saved by Grant. Rebound, jumped on top of it was Grant before the player there coming in tight was Yeboah. Joof trying to play a through ball in over onto the left side. Nicely controlled there, and he's going to cut back as Olad. And Olad, you got to be finishing that. After an impressive cutback, did so well to create that opportunity, but the final touch just isn't there. And it will be a goal kick. So let's see if Olad can redeem himself here as he's going to play the ball towards Bell. Bell to Olad. That was an unusual looking shot there from Taverner. Seemed to have caught the outside of the foot, but it looked like he was shooting with the left there. But Jesse Taverner did get a shot on to goal there, challenging Rushinez to dive towards his left. Good play there from Taverner to get that shot away. FC Derby winger. Nice shot there from Olad once again. He wants that goal, and Rushinez does not want to give it to him. As another brilliant save this time from Rushinez, and Olad, He knows he's getting close, but will he find it? That is the question. As Joof will send the cross in, that's going to bounce around, goes as far as Valentine. Valentine's got pressure from behind him. His shot will go wide. And now for a goal kick. Blue team down by 2, but they have all the momentum and pressure right now. And the only person keeping them in it, right, is the goalkeeper, Aiden Rushinaz, with some impressive saves. Substitutions coming out here for blue team. As the ball's going to get drifted over, and you can say that's a little, the breeze was coming in there, and that's breeze seemed to have carried it to the farther outline, as it's going to be getting on the throw-in towards Bolos. He's going to send in Olad. Did he get it? No, he didn't. Unbelievable. And I think he's just shaking his head now, saying, what is it going to take? Herod Olad with another great opportunity, just missing the post. The striker, again, coming from Ancaster, showcasing some great skills, just having to find the finishing touch. And I think he's coming off for a substitution right now, is Olad. So he's got his moments. See if he can, when he comes back on, see if he can get that chance. And now here comes Yaboa with some speed. He's jumping in between the two defenders, trying to get towards Staiku. But it wasn't able to find its way by the defense cuddling back in position, which was Greenidge, who I've been impressed with on the back line for Team Blue. Getting it forward over onto the right side. Not able to continue that run as the red team player, I believe that's Tripodi, ran out of space over on the far touchline. It'll be a throw-in as he gets brought in quickly towards Tulloch. Tulloch tries to move it forward as it's battling it around over on the far side. Neither team able to get control of it, as Bolsinger is trying to claim it is a red team throw, but from this point of view, it looked blue all the way, and they'll be able to take it towards the middle of the field. Tulloch will get called for a free kick, gives a high five over towards the midfielder, Imani. And play will resume here with the short passes of the red squad, but blue team putting a nice high press pressure right now and is able to win the ball very back into midfield. What can Joof do with it? He's going to play that ball down to the right side. Bolsinger back towards Joof. Joof does well. He gets by the defender, brings him to the corners, sends the cross in, controlled. Now can Bolos turn with it? Leaves it back, and there's a shot just over the top of the crossbar. Dominic Bolsinger coming in with a nice little looping drive. And that's a post. I think that's 2 posts and a crossbar now for Team Blue. They're getting the chances, though. They just can't seem to be putting them in the back of the net. But it is 2-0 for Team 5 and Red as they continue to battle against this blue team. And we'll see what happens as this ball is going to get played in for McKee. Valentine does well. Keep up with him. And it'll be a throw-in as Leslie tried to play in forward, and Greenidge might have got a little bit of a turf burn there, sliding in and blocking that pass. And Mani, his cross to the other side of the field, gets blocked in by a jumping Taverner. Finds Staiku. Staiku can't get it forward as Yabo is just going to let this one run free as he has a player behind him and Bertoli ready. Yaboa to Leslie. These guys have been connecting very well as Leslie and Yaboa, as McKee trying to play it in towards him, and he does good to win that ball right back momentarily, but it's poked away right away by the blue side, and Valentine will be able to hit it up the field towards Tulloch, who will battle it in the air, and it looks like Tulloch landed on the back of Palidis' ankle, and he comes up habering as the play will be brought dead here for just a moment as Palidis will shake off that play there. Sometimes you try to wonder, do you wear the ankle guards? I think that's a situation of if you're wearing the ankle guards, might not have hurt as much, and if he is, might have been better off as Tillich just landed on that foot. And we'll be resume play here with the drop ball. Remember, following this match, we're going to have 4 new teams here out on the field. Ready to see what new action can be brought out here at the First Touch Football Combine. As the play will be resumed here by Yaboa down the line for Leslie. Leslie gets around the defender. It's a 4-on-2 break. He's going to play it across. Grant makes a save. Rebound. Staiku fires it over the bar. Went for power there, did Roberto Staiku. And didn't have the accuracy as Grant made the initial save from the shot from Leslie. But the rebound fell right to Staiku, who was about 10 yards out. And he fired it over. Missed chances here from both teams. But the goalies have done their job. Palidas looks like he's okay. Gonna chip this ball in forward. Grant will call for it as Yaboa was lurking in very tightly. Baldwin played to the right side, settling in there is Juf. His pass though gets intercepted and he comes to the midfield towards Palidas. Nice little back heel idea there from Leslie. Couldn't get it over to his teammate over on the far side. That is number 59. That is Leslie. Check that. Trying to work together with Imani. As it finds its way over to Staiku. Just had missed that chance earlier. And try to see if he can create another chance, but it gets intercepted by Tulloch. Nice job there from Tulloch to avoid that sliding challenge as he passes over towards Valentine. Taverner, his pass might be a touch too heavy, and great hustle coming in from Sean Bell, able to keep that in. Taverner touches it back towards Valentine. Over to Bell. Bell tries a shot, but didn't get much onto that one. As we have a player down for Blue in behind the play. Not too sure. I think it might be the defender, Victor Ondo. He did pick up an injury in game 1. Might need some more assistance here in game 2 if I believe it is him. We've had some exciting action so far throughout this whole week. We had some thrilling games with the women's play, so make sure to look back on the stream and find Monday and Tuesday's actions of the women's play, as we saw 16 good games going on there. And make sure to tune in tomorrow starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Time with the men's day 2 and final day of the Combine, as the drop ball will resume play with Leslie. He's going to try to play a through ball in for McKee. That got read by Valentine, and he plays it over towards Tulloch. Tulloch played a long ball up, too far ahead for Bullis, as there goes the full-time whistle. And Team 5 in the red will take home the 2-0 victory over Team Blue, but that was a thrilling game nonetheless. I'd like to thank everyone who's tuning in, and especially our sponsors, Gladiators, SAT Training, Box to Box Tech, Naria, CE Physio, and Gatorade for their continued support. We'll be going for our next game here, folks. Don't go anywhere. Game 6 coming up next. And welcome back to the Michael Power School here in Etobicoke, Ontario for Group 2 action now in the men's first touch football combine. We witnessed the first 5 teams all play 2 games here earlier today, so we had 5 games played so far. 4 more still to go today, as we're going to be witnessing Team 6 versus Team 7. Team 6 in the blue, Team 7 in the red. We'll introduce you guys to these teams here in just a moment. My name is Martin Ohms here, giving the play-by-play as I've been doing all week long. Looking forward to thank you to all of you guys who are tuning in for this game, as we have a foul behind the play, and it'll be a blue team free kick. Let's introduce the starting lineups for both teams, starting with Team Blue. That'll be Carter Robart in goal. They have Jugraj Singh, Jelani Murray Powell, Nikhil Yogi, Justin Jones, Manveer Baines, Jacobo Corden Cruz, Mateusz Kontratovic, Cesar Espinola, Axel Koenig Paris, Nathan Shishiwaka, Jalen Drummond, Ethan Duncan, Nathan Mutakiya, and Amit Baines rounds it out here for Team Blue. We're going to this Team Red squad. Geeson Nijaya, who is the goalie. Now, not normally the goalie is supposed to be for this team, but unfortunately the normal goalie not here right now. So luckily Nijaya showed up early for his game, and he's ready to fill in to play an extra game out here on the field as he sends it out long. He'll be joined up by Massimo Korksog, Lado Wani, Joseph Carabetta, Nicholas Sousa, Lucas D'Souza, Joseph Owen, Kobe Grant, Aymar Carter, Diliwar Gill, Padri Muleba, Nigel Carter, Kyle Darcheville, and Matthew Pava will round it up the lineup here for both teams. Good battle into the midfield. It's going to be brought out by Team Red, and bringing it back will be Gill towards the midfield, and he's going to send it down long. He's coming in as Korksog. Korksog has a run in throughout the middle. Realized, okay, had nowhere to go. Bring it backwards. And he hits it to Muleba. And Muleba tried to hit it forward as there's some good pressure getting brought on as the fresh bodies are showing some good burst of pace. As you have some pushing and shoving, as Jones will be able to come off right with it. And Baines takes a little bit of a tumble, but he wins his team a free kick. Jones. Back it goes inside for Mutakiawa. Mutakiawa again. Nice little move to get around the first attacker. Puts it into the middle as some good pushing going on between the two teams as Singh gets it up for Jones. Korksog now for the red team hits it off of Jones, and he tries to play it forward first time, but that got blocked there by Nigel Carter. Picked up in the midfield. It'll be Murray Powell. Out wide. Powell again. Trying to see if he could cut back, and his pass towards Singh wasn't able to find him, and he'll go out for a goal kick. I think Singh likely was in an offside position regardless. But good that I just let it go without play as we have a goal kick. We're playing 50 minutes, 50 minutes. In a span of 2 halves. Here's a little bit of a hot day here, a little bit of a breeze here. Going towards the cameras. So shouldn't favor either team in the middle of the day. Sun shouldn't affect either, but partly cloudy as that pass for Korksog goes just over the touchline and out for a throw-in. Throw it into the middle of the field. It's Baines. Amit Baines. Try to play a pass back. No one in blue is there as the left back was making a run up, and that's going to allow Aymar Carter to go in forward. Carter trying to push his way in through. He runs out of space, and Baines will hit it back towards his defense. Cruz. Back towards his defensive partner as they try to hit it up the field. They go straight towards Pava. Pava gets bodied off of the ball. And it will be a blue throw-in as they're going to take this one quickly down the line. Some good pace as the red defender falls, trying to get himself back into position. And it looks like the player there recognized the goalie was out of his net. And Shishiwaka went for it, but missed as he, from about 35 yards out, I think maybe saw the goalie off the line there. Just figured get the power on it, try to see if you can get an attempt onto goal, but it was unsuccessful. Souza battling for it, and both of the jerseys are getting pulled from both guys. Hard battle between him and Cruz. It's Carter down the line for Horksock. Try to play the pass and intercepted by Cruz, and now Jones is going to carry it up. Jones trying to battle against Horksock, and he's able to get the pass and forward towards Singh. Singh's going to chase it down the right line. It's getting shut down over there by Owen, but he's still able to get it back. There is Singh battling with Owen. There's a touch in there. It's going to break it forward, and there's a shot and a goal. And it's going to be put in by Manveer Baines as the continuation battle with Singh, and Jones was able to finally punch it through towards Manveer Baines, and he was able to take a touch to the right and just slide it by the goalkeeper. And don't need much when you're going from that range, but all it takes is the accuracy and just enough power, and that's when Manveer Baines just towing it by after getting pushed aside by the defender. Good job there as Team Blue and Team 6 take an early 1-0 lead here in game number 6 of the day. High ball up, a little bit too far ahead, and Owen's going to leave this one for Najea to be able to get. Owen into the midfield. Nice touch there from the midfielder, who's going to try and send Horksock onto a run. Couldn't find him there. Was Muleba, as it'll be settled into the midfield by Powell. Over to Singh. Singh sends the goal scorer Baines, and his first touch eludes him, as it's going to go right towards Najea in goal. And he wants to send a quick counterattack, and right away his striker there, Souza, says, no, don't get it to me. Slow down. Let's get something going here. As they're going to send a drop kick to around midfield, which will be won by the blue team, but settled in by Muleba. You try to pass that one up as Amit Baines gets it forward. Passed it back. Shishiwaka down to the left side. Trying to get a through ball up for Singh. Couldn't find him. Singh is has the striker right now for this blue team, starting to get himself involved in every single play so far. He's been to the left, right. You're finding him all over the field. Doing a good job here in the opening moments is the 2002 Windstar Soccer Academy winger. It's Cruz. Trying to turn away there is Mutakiawa. He's not able to, and here comes Horksock down the left side. Trying to play a ball in, but there's 4 blue jerseys back there in coverage to be able to prevent that pass. And Jones will try to lead it to go the other way, but Horksock picks it up. Gill. Back to Horksock. Sends it over towards D'Souza. Finds his way to the back lane. Darcheville. And that's going to be called for a kick. This is going to be settled into the back line here. What's Kiawa? Into the midfield, trying to pass it forward. Sees Jones making a run. Jones cuts inside and helps out his teammates. Leaves it off towards Murray Powell, who's going to try to play it over the left side, but the defense is back there. And Pava will utilize his goalkeeper. Pava down the line, trying to see if he could get over to one of his red teammates, but Yogi just running out of space there. And it'll be a throw-in. Check that for Joggy. Baines to Powell. Trying to play that one through. That gets blocked in. Darcheville trying to use some size to push his way in forward. And he gets pushed aside there and wins his team a free kick. Kyle Darcherville being a bit of a force back there as the center back from the Oakville Blue Devils 03 team. Owen can't find anywhere to go forwards, retreats back to Najea. Having to retreat back into position. Kondratovic back towards his goalie. That pass there, a little bit too aggressive, coming in from the back line from Amit Baines. Puts his hands up saying, my bad, guys. Horksog wants to take this one in quickly. Owen to Carter. Trying to chip it forward was Gill, and he's going to send Horksog on a run, and good shielding coming out from Mutakiawa. And he gets a goal kick as here comes some substitutions for the teams. We had some really good games here early today. We're hoping these fresh faces here coming on the field, they bring just as much of the energy. And we'll have to see as you're playing with unfamiliar players, you'll start to see as the game progresses, the chemistry start to build. So let's see which team can build that chemistry first. As Jones tried a little bit of a dummy run, but Carter will just hit it away. Has some good communication coming from the backline on red. Constant communication from Darcherville and his other center back there, communicating who they want to cover and where they want them to be positioned. Hertzog, he's able to get by, and now he's going to go in a foot race as he chips it forward. Souza touches it forward offside, it looks like, and yes, the referee caught that as Wani made his run a little bit early. That's Kobe Grant in the backline communicating constantly, center back. And you're hearing both him and Darcherville communicate. I'm really liking that. And that's how you do. If you don't have chemistry, communicate. Just communicate where you want people to go. Just call numbers, tell whatever you can. As here comes Jones battling with Nigel Carter. Good battle there, and it's going to be continued on with Najea coming out of his goal and picking out that loose ball. It was a good battle between Carter and Jones. Spudoff will go on the right side for Wani. Wani takes out the player, trying to reach for the ball. Caught a bit of the leg though, however, and it's going to be a free kick for Team Blue. Kondratovic going to play this one short. Gets it back toward him. Kondratovic trying to play that ball forward. Zach has blocked. Hertzog now picks it up. Amit Baines. Down to the right side. Mutakiawa. Mutakiawa with the cross in. Finds a player there. Singh. And Singh will get enough of it. And he pokes it into the goal. And it's an early 2-0 lead. As Jugraj Singh was able to get the final touch after that cross coming in from Nathan Mutakiawa, who did well. And right away, it doesn't seem like it the way these two teams have been playing, but the Milton right back connecting with the Windstars striker, and they are able to make it 2-0 after, again, it's two goals almost identical. They fight out themselves off in front of the net, and just a little bit of a toe poke, and that little toe poke is all it takes sometimes for it to go in the back of the net, and that's what happened there on both opportunities. Strikers just doing what they need to do to get that ball in the net, and no chances, unfortunately, for Najee in net. Owen with space in front of him. He's going to carry that ball off and now play the through ball in for Hertzog. Getting to it first, though, was Mutakiawa, and good head to play from Robart, able to give it over to Cruz. Kondratovic. Over to the far side, Shishiwaka trying to work it forward as he gets some help from his teammates to push this ball up towards Singh. Singh's going to try and see if he can continue to run onto it, but Pava is there, and he'll play it back towards his keeper. D'Souza into the midfield. Here comes Herzog. He looked offside to me, and I think the referee was ready to call that one, so he let up on his run. I think he saw it as well, and that's going to allow the blue team to get it as they try to push it forward, but it gets blocked there by Carter. Or check that, Grant. Jones in for Baines. Baines is going to send it through a ball and try to get onto Singh. Too far ahead, though. Good idea, though, from Manveer Baines. Liking the action we're seeing out of him here early. Central midfielder from the Athlete Institute Football Club. And I believe the Gayson Najea, the goalie he's facing against, yes, he is. He's also the goalie for the Athlete Institute as well. So I think he's scored against his own goalie there on that opportunity as Manveer Baines, we were just talking about, wins his team a free kick. Najea trying to organize a wall here. Got 3 players right now on the wall. Looking possibly at a 4th. Nope. Just 3 players in here. Telling the players don't jump. Well, this is a little bit of familiarity of noticing, okay, I know this guy taking it, and he loops it just over the goal. Good opportunity there for Manveer Baines. Check that, that was Shishiwaka on that set piece. So Shishiwaka, good opportunity there. Deep ball up from Najea. Continues to carry the Herzog, talking to himself, a little bit of frustrations there, not even being able to track that one, as here comes Baines down the right flank. Manveer Baines going to play this low ball over, just too far ahead for Shishiwaka, and Najea comes sliding out of his goal, as there comes a little bit of a late tumble there coming in from Murray Powell, and that seemed a little bit delayed there. And the referee's just going to have a word with both players, it looks like. And at the end of the day, it's going to end up being a blue team throw-in after the conversation the referees had with both Powell and Najea. And blue team, though, isn't able to take advantage of that throw-in as Kondratovic, though, wins it back for blue team in the midfield. Singh is offside. As it's going to be a long ball up. This time it's going to be offside going against Souza. Back and forth offsides for both teams. It's Cruz looking for any options up the field. Didn't like what he sees. Going to reset here to his goalkeeper, Robart. Robart, the goalkeeper from the 2003 Red Academy team. Hasn't been tested so far today, but have to see as we get progressive on here, as we get some movement over onto the right side. Jones back for Singh. Nice little through ball from Jones, and Manveer Baines is just offside. Great idea, great vision coming in there from Justin Jones to notice that central midfielder making that run. Manveer Baines just a slight touch ahead, though. Muleba, back for Owen, back for Muleba. Owen Constantly looking to pass that ball up, battling with Hertzog and Mutakiawa holds it forward, and Mutakiawa is going to carry this ball up as the right back, and now he's out of position. Can he hustle back to get him into play? And Muleba will play this one just up the middle, though, unfortunately. Didn't recognize that his player was all the way up the field. Jogi will play it back towards his keeper. It's Amit Baines with Kiawa. Turn there, incoming from Murray Powell. Plays this one out wide to Joggy. He'll play a first-time ball up to try to get onto the head of Singh, but instead he finds the head of the red team's Darchville. And blue team will continue here with the throw. Murray Powell trying to center this one through. Can't get a passageway by. Red team's going to carry this ball up. Good speed coming out forward as Hertzog's going to try to get on the end of this pass. He gets blocked there as the red team just hasn't been able to find the connectivity that the blue team seems to be having here. Because D'Souza was working hard for the red team to try to win it. Singh did well to cut in there, and Owen showcasing a little bit telling the team, come on, keep up with your players here. Last touched by Gill. Mutikiao will go backwards towards Cruz. Kondratovic with a nice little turn, good composure. It's Baines, gets it over to Singh. Singh's got himself some space. Doing some fancy footwork is Singh, and now he's gonna go for goal, and he goes barred down and in. And the most silent of celebrations there, Jugash Singh with a nice little fancy footwork for placing it barred down and in. Calm and composed, act like you've done it before. And he gets his second goal of the game and gives the blue team a 3-0 lead over this red squad here. At the Michael Power Field on this first touch football combine. Game number 1 of 4 for Group 2 in the day. Following this, teams 8 and 9 will be battling out before we see both these two teams come back here later on today. Team 6 will be back on the field first. They'll be going against Team 8, and Team 7 will face off against 9 in their match. As we have some passing going around in the midfield, Amit Baines tries to pass it up. Goes as far as Manveer. Owen tries to send it forward, and this time he will get it onto the run. Souza, see if he can work out some solo magic. Is Souza still going as Souza? His opportunity gets blocked, and Robar will pop onto the loose ball. Souza trying to create some magic himself. Got all the way to the penalty area. Good hustle coming in from the player. The striker for the 2003 Milton squad. Singh, he's got 2 goals already. Finds Mutakiawa out wide. Try to play it through. Grant blocks the first opportunity. And Grant, though, is able to hold his ground as he tries to move it forward. There's a flying blue player in Mutakiawa, but he able to continue forward with advantage as Singh gets knocked down. The referee says he fell down way too easily. That was clean as 2 players there combined with each other's Powell and Baines. Amit will just go for the ball at the same time. Might just start calling them by the first names to separate the two of them. Amit and Powell combined with one another to strike the ball at the same time. Pava try to keep that one in play, not able to. As we go towards the halftime break, it's been all blue team. But after a break, we'll see, can red team come back? Will we see a new team come back in a few minutes, and you'll find out. and welcome back to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario for second half action between teams 6 and 7. They have switched sides as Team Red will hoping to see a different half than what they just experienced out there on the field, as it's been all blue team onto the attack. 2 goals from Jugrash Singh, and Manveer Bains picking up a goal himself is what separates the two teams. We'll have to see, though, what changes did the team make? What kind of mentality fixes can they do for this second half? Coming up next, though, teams 8 and 9, the only two teams who have not yet played today, will be playing their first match of the day. Kondratovic working with Cruz to play that one out wide to Mutsukiawa. Mutsukiawa there once again. He's going to play that through ball in, trying to see if he can get it forward. But I believe that dropping into a center back position is Pava. And he's going to work with his defender out there, that's Carabetta, over here on the near side of the field to see if the red team can shut down some defensive work. Here's Pava. Pava gets it knocked away from him by Mutsukiawa. And it's going to be a throw-in for the blue team. Joggy throws this one in for Singh. Singh, he's going to get a shot from distance, and it's going to be Nijaya who is able to make the save. Nicely won in the air by Joggy. And here comes D'Souza. Carabetta tries to play this one in towards his striker. That one gets blocked by Manveer. It's going to be turned around here. Kondratovic looking for some options, finds it in Singh. Really like his composure. Mateusz. He's done a very good job, though. Every time he's got the ball, he's constantly looking up. Feels very comfortable with the ball on his feet. And the fullback from Sigma, as we have a chance coming in forward for Shishiwaka. He tries to play a cross in front. That gets poked aside, but the blue team will resume possession. Shishiwaka, he tries a shot from distance. Didn't get much power on that one, and it rolls towards Nijaya in goal. Long ball out the field, headed away there by Cruz, taking no chances. And Herzog's going to throw this one in quickly, trying to see if they can catch the blue team napping, but they're not able to take any advantage of that one. As D'Souza, though, wins it right back into the midfield as he's going to be battling with Manveer. D'Souza on a second opportunity, can't get it through. Joggy doing well, keeping that ball in front of him. Amit, his pass can't get by. Kondratovic picks it up, sends it over now for Singh. He's onside. Singh plays the ball out wide for Joggy. Back it goes towards Singh. He's got some space and an option in the midfield with Manveer. And here he sends it towards him. Manveer gets around the first player. Gets around Singh. Nice little backheel pass. But Manveer just can't have it controlled on his feet. And it just rolls off of him towards the goalkeeper in jail. Jaya telling his teammates where to start looking. So guys, can't stop turning your back to the play. Start turning and looking towards it, he was saying. So here comes Pava. Center back from Sigma as well. He's going to send a long ball, and he's got 2 people running for it. And Herzog dropping off from his Carabetta, and he almost gets a good chance of getting to that one to Carabetta as Herzog was able to get to that first. Robart, goalkeeper coming from KFC, gets it played short towards the defender who tried to play it long onto the run, but just a little bit too long of a touch to get to Mutsukiawa. And Nijaya runs out of his goal and gives it over towards his defender Pava. Pava going to send this one down the line as Carabetta was making a run in a little bit too far ahead for him to be able to reach. for Carabetta, and it goes out for the throw-in. Carabetta, the fullback coming from Woodbridge 04. Trying to jump up high and keep it in front of his Wani. Can't keep it in front of him, however. Cruz. His pass gets intercepted. Sends it in for Wani. Wani tried to play it in towards Herzog. He might win that one, but good recovery there from the defense. Kondratovic does well to recover on that one. And Herzog fouls Amit for a free kick, and they'll play this one in long towards Najaya, and Mutsukiawa was there out onto the attack. Singh able to intercept, but he takes a little bit of a tumble trying to continue on to his run and change direction. Grant to Wani. Wani tried to play that ball inside, easily read there by Kondratovic. Offside going against Manveer. As the red team is going to play this one quick and short. Some more pace, enthusiasm coming out from this red team, though, so far in this second half. Let's see if he can lead them to some offensive chances, though, as Amit plays this one forward. Shishwaka dancing with the ball, gets to the left side for Singh. Singh plays it across. There's an open chance for Amit, and he fires it over the goal. Amit Baines wide open right there. Can't get it up into the net as he just got a little bit too much under it, but good job there from Najaya. Able to make stuff look big and force Amit to play that shot a little bit quicker. Herzog gets that pass intercepted, and here comes Singh. Singh's going to break in forward to the right side for Shishwaku. He's got all goal to shoot at, and he just misses it as Najaya is able to get a piece of that one to make a save. I think he got a part of the foot onto that. Blue are set up for the short. No one from red, though, able to respond. And what I'm seeing right now from this red team, there's a lot of people talking. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of listening, though, unfortunately. There's a lot of people giving directions, and just not many people are being able to receive them. So they need to figure out, okay, who's going to be the leaders here? And usually stems from the back line. Defense, goalie, and work your way up from there, because there's a lot. They have to maybe focus their instructions a little bit more, a little bit less talking, and figure out what are more of the priorities here on the communication. Because I hear a lot of details, a lot of minor fixes. Maybe start to focus on some of the bigger things, then work towards the little things as you start to get more of a focus, more of a tail into this game. Ball's going to roll just over out of bounds there for Shishwaka. As it gets played towards the midfield, D'Souza. Back for Pava. Pava can't find anything going forward, so retreats back to his goalkeeper, who's under some pressure. And here comes Pava's boot. Almost towards us in the camera. Joggy will take this one in quickly. Carrying it forward was Drummond. Drummond couldn't make that run going any further. Drummond, the North Toronto OPDL player. Any follower of the OPDL in that age group knows all about that 2003 North Toronto team, who's won a lot of games and championships themselves. That's going to be offside for Wani, as Robart will make the save regardless. Quick passes as the blue team moves quickly down the field with Shishwaka, and that's what you're saying, just that little bit of difference. The blue team may not be talking as much, but when they do, it's quick and precise. As So we see the referee, I think it might be a free kick. He's blowing the whistle, so I think it was yes, it's a free kick for red, a little bit too much onto the back for Team Blue. As we see some substitutions come into play for both teams. Flicked on towards the back line for Team Blue. It's a pass up for Drummond. It's knocked back to Kondratovic, who's going to play the long ball. It seems to be the strategy right now. Midfield to defense, then send it up towards the forwards. As Drummond now has with it. Singh. We've seen him strike it from distance and succeed, but this time right now he just couldn't get the foot around the ball this time as he shoots that one wide. Long ball up the field a little bit too far ahead. Goes out for the throw-in. As it gets brought in towards midfield towards Amit. Cruz, very confident in the back line these two have been for Team Blue. Gets it in towards Drummond. Comes Drummond, he's got some speed on him and he gets knocked down by Darcherville, looking for a call. Not gonna get it there, and play will resume. Good battle between Darcherville and Shishawaka, and this time it will be a free kick going against the red center back. It's the physicality between the two players going at it there. Forces both of them to fall to the turf. And Singh is stepping on this one. If he's stepping on this one, I have a feeling he might be going for a shot here. Check that with the run up there. He changed the run up completely, but it falls towards the feet of Kondratovic, and he's not able to pull it forward, but the attack still presumes with Shishawaka again, and he's not able to get much. Very unusual, though, to see a striker be your set piece taker from a distance where you normally cross it, as that'd be your most natural finisher. So you'd want them up there, but it's whoever wants it on this team. And I'll be settling to the midfield forward to Souza. Owen tries to get the return pass, does Owen here, and he hits it towards the midfield, picked up by Amit. Amit tries to play a through ball in for Singh. Singh will be offside, though, and it'll be brought down for the free kick. All it takes is one play for the red team to ignite a spark in them. That's what they're looking for right now, to see if they can get any movement up on the attacking front, even just simple touch. So losing the battle really where it comes down to in the central midfield. And once they start getting control of it, where they can, if they would control it here, so that would have been a great chance right there. If Waliba, I don't know if anyone told him he had time, might have been able to turn, look towards the space in front of him, then try to work the ball up forward, and they might have got a chance there. But instead of it, the first time pass just rolls away and gives the blue team the possession of the ball right back. Drummond with time. He's going to play a through ball in on the left side as he has an overlap run coming in from Joggy. Joggy tries to cross in. That gets blocked by Owen. Owen again under some pressure as the ball will find its way out of bounds, and this will be a blue throw as substitutions are incoming here. Joseph Owen, the fullback, 2003, coming from the Red Academy. Doing a good job since coming back into the game. He's had his hands full dealing with the two blue strikers coming at him. Be thrown down to the feet of Amit, who turns around, gives it towards Cruz. Cruz is going to play a good ball over to the right side, but just not ready for that one was Murray Powell just coming off the bench. Goes for that throw-in, which coming over to take will be Nigel Carter, who comes back into the game as well. Flicked on, and Manvier had a little bit of a pull onto him. But good job there from Pava, able to send this one down the field. Or check that, that's Souza, who's playing in central midfield. And Souza right now trying to be a leader for his team, constantly looking around. There you go, just he's giving precise instructions. See if he can be the one, as we have a nice turn brought in forward from Drummond. He's bringing some speed and pace as there's a deflection. The ball's still loose, and good recovery from Jaya. Able to get up and make the save as Drummond was right in close. As the deflection forced the goalkeeper to go the opposite direction, and he couldn't control that one. The attack still continues though. Manvier back across, and it's going to take the deflection off the crossbar and out. As Darchville put in the leg to try to prevent the cross, almost scored on his own net. Unfortunately, it went bar down and out. Here we go now for the red team in the midfield. This is what they need for Souza. And again, right there, you got a ton of space right there in front of you, and you haven't had much possession in the midfield. Carry it up, and then find someone to make a run there. Have players go forward, because right now, they're just trying to send that ball up to the striker, Korksock. But the problem is, when he has gotten the ball, he just hasn't had the support up there. So try to give him the opportunity to get some support, and I think that's the main difference between these two teams, with the attacking support we're seeing. Because there's just a big gap in the central midfield. The attackers really and the defenders on this red squad. Emmett. Back it goes. Kondratovic. Towards Drummond. Drummond's got a nice run coming in, and he finds it as they do a nice save, though. As Jones was brought in for a good chance of goals. Manvier's going to try from distance. And Ajaya followed that one just to be on the safe side. Good, confident goalkeeping once again coming in from Jaya. Able to stop Jones coming in from tight. The Athlete Institute IFC, a goalkeeper. As I think he got a piece of the second shots of the referee. It was close, hard to tell. So he was able to he did when he went over there, get a piece of Manvir's shot. Comes the ball played in towards the far post, settled in, back across, and Ajaya will be able to make the grab. He's going to throw it out quickly towards Wani, the FC London player. Cuts back inside, plays it towards the middle, but again, that's what we're saying. There had just nothing in the midfield there. All blue jerseys. Let's see, though, with the blue team, what they can get if going forward. Shishiwaka down to the right side. Trying to play a ball in towards Manvier. Good job there again from the goalkeeper coming out of his net. He'll throw it out quickly to Carabetta. Carabetta's clearance gets blocked there, but they do win themselves the throw-in, and Carabetta's going to call for this one. Telling Wani, let's go, move up there. Give me an option up there. Grant back towards his goalkeeper. Switch it over to Darchville. Darchville's starting to play with this ball a little bit. And good job there from Jones, sticking with him, sticking the leg out and forcing the throw-in. Good tackle coming in from the midfield once again. Making that run all the way up was Murray Powell to create that one. He's playing right back right now as that kick gets carried a little bit too strong here for the red team. The blue team will get themselves a throw-in. Manvier trying to turn away, puts his arms around Souza. Referee, though, here caught that one. It's going to be a free kick for red. Just one substitution switching out here for Team Red. Carter's coming off, and coming back on will be Pava. Good turn there from Souza. Gives himself some space in the central midfield. Now he's going to try and see if he can send a long ball up. Too far, though, to get up to Wani. Taking a little bit of stumble there was Wani, and Joggy's able to play this one in the midfield, but Souza hits the leg of Jones, but Jones gets up quickly, and he's constantly trying to fight away from the pressure as Jones, as his pass will go over to the right side. With Kiawa, sees that run coming over on the far side by Murray Powell, who tries to cross. That attempt gets blocked, and we have another corner kick for Blue. Comes a corner kick towards the near post, headed away as they try to move forward from Grant's clearance. Herzog gets tripped up by Manveer. And there goes the full-time whistle between teams 6 and 7. 3 first-half goals for Jogresh Singh, and Manveer leads Team 6 towards a victory in this one. Don't go anywhere here, folks. We have the final 2 teams who have yet to play here today, Teams 8 and 9, coming up next here. It's been Martin Ohms here on the commentary. I'd like to thank, of course, Gladiator, SAT Training, Box to Box Tech, Inaria, CE Physio, and Gatorade for their continued support. We'll be back here in just a few minutes for the next game. And welcome back to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario for game number 7 of 9 here on the field for the men's action. We'll be seeing the last two teams we have yet to see here play today. It's going to be teams 8 and teams 9 battling it out here. Team 9 in the red and team 8 in the blue. We'll introduce these two teams here in just a moment here as they're ready to get in forward. With the blue team battling it out, here's some good early pressure coming in from Quiroga. He's putting in some pressure, and as it's going to follow its way towards the keeper on the blue side, that's Anton Fave. Trying to play a little passing towards the midfield as it goes over towards the far side for Christias. As we'll introduce the starting lineup, starting with team blue and starting in goal will be Anton Fave. Peter Christias will be the leading player here with Joshua Ambrose, Aaron Vasquez, Aiden Phillips, Sammy Akurana, Everin Hassip, Charlie Belil, Kai Garvey, Cristiano Vespera, Furkan Osman, Malik Todd, Robbie Spelko, Aja Caparella Wanless, and Sean Costa rounds us this blue lineup. As the red team will be able to pick up the ball in the midfield. They'll introduce him in just a second as Ferlisi has some pressure on him and he's forced to pass it back towards Ferreira. Intercepted though, and here comes Garvey. He's going to play it up and carry it forward as Caparella Wanless. He tried to play a through ball in. Coming out of his goal will be Sadati, and he'll be able to hit that ball down. Quiroga tries to play it through towards Ferreira. Gets to that one intercepted as it goes towards the midfield. Ferreira over to Quiroga, all the way back towards the defense. Young gets it over, and it gets all the way back towards the blue defense. And they're going to settle it down. This red team in goal will be Lucas Sadati, and with him will be Adrian Ferreira, Tristan Kiranga, Franco Di Giovanni, Aiden Young, Christian Ferlisi, DeAndre Williams, Marquia Khan, Andrew Paolucci, Neil Kirchberg, Andolin Walker, Enk Nibogara, Rafael Nyalumi, Marcos Quiroga, Sukraj Dillon, Balraj Gurwal, and Ishwar Preet Gurwal, as we have a shot coming in from distance from Paolucci, and that'll be saved by Favor, the goalie. Settled in here by Spelko. Spelko tried to control that one. That one rolled off of him and hit off of a red player last, and it's going to be a blue team throw. Blue team coming in here onto the near side, trying to get to a first, and succeeding will be Garvey. Garvey's pass, though, gets intercepted as they try to send it through the other way. Paolucci, he's going to come back, go with the left foot, a nice save from Favor, getting down low quickly to his right. Quick run coming in here from Andrew Paolucci, and he seems to be doing a very good job as the Athlete Institute Football Club 2003 striker, going against the goalkeeper, Fave, who is the West Ottawa 2003 goalie. This one's going to go towards the near post. A little miscommunication on the defensive line, and that's what you'll get. New teams here, a little unfamiliarity. You got to stick to the communication as Quiroga is going to try to cross. He finds a player there, gets blocked there as Dillon gets a second opportunity, but he fires it over the goal. Sukraj Dillon with two good chances up tight. A little bit of a breeze here on a partly cloudy day. It's going towards us in the camera, so shouldn't really favor either team, but this near sideline, so expect probably a little bit more play here as the action progresses. Spelko trying to work it over there onto the right side. He can't continue his run as it gets knocked away from him. It goes for a throw-in. Spelko trying to play a little 1-2. Gets knocked off, and there's a push coming in from behind from Vasquez. Will get called by the referee, and it'll be a free kick for the red team. A lot of the players over here on this red team from the various different age groups here from the Athlete Institute Football Club, and represented with a couple of players from Bryce, Ancaster, and Vaughan. All this blue team, we got a wide arrangement here coming all the way from SC Toronto, FC Durham. We're seeing Vaughan, West Ottawa, North Mississauga, Bolton, etc. So wide arrangement over here on to Team Blue as they try to play it up and towards the middle. That gets intercepted. Quiroga tries to get it forward. Nyamuli couldn't get his passing forward, and here comes Wanless now the other way. Wanless got some speed with him as he goes over to the right side, now looking for some support into the midfield, and he gets it up towards Spelko, and Spelko felt like he got fouled. The referee not having any of that one, as the red team doing a good job there avoiding that challenge as they're going to switch the ball over to the near side of the field. Getting to it first is Garvey, and Garvey now has some space and speed. Garvey trying to see if he can take the defender on fire with the left foot. There's a player lurking on the far post, and it will be a goal here as Firkin Osman puts in the final touch, but a great run started out from Garvey to create that opportunity, and Osman puts in the final touch, but Garvey did a lot of the hard work there and give the blue team a 1-0 lead here onto the field. And it all started from the back line from Joshua Ambrose, starting that play up, getting it towards Garvey, who made an impressive run. And like I said, Osman just following at the play, tapping it in on the far post. That's what you're supposed to do as a winger, put yourself in the right positions, and that's what he did. No chance for the goalkeeper in net. Osman, the winger coming from 2002 North Mississauga team, getting that goal. As for Elisi now under pressure, he gets himself bumped off the ball, and the blue team will continue going forward with it. Spelko under a little bit of pressure, forced to go backwards, as he had some good help there from Christias, who did very good to be able to create that opportunity. Trying to get it forward. Vasquez gets it forward over onto the right side, trying to play it across. Can be able to control there as Ferreira will get called off by his keeper, Sadati. And Sadati will be able to keep this one long. This goalkeeper also from the AIFC. We'll get it around midfield. Arkan. Tries to get it up, but it gets shot down in the midfield for Team Blue as it cuts in through on the left side for Garvey. Back it goes for Wanless. Sept tries to get it forward on the right side for Phillips. Phillips can't intercept it, and he's going to be able to continue into the midfield for Christias. Christias just has that one roll off his foot, and Quiroga now tries to win it back for the red team, and he'll hit it towards his defense. Ferreira back towards his defense, and Kirchberger will switch it all the way towards the left side. Fairlisi towards Dylan. Dylan trying to shake and bake away from himself from the oncoming attacker, and he'll have to reset it all the way towards Kirchberger on defense, who's going to carry this ball up. He has a run coming up through the middle. He's going to try to play towards him in Quiroga. Quiroga, though, tried to play down the line, lost his balance a little bit, however, and it's going to end up being a blue team throw-in. Ambrose back for Sept. Wanless. Ambrose. Gets it over. Nice little switch from Ambrose over to Phillips over on the right side. They're going to try and push and shove to get his way in forward. Referee will call it as Osman will get called for the free kick against him after that collision. And Young will leave it for his goalkeeper to take. Deep ball up and headed on. It's going to be called offside, though, against Paolucci. And it'll be a free kick for Blue, and we'll start to see some substitutions come in here for Team Red and Team Blue. See if they can get some fresh legs as Team Blue has the opening lead. Teammate 1-0 over this red squad. Just a reminder, this blue team will be playing back-to-back here today. They'll be playing again right after this game against team number 6, who we just saw win their game. Good job there from Ambrose. Check that. No, it wasn't. A good hustle, though, regardless, to try to keep that one in play. As Ferrer brings it into the midfield to one of their newly introduced players, as Kaiwanga tries to carry it forward, but Wanless tried to play a through ball in. Couldn't get it through as Young was able to block that one. Trying to play this one. Nibugara plays it forward and it's headed in by Paolucci. Nibugara was able to hold on to his run, and Paolucci was able to put in the final touch as the goalkeeper went out to try to get onto the first touch, but the cross left that striker wide open to put in the final touch, and the substitutes did make a difference, and they instantly connect once together instead of Paolucci, who had an earlier opportunity to put in forward. So nice little play from Enk Nibugara created that opportunity for Team Red. Paolucci right away trying to see if he can make a second, and he's fighting in the back line against Sept. Ambrose trying to fight off, and the referee will call a foul. A little bit aggressive coming in from those two red attackers, as Kiranga will be called. Spalko trying to hustle it forward. Gets it over towards the far left side, and here comes a run. And it is the player who just set up that opportunity. It's Nibugara once again who breaks free. Cuts it back towards his midfield. Trying to dance away, and he takes a tumble. That felt like there should be a foul there. And he will get it behind the play. A little bit of a late call. The red team, though, will get themselves a free kick. I believe that was Arkan who got tripped up. And the red team starting to get themselves settled into the game here with these substitutes entering. Check that was Williams who got fouled, and Williams is now on top of the ball. Nice little shot there from Williams, and Favor is able to make the save. There's a second chance out in front, and the defense is able to get there. Nice kick there from DeAndre Williams. Able to loop that one over the wall and trouble the West Ottawa goalkeeper. DeAndre Williams coming from the London Whitecaps, the striker for them. Feel like the name is quite familiar from Ontario Cup play. As it gets towards the midfield, Nayamuli in for Williams. Drop it back. Kairanga with Ferreira. Kairanga once again. He gets it ducked away from him by Garvey. Garvey created that opportunity for the goal. He's going to hustle down the left flank to try and see if he can do so once again. Good pace coming in from Garvey, but couldn't get much on the cross, but the clearance hasn't been there. Osman, back for Ambrose. Ambrose trying to win it back for the blue team. Good shielding coming in from Nyamuli. And I'll be heading towards the midfield, which will be won there by Williams. Williams has got a couple players with him as he tries to send it over to the right side towards Paolucci, and it's a race between the goalie and Paolucci, and Paolucci will be able to get to that one first, and he'll slide it into the goal. Andrew Paolucci, great job sticking with it onto the race with the goalie, beats him towards it, cuts back inside, and he slots into the open goal. But great ball there, started out there from Williams, the Whitecaps player, to be able to set up that opportunity to get it onto goal. And right there, blue team talking right now, saying, okay, if we make those runs up down the wing, we got to make sure someone's covering, because that's what led to that opportunity. A couple players were moved up from that last play, and nobody was back covering, and that allowed Paolucci to be wide open to create his second goal of the game and give red team the 2-1 lead here in this game. We've had some low-scoring games here today, so it's nice to see some action-packed goals here happening early between these two teams. Long way still here to go, and you'll probably expect, with the way these two teams are playing, many more chances to come. Ferreira. Back to Sadati. He's going to send a long ball up, nicely won in the air by Sept. And Sept will put this one right in towards his striker. Settled in there will be Spelko. His pass, though, towards the midfield gets lost there as the red team takes possession. And they're going to try a shot from the distance, and Williams tests the goalkeeper once again. And that's all you have to do sometimes. Find the space and just make sure you get it on net, and you never know what happens. Nice save, though, from Fave once again. But DeAndre Williams making some things happen up top. Red team continuing the high press and forces yet another turnover, but this time they are able to pick it up in the midfield as they got some good pace coming in forward as the through ball gets played in towards Spelko, coming in from the midfield. Finds his way in for Wanless. Wanless wants to play this one back out wide towards Spelko. Finds it, touched it back in. Nice little chip in. Almost get by a second player there was Garvey, and he couldn't get by the second player there. And the red team's Kirchberger will be able to settle it forward, and him and Young try to move the ball up the field. It's going to be a free kick going in favor of the red squad. Garvey's going to get called for a free kick. Again, nice little burst of speed coming in the midfield from Phillips, who won that battle into the midfield and made a good run up the field for the blue side. Here's Paolucci, drops up as they try to get it forward over onto their right side. Nyamuli going shoulder to shoulder. Good sliding challenge, though, coming in from Sept, though. Able to interrupt that run, and it'll be a corner kick, though. Goalkeeper disagrees with that one, but it's gonna say hit off of the sliding defender last. So Favor's gonna yell at his defense, guys, get back, it's a corner kick. This is going to go towards the near post. Nobody made a run, though, there, and that's going to be easily grabbed by the goalkeeper, and he's going to roll it out quickly and see if they can launch a counterattack the other way. Ambrose. Osman, he's got himself the goal. Tried to go for goal there, but when he tried to pull the trigger, his plant foot slipped onto the turf, and the shot was pulled away. Some substitutions upcoming here for Team Red. Substitutions are still happening as they're trying to get a hold of a couple of the players here. They finally get a hold of the two strikers here. Do the blue team? They'll make those changes here. Giving time here to switch it over from Kirchberger. Gets it over towards Young. And a play to settle it along the back line. Some good pressure coming in, but confident goalkeeping there from Sedati. Able to get away from that oncoming forward of going right at him. Ambrose. Back towards his defense. Touched it forward towards Phillips. Can't get it any forward, and here comes the red squad trying to play a through ball in a little bit too far ahead. And they're going to play this one in shorter as team blue as they try to see if they can get some more movement going. Down by one, but starting to get back in themselves in the game. The red team had a nice little spurt there, and the blue team seems to have calmed it down. Belil into the midfield for Wanless. Wanless trying to force his way in through a couple players. Can't avoid that sliding challenge, though, as Ferlisi went down to the turf, and he'll get the ball back, Will Ferlisi. High ball in the air, one there by Kiranga, as they try to backheel it towards Quiroga. It's going to be a foul going against Team Red. It looks like the breeze starting to pick up just a little tiny bit here. Ambrose chips it forward towards Wanless. Nice little chip to get himself some space into the midfield. He'll play this one back towards the defense. It's Costa to Garvey. Garvey's going to carry this one up. Sees an option down the left side. It's going to play towards him. It's Osman, and Osman just has that one roll out for the throw. A little miscommunication in the backline as Kairanga tried to play it back towards Ferlisi and wasn't able to find him, and now Ambrose has got time for Team Blue as he's going to look for some options to throw this ball into. Osman trying to shift his body away, getting some help here. Ishwar Preet Grewal. Grewal, there's two of them here, the brothers, so Ishwar Preet, we'll call them by their first names, Balraj and Ishwar Preet. Just so we don't confuse the two of them here on the field. And it'll go all the way back towards the goalkeeper, and he'll play it over towards Costa. Pass there from Garvey, finds the way towards the midfield. Both red players, if they sent it through, would have been offside. And now Ferlisi will be able to play it in. And this time, Favre comes out of his goal. This time, though, he loses it, and it's an open chance in the goal, and the defense comes back in time. Great hustle there from Costa. The hustle back in time, and he prevents a goal there. Well done from Sean Costa after the goalie comes out of his net. Wasn't able to clear it away, and the 2001 center back, Costa, did well to clear it aside. Corner kick now coming in for Team Red. Quiroga's on this one towards the far post, and goalkeeper Favre will find it. See, it's going to be a switch here from Osman. That's going to somehow find its way in forward as the midfielder missed it. Now Garvey's going to carry it up. Garvey's going to cut back inside, trying to find Ishwar Preet. Ishwar Preet takes a little bit of a tumble there, and the red team will pick up the possession of the ball. Quiroga going to play this one up, but Williams is offside. And Costa's going to give his team a second of a breather before playing it in. Finds Wanless. Touches over to Ishwar Preet. They play a little 1-2. Ambrose. Out left. Osman trying to find the player up top. That was Balraj. He couldn't find him. And he gets kicked away down to the near side. Trying to keep it in was Quiroga. Not able to. Ambrose, the 2002 FC Durham defender with the throw. goes all the way here for Kirchberger, who's got time here to play it amongst their defense as they'll go over to the far side of the field, and Young is going to be able to carry this ball up. Kirchberger and the blue team's yelling at them, come on, put some pressure on the defense. A little bit too much time, and Kirchberger's able to pass it up. So it gets sent in forward on the right side. DiGiovanni plays that ball up, and they're just going to watch that one go out as he just strikes that one just a touch too heavy. Ambrose finds Phillips off the throw-in. Costa, his pass, try to get it to Garvey. It deflects off of him. The red team will get themselves the throw. They're going to throw this one right towards Williams. He's going to try and charge towards it as it goes back towards Favre, who hits this one high in the air. Ishwar Preet wins that one. He's going to get a second opportunity here. Can't get in. The player there on blue gets knocked off the ball, and this allows Williams to get control of the ball. Passes it over to DiGiovanni. DiGiovanni sends this to Quiroga. Quiroga cuts back, tries to play it to around the penalty mark. And it goes over towards the Ferlisi. Ferlisi trying to get around the defender. He gets brought down inside to the penalty area. And it's going to be a penalty kick as Ambrose got both the arms around the attacker, which was Ferlisi on that situation. Brings him down, and it will be a penalty kick. And it looks like Franco DiGiovanni will come over and take it, the central midfielder from Brist. It's going to be going against Anton Favre. Referee giving some warnings to the players on the edge of the penalty area. As here comes DiGiovanni. Shot just in! As Favre went the right way, got a hand on it, but didn't get enough of it to keep it out. And it'll be 3-1 for Red as we go towards the halftime break. We'll be back here in just a minute here, folks. Second half action just coming up very shortly. and welcome back to the field. Like I said, a quick little break here. Second half action coming up here very shortly as the teams have switched sides. It is 3-1 for team number 9 over team 8. This team 8 will stay out here on the field. They will be playing back-to-back games as they'll battle against team. They'll be battling against, they're battling against team 6 next. This is who we saw just recently. As we're back underway with the second half of action. Blue Skulls scored early by Furkan Osman. And the Red Skulls, 2 from Paolucci, and the PK right before the half from Di Giovanni separate these two teams. Try to play this ball in towards the middle of the field for Osman. Osman trying to get away from Nyamuli as this ball is going to bounce around here and is going to get picked up by Williams. Williams is going to play this one across. Favre gets enough of hands, and good job there from Favre from the ground to get the second punch onto that one as he had a player lurking in very tight. I believe that was Paolucci again, who is ready to poke in his third, and now we have Garvey coming on to an attack the other way. Garvey hustling through on the left side. He's going to play a ball throughout the middle. Touch there, couldn't get a hit towards the goal though, as Wanless takes a tumble onto the turf. Good quick counterattack led by Garvey, but a good opening opportunity, but Favre did well onto that cross. Way to stay on his feet there, Paolucci. Gets that ball right back, and he's going to set it towards his defense. Going to play a pass up the middle, gets intercepted though. And here comes some good hustle coming out from the defender, Arkan. Arkan's pass couldn't be able to find any player there, and it goes for the throw-in. As it here comes over here on the right corner, Osman battling with it against Walker. Passes it off. Vasquez. Ishwar Preet. Try to play it back towards Vasquez, couldn't find him. And it'll be a throw-in for Red. Arkan and Walker. Walker's telling the player, I need someone to come in here. Gets Kairanga to come in. Now Arkan will switch it over to the other side of the field. Nicely intercepted. Here comes a chance for Blue. Shot there, finished. And that's all it takes for Robbie Spelko. A little bit too relaxed there in the back. And Robbie Spelko jumped all over that one, and nice finishing touch there. Curls it around the diving Sadate. And it's 3-2 now. After a great job there, Robbie Spelko, the Bolton Wanderers 2003 winger, putting the blue team into a 1-goal deficit. Action here continues. The red team wanting to see if they can respond right back. As for Lisi, he's going to play a ball to the right side for Paolucci. Gets settled in here for Quiroga. There's a header in, nicely grabbed there. As it leads an attack now the other way, it is Garvey. Garvey gets around the first player. Can they get a second? He gets around the goalkeeper, but he runs out of space. Kai Garvey putting in a nice little burst of speed there as he tried to hustle his way. Got around everybody, but just ran out of space there on the field. The winger coming from Sigma. And here comes another chance here for Blue. They're not slowing down here, but this time Sadati makes the save. Looked like a high foot there from Quiroga, but play resumes. Walker, his pass into the midfield. Nyamuli. Try to play through. Good job there from Costa. Able to let that play stop for the red squad and see if he can move it up here for blue. Quiroga, good ball down the left side. Williams. One-on-one against the defender. Cuts inside. Tries a shot there. That gets blocked. Trying to see if he can win it to get a second opportunity. Ishwar Preet, though, able to get it away from him. And look at that move from Walker. Wow, and he puts it across, and it's a goal! Okay. Quiroga can celebrate the goal. But a rainbow flick from Walker, unbelievable. Gets over the defender and sets up the goal. And even though Quiroga got the goal, let's give it up for Walker for that play. That makes a lead 4-2 now for the red team. An instant response after blue team made it a one-goal game. Red team responds after an unbelievable individual display right there. But a great crowd. Don't forget, even though he did a nice fancy move, let's talk about that good. He does that move, then keeps composure, gets the cross in, and it finds his teammate there to put in the final touch in Quiroga. So a good finish there from Quiroga, as well as here comes Osman now, trying to respond for blue, going against Arkan. He's able to switch it across to Garvey. Garvey puts it inside for Oneless, who gets too much under that one. And it goes for a goal kick. Costa wins that in the air. Ishwar Preet trying to return the pass towards him. Couldn't find him. Vasquez into the defensive line as they switch it over there. Good idea there from Belil. Trying to get it on to Garvey as we have some substitutions coming out here for Team Red. The attacking line switching up here for Team Red. As the play starts here with some good high press pressure coming in from Team Blue, trying to see if they can hold them in. But the red team does a very good job trying to get themselves out of it momentarily, as they'll be cleared away by Phillips and out for a throw-in around midfield. Here's a long one from distance. Now Muli got a little bit of a confidence boost there. Trying to fire that one from distance. Here comes Belil. Works it up towards Wanless. Costa. And this one high. Wanless is battling for that one in the air with the defender on the side. That's Ferreira, and Ferreira wins that battle, and he'll get that ball in return. Ferreira back to Arkan. Hopefully, no, it won't. Stade will play this one long and way too far to get into Walker. Vasquez to Ishwar Preet. He can't control that one, though, off the throw-in. And here comes the blue team trying to lurch the ball forward. Nubagara try to continue it forward as Ishwar Preet and Vasquez play a little one, too. Ishwar Preet now still carrying with it. Try to play it down the line. Couldn't find the player, and the blue team will get themselves a throw-in. Comes the ball up from Costa. Over to Wanless. Preet with the long ball up. Too far to get on to Garvey. And here comes some more substitutions incoming for Blue. Headed on towards the back line here, settled in by Costa. Favre coming against some hard pressure brought on him, and he's able to boot that one down the field. It's going to be offside going against Caparella Wanless. Having a discussion there with the referee about that as the play will resume here with Walker. Archon to Walker. Walker under some pressure. He's going to hold his footing as they play a little 1-2. Nibagara. He's going to try to win it back. And he's going to be a free kick for Blue. There's Nibagara went a little bit too strong onto Sept. Has to be kicked down the field. Trying to get onto Wanless. Wanless battling against Ferreira. Trying to see if he can turn around here. Those two guys holding both of each other's. And the referee's explaining that towards them. You guys were holding each other there. As play will resume here. But it's a good battle to keep on watching with Walker now. A little bit of a back heel there. Di Giovanni getting a little fancy there. And he gives him a thumbs up. He said, I thought you were going to continue going. But that's what it is about showcasing some of the skills you have. And he had the right idea there. Just a missed timing. But with a little bit more timing, they probably would be on the same page. Or is the Bryce and the AIFC player. Here comes Spelko. Trying to play a ball on the left side. Sadati read that one, though, right before Spelko was going to kick it. And he was already running out of the net ahead of time. And a good job there to clear that one aside for the throw. Garvey. Nice little move. The pass goes in front of Wanless, however, and they'll be able to boot this one all the way down the field as Costa will head it back towards his keeper. Phillips trying to go on to a run there. He gets taken off of him and it brings it in towards the midfield. Young to Walker. Walker down the side. Nibagara. Nibagara is going to turn on the Jets, put it in front. There's an open chance there, and Paolucci will put it in as Favre was so close to saving that one. And Favre puts it up. Guys, who was covering this guy right in front of the net? And unfortunately, nobody was there. And that will be his third goal of the game for Andrew Paolucci. Paolucci, like I said, the 2003 player from the AIFC. Doing a good job making sure he's putting in the final touches, but he's continuing to find himself in open spaces. As there'll be a free kick for Team Blue as Garvey gets knocked down. Brings it over to the left side. Nibagara. Nibagara bringing it towards his left foot. He's going to try and low drive it in. And I don't know if he stole it or not, but I'm gonna give the goal to Nibagara. Ink Nibagara here. I think Paolucci tried to steal that one from him. Two teammates working together there. Two strikers normally on the same team working up, and I'm gonna give it. It's gonna say it's Nibagara's goal to increase Red's lead by one more here. It'll be 6-2 now for Team Red as they'll make some substitutions. A couple substitutions have been made, and we're ready to resume play here on the field for Team Blue. Comes some space here, and the pass will go forward from Christius. Down to the right side. Osman leaves it back as there's a high boot up and caught in the air there from Sept. Coming down the other way now, Dylan. His pass gets blocked. Christius trying to see if he can get it forward. Has a nice little hustle coming on the left side of that kick, just too far to get into the foot of Nibugara, and it'll be a throw in for Blue. Sept looking for some support right now, yelling at the team. I need someone getting closer here. Osman screaming for a handball. He's going to continue with it, though. He doesn't care as he's going to fight his way through a couple players, but nobody was making a run up there for Team Blue, and the red squad will handle it. So this blue team will stay out here on the field and play the next game as Nibugara once again. He's going to go in forward here, gets it blocked here from Sept, and he gets knocked aside and out for the throw. The 1-2 off the throw in for Walker now. Walker showcasing a little bit more of his footwork. Plays it in front, and the finish just not there for Williams. Walker putting a nice little clinic out here on the left fullback position, showcasing some of that strong footwork. The 2003 player from AIFC, sorry. Quiroga is going to play this one in forward. It's going to be onside and not able to put it forward. It was Ferralisi, I believe it was, who was making a run up the field. And now you can just hear the difference. The red team communicating. We need the blue team to start communicating. We need to start communicating as well. Quiroga gonna play this one out wide. Farvis coming out of his goal, and he will get to that one first. Good job there. As he's able to clear that one aside for the throw-in. Red team, though, continue to put the pressure. Chipped in forward. Favre, good job there. Comes out of his goal. Now he's yelling at his team, guys, who's my option to throw this ball to? And he rolls this one down short to Costa. Sept. Sept gonna play this one down the line, too far ahead though. And there you go, there's some encouragement and positivity coming from Costa here. And it's in a game like this, you start to hear some of the arguments going on between both players and some positivity coming out from somebody else on the team, and good job there. Recovering there was Sept to get onto Nibugara. Ferralisi, touch over from Young. Trying to play a low shot there, was saved as Quiroga put a left-footed effort and it was saved from Favre. Favre's yelling at the team, I need somebody to move around here. Phillips. Got some pressure on him. We'll play this one back towards his defense. Costa looking for something, and he's going to trying to send this one long in for Wanless. Good job there from Sadati, able to get it there first, and it's going to be controlled now in the midfield. Young gets that pass from Kairanga, and it just slipped away from Walker for a throw. Hasep going to put this one down the line as Osman's going to try to go. Ranga, though, does get in first, but Hasep try to get in there quickly, and Hasep wanted to play this one in quick, but Osman grabbed the ball instead. And he's going to try to play it down the line on the miscommunication again between the two players. And again, you could just start to sense a little bit of the frustration coming from the blue team from this game. And I think after this one, they just need to sit down, talk it out for 2 minutes, and they'll figure it out as there's a collision around midfield and the final whistle as the Team 9 red team will defeat the Team of Blue in this game. Team Blue will stay out here onto the field. They will reign the blue team as they will go against Team 6, who will be switching towards the red shirts for our 8th match of the day. Don't go anywhere, folks. 2 more games to go. And welcome back to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario for Game 8 of 9. And what's been a long and busy day here on the First Touch Football Combine. But we have two more exciting games to give you guys as team number 7, the red team we just saw win last game. They're going to stay out here on the field and they're going to be battling against team number 9. Will be check that team number 7. They'll be team number 7 is the blue team. They'll be going from your right to your left. Apologize, it's been a very sunny day, very hot day, but we're ready to get back underway. So let's see if the red team can continue their winning ways and see if blue can respawn after their first game. As we're back underway, we'll reintroduce the two teams out here in just a moment. As the red team's Sadade will be kicking the ball down the field, the goalkeeper. There's a good ball there, and if Williams finds it in his feet, he almost couldn't find it for a second, and Williams goes over to his right foot and fires that one over the goal. Playing it over here onto the near side. Nibogara trying to work his way through the midfield. Finds it over towards Young. He's going to chip it forward and coming out of his goal. That's going to be Grant. We saw Grant earlier today in the earlier games as he had one goalie not show up. So he gets himself an extra game out here for rewarding for punctuality and showing up early. So Grant will be staying out here for team number 7. His team is going to be Massimo Kirksog, Ledo Wani, Joseph Carabetta, Nicholas Souza, Lucas De Souza, Joseph Owen, Kobe Grant, Kevin Grant, Amar Carter, Diluar Gill, Patrick Muleba, Nigel Gill, Kyle Darchville, and Matthew Pava rounds out team number 7 and blue going against this red squad with Lucas Sadade in goal. It'll be Adrian Ferreira, Tristan Kiranga, Franco Di Giovanni, Aiden Young, Christian Fairlisi, DeAndre Williams, Marquia Khan, Andrew Paolucci, Neil Kirchberger, and Naren Walker, Ank Nibogara, Rafael Nyamuli, Marcos Quiroga, and Sukraj Dillon. As we have a shot coming in from distance, Grant will be able to make the grab. Looking for some options there is Grant. He's going to play this one out wide towards Pava. Carabetta back towards Pava. Good movement here from Team Blue. They're going to try and send it on a through ball, and it will be offside for Herczog. Made that run a little bit too soon. Is the striker coming out from Ottawa South United 03. One in the air by Grant. Second ball bouncing around, and Young will be able to pick up that ball. Pass it back towards his defense in Ferreira. Di Giovanni back towards Kiranga. Arkan towards the defense, and they're going to reset here with Ferreira once again. Running around there is Di Giovanni in the midfield, trying to see if he can provide himself an option as once again Ferreira going to work it in the midfield. Now he finds a red jersey, but good job there. Winning that one back will be at number 97, that's De Souza, as they'll boot it up the field. So check that here, the goalie here for Team Blue. We'll let you know in just a second as we have a chance going on the right side. Block there, a second opportunity, saved. That'll be Gason Najea. So Gason Najea is the goalie here for Team Blue. They're going to play this one in short. Offside going against the red squad after playing this forward. Najea will get the short pass, and we're back underway here. Apologize, we had a little confusion. Unfortunately, we had two goalies of the list on here. They didn't no-show here, unfortunately. So luckily, we had extra goalies here. We spread it out because some goalies are supposed to play half and half here and spread it out and make sure even played. They're going to get full games instead, so they're all happy at the end of the day as we have a little 1-2 game played in, and Pava will slide out there and keep that on out in front, and he'll hit it out for a throw. Throw-in will go back towards Ferreira into the midfield for DiGiovanni. DiGiovanni looking for some options. Try to play a through ball and couldn't find Arcon. Second opportunity to Arcon. Couldn't find him. Maybe a third opportunity. Still not able to find him as Grant will be able to hit it up the field. And Cabaretta was making a run up the field and he wins his team a throw-in. Sorry, Carabetta. My apologies. Carabetta trying to work his way in forward. Gets played a little 1-2 with Muleba. Here comes Muleba. He gets a slid off of him, but it falls its way towards D'Souza, and he's going to play a ball on the left side to switch it. Owen's going to continue this run here for Kirksog. Switches that one in towards the middle of the field, and there's Owen to bring this ball down. Owen trying to work his way in through, not able to, as Grant goes onto the back of Williams, and Williams says, bring it to me on the feet against this guy. I'm not going to be able to beat him in the air. D'Souza back for Pava. Owen. D'Souza. Nice little through ball played in by Carter. It goes into the right side, Amar Carter, and it goes out for the throw-in over on the far side. Here's Carter again. Play a little one too. Carabetta. Settled in. Herczog tries to pull the trigger. He's not able to as Ferreira is all over him. Now it's the other way here. Niwagara plunges this one high, but Pava is back to block that one. As under some pressure here is Gill. Gill's trying to get himself away from the pressure. And the red player seems to have hurt himself a little bit here, sliding in there. And their play will likely be blown dead here in just a moment as we have a look towards this injured player. And it looks like it's his ankle there. And that's Franco DiGiovanni, who needs a substitution and requires some medical treatment. Maybe just twisted his ankle. Red team are just going to use this opportunity and make it a full switch instead. So DiGiovanni will go over, have a look at the physio table. He'll join another one of the blue players who is out there currently. The ball will be restarted here and played in short. Kairanga. Arcon. All the way back towards the goalie. Ferreira. All the way to Grant onto the blue side. He's going to bring it in towards the middle of the field towards Gill. Nice little pass coming in, and the blue team can get a push going in. A lot of blue jerseys forward, but one little push got away from there. And Ishwar Preet Grewal is able to knock that one away. Pava has that one hit off of his foot last, and it goes out for the throw-in. Some switches out here for the red team. Puts on players like Paolucci, who just touched the ball there, who managed to get himself 3 goals last game. Trying to see if he can add to his tally. As Dylan is going to head this one on. D'Souza, though, has time to settle and bring it back towards Pava. Into the midfield. Pass there, finds its way down to the foot of Souza. Souza's going to play a nice through ball in on the right side. Too far, though, to get onto the foot of Carter. And it's going to be shut down there, but good heads-up play. Souza and Carter trying to work together as the red team is going to knock it around in their own end. Ferreira's got to hustle to get to this one before Herzog, and Herzog will get to it. Herzog leaves this one for Souza. Souza, nice little play from Souza, and he slides it home. A nice little cut there from Nicholas Souza. Fooled the defender completely, thinking he was going to shoot the first time. And by doing a scissor over the ball, was able to allow that ball to run and then slide it home. Very confident play from the 2003 Milton player as Herzog created that opportunity coming in on the hustle. But Souza puts it home, and the blue team is up 1-0 over Team 9's red. And Team Red did give up the first goal last game and responded emphatically in the second half. We'll have to see here if they can respond the same way. Down by 1. Williams back towards the defense. They're going to send the ball up long, and there's Paolucci again. We talked about him last game. Keep an eye on him. Player knows how to get free, and Ishwar Preet friends on the shot. Try to send a through ball in. Was D'Souza, couldn't make its way in forward. And trying to get it forward now, Nyamuli. He couldn't get it up towards Williams. Muleba. His pass gets intercepted, but a second chance goes behind Souza. Now Ferreira will settle. Dillon tries to get a through ball in, and coming over there as Grant says, I have enough, and he'll boot this ball down the field. And I think the ball deflected off of a red player. Seems to be hobbling a little bit, but he seems to be okay as he'll hustle to get back on side. That was Kirchberger, I think. It looks like he's okay, and we'll be able to continue. As you have the ball in the midfield, Gill. Over to Herzog. Back to D'Souza. D'Souza is going to play it down over onto the left wing. Too far, though, to get over towards Owen. And goes out for the throw-in. Ferreira. Kairanga. Keeps it going in forward. Some good pressure on the back line. And this is going to force Najea to try to hustle to keep that in, but he's not able to. And it goes out for corner kick. Just a lot of the pressure coming in on the front lines from the red squad versus the blue team to have that one roll away for the corner. But red team not able to do anything with it, as they will get themselves a throw-in to try and see if they can at least continue, as Arkan will pick it up. He's able to pick that ball away, and he'll try to bring the corner. Dillon tries to cross it. He wins a corner kick. Trying to get up there was Gruwal, but Najee was able to get up high, punches that one out, and this one go towards Ferreira. Williams leaves it up towards Kirchberger. Paolucci, nice little scissor moves, cuts it over to the right side. Nice block there from Owen, though, and we got another corner kick as the blue team now will make some substitutions. Going to be Walker setting up for this set piece. We saw him do a nice little rainbow flick last game successfully. We'll have to see if he can do some magic here on this set piece, as this one somehow bounces across the goal area. Very rarely you see that goal across a goal area bounce and continue to go on without touching anybody, but that's what happened there as they'll go for the goal kick, which they'll play this one short. Souza, the goal scorer. He's going to carry this one up. Oh, here comes Souza. He just turned on the second gear, and he just couldn't get it out as Sadati did well coming out of his goal as he realized he was too fast there, likely couldn't control it, and he figured correctly. Nyamuli to an offside Paolucci. Having a little bit of a second there. Muleba looking towards the referee, expecting to get a free kick. He will get the call though. Pava has it. Didn't like what he had going forward. Plays it short. Grant. Comes a deep ball coming in from Grant. Trying to hustle onto it. Was the attacker. That's Herzog still up there. Trying to get onto it. Not able to. And they'll roll this on short towards our camp. Walker to Paolucci. Paolucci player gets knocked down, does Williams. Caught on that challenge coming in from Darcheville. And it's going to be a penalty for Team Red. They successfully completed theirs last time. It was Di Giovanni who took the penalty last time, but he's over there on the bench. So it looks like it'll be DeAndre Williams, I believe, will be the player to take it this time. DeAndre Williams, the London Whitecaps player. Going against the goalkeeper, Jason Najea. If I had to take a guess, you know what, you never guess, but if I had to guess, bottom right of the goalie. But we'll see what happens here. You never know here. Some quick steps in. There's the shot and goes towards the goalie's right. And DeAndre Williams will get themselves the goal as they tie this game up at 1-1 here between teams 7 and 9. Last time they utilized a penalty kick to give themselves a lead and a good advantage. This time they used it to tie it up after some good runs coming in. And let's see after this right here, how will both teams respond? Will the blue team get one right back, or the red team continue this momentum? As it looks like they're getting ready to make some substitutions. As Souza's going to play this one in long. Making a run out there was Wani. He's not able to get to it, but Herzog is going to try and see if he can get to it. But it's knocked aside by the defense, but blue team will pick it up and around midfield. Souza. Wani finds Souza. Ishwarpreet gets fouled there as he's able to take that ball late. And he's going to have to retake that one to put it in the correct spot. This gets played in short. Kairanga, the defender coming in from the Ancaster 2001 squad. Gets it over to Gurwal. Gurwal takes a stumble there in Paolucci. He's going to send in Dylan. Here comes Dylan on a break, battling against Grant. Good shoulder-to-shoulder battle between the two of them. Najea with his kick to round midfield. One in the air by Kairanga. Just has it bounce away from him, though, is Darcheville. I'm not sure if he got a piece on that or not, if it's a blue or red thrown, but teams are making some substitution, but judging by his reaction, looks like it's a red throw-in. As they're going to throw it to the back line, and they're going to knock it around as Young puts it in towards the middle. Nice little move coming out there from Nyamuli. Nyamuli plays a good ball in for Arkan. Arkan to Paolucci. Paolucci tries to take a shot there, but good job there from Pava. Getting the knee down to make sure that he didn't shoot between the legs. Here comes Herzog now the other way for Team Blue. He can't get any further as it's getting kicked away from him by the defense. And here comes some more substitutions in for the red team. Kirchberger will switch you off. As Arkan will throw it into a double coverage scenario as this ball continues to fly high in the air. The wind's taking it a bit out here, and Walker tried to save it, but couldn't keep it in to the run on Nigel Carter. Souza does well. Fake the back pass and spin away from his opponent to get himself some space as he's going to play ball down the left side. He was expecting Wani, I think, to make a run there. Didn't make it. And we'll go all the way back towards Sadati in goal. He's going to have himself a few seconds. Young. Down to the right side as it's going to get played in forward by Frelisi. Nibogara trying to cut inside. Good job there from Pava, sticking with the player. The young Sigma defender from 2004, I believe. As it goes, it continues to go on forward with Souza. Souza going to try and send in Herzog as he's got two red jerseys on him, and Young just hits it back towards the keeper, and they'll be able to hit it forward. Pava gets to that one first towards Souza. Souza can't get around the midfielder this time as it goes towards Wani. Wani to Herzog. His pass, though, gets slid across there from Young, and Young is able to win the blue team a throw-in. But he allows his team to get back into coverage. Comes Carter with his throw. Over to Herzog. Herzog's trying to battle his way in there. Gets taken away. Now here comes a run for the red team. Continue to take it on is Dylan. Dylan sends it over to Nibogara. Nibogara trying to get around Pava. Grant, though, holding his ground, and Pava able to help him out again, and he'll be able to send it up the field. Now Muli, his pass gets intercepted by Wani. It's Carter. Trying to turn around there was Gill. He was not able to, as Quiroga will be able to pick up that ball. Not for long, as Carter hits it back towards his goalkeeper. His clearance, though, falls right towards Fairlisi. Fairlisi's going to try to go between the two defenders. Succeeds enough, but the ball will roll away and go straight to Pava. And now here comes Wani the other way now for Blue. He's going to send a first-time ball across the field. Sonati's got to come out of his goal, and he just does a smart thing there. Okay, I got nowhere else to go. Kick it out of play before Amar Carter could get to that. Darchville. Souza, nice little pass from him as it'll get returned back, though, from that play coming in from Muleba. Young telling right now, who do I got? Who do I got? Finds Walker. He's got an overlap run coming in from Fairlisi. Plays it towards Nibogara. Nibogara's got an option towards his right. And he's going to stick with it. Check that. That's Nyamuli who tries it. And Nyamuli tried a shot onto goal, but it'll be easily saved. Pat clearance there. Falls straight to a red player, and that's Dylan now going to continue going for red. Dylan coming towards the middle. He's trying to get away from Grant. Grant, though, Good size on him on the center back position. Very tough to get through, as it'll be cleared up again by the blue team. And the blue team falling into what they're losing last game was missing the midfield. Constantly the defenders are playing it up towards the attackers, and they're just skipping over the midfield. And that allowed the other team to get control. They were doing quite good, but now they're starting to fall into that same habits. Let's see if they can get right back into it in these next few minutes. Almost around halftime. Can they get one more rush in? Muleba. Try to play that pass, and that gets blocked by Nyamuli. And it gets controlled and settled in by Ferlisi. He's going to play a through ball in for Nibagara. Nibagara is going to get to that one first, and he will get it into the goal. As Ank Nibagara gets the goal right before the halftime break. And it's going into the break. It is 2-1 now for the red team over the blue team. After a great little finish coming in from Ank Nibagara. We're going to go towards the halftime break here, folks. Don't go anywhere. Second half action coming up next. And welcome back, everyone. It's second half action in what's been a pretty tight affair here. But it was a late goal from Ankni Bagara, which separates teams number 9 in the red and team number 7 in the blue with a 2-1 scoreline, as Nicholas Souza, who was just on the ball there, got the action started out early for us here in this game. Carabetta back towards his defense, and Darchville will reset with his keeper. Let's see how both teams respond here in their final game of the day. We have one more game following this one. It's teams 6 and 8 battling it, as we have a ball going across the goal area, still loose, and it gets planted in. And it's Ishwarpreet Grewal who gets the final touch onto that one. And Grewal is able to increase the lead, so they get a goal right at the end of the half, and right off the kickoff, Team Red is able to get a third goal onto this game. As it was an impressive play starting on the left side, and Grewal was there to just put it into the top corner on the final touch. One in the midfield, Nyamuli. Nibagara, this red team seems invigorated right after scoring that goal. Flicked on the left side, Quiroga. Down for Walker. Walker still dancing with the ball. He leaves it for Quiroga. Quiroga trying a little bit of fancy footwork, and this time it seemed to have eluded him a little bit as the stop and go had that ball roll away from him and out for a goal kick, which blue team will take in quickly. Souza. Definitely one of the bright spots here on this blue team. Gonna try to send a ball through. Too far, though, to get onto the attack. And he's gonna roll all the way towards the keeper. Di Giovanni. Nice to see him back on the field. He picked up an injury in the first half. He's back out here onto the field for the second half, though. So we have a chance going in on the right side. Can't get away through, but Nyamuli jumps right back, and he's going to try to continue to attack as he sends the through ball in for Nibagara, and Nibagara adds one more. Ankni Bagara got a goal right at the end and picks up another one here, does the 2003 winger, as him and Nyamuli, the 98 AIFC player, work together to create that opportunity onto goal. Got a little bit windier here, and it's starting to change a little bit of direction now, as it's starting to go towards more the near corner of the blue team net. So you could say the blue team has a little bit of the wind going against them now, as the wind is starting to pick up a little bit here in the second half. As we're back underway, the red team getting 2 quick fire goals to start out this second half. Carabetta to Souza. He's going to play this one out wide to get to Wani. Wani over to Souza. Souza, good footwork coming out from him. Now he plays it out wide towards Carabetta, but a good job there on the defensive front from Ferreira, able to get to that ball first and head it towards his keeper as well. It's good foresight to recognize, okay, keeper's comfortable to do it, and we have enough time to be able to do a play like that instead of heading it away where it likely would have been a corner kick. Ferreira, the 2003 Vaughn player. Couple substitutions happening for red there, and it's Paolucci comes out with the ball. He's going to continue to carry this one into around the center midfield as he finds a teammate making a run down wide. That's Kirchberger. Kirchberger, though, can't avoid that sliding challenge from Owani, who keeps it in front of him. And it'll be controlled here with Owen. Owen playing this one down the line. Goes right towards a red player, and the red team just continue to put the pressure on right now. Verlisi trying to play a through ball in. He gets blocked, And good job there from the defense to be able to continue to carry on the run. It is D'Souza. Here comes D'Souza. Try to play a through ball into Horksog. Just too far away from him. Horksog continue to put some pressure onto this defense. Hasn't been successful as of yet. We'll have to see if he can continue it though, as that lone man up top. There goes a hard breeze right there, and that gets rid of about half of my papers, but that's okay. We'll be okay here, guys. And we'll try to hold on to everything else here, as Paolucci's going to try a shot from distance. And you can see the pace is really starting to pick up here as we try to hold on to whatever we can. Ranga wins that one in the air, and it goes over towards D'Souza. Gets it over to the near side there, Caravetta. For Souza. Souza has that one poked away from him, and now DeAndre Williams picks it up. Nice little cut back from him, and Paolucci feels like he got fouled as a player came into his ankle, but the attack still will continue here as coming way out of his goal is Sadati, who's able to pick up on that. As the wind really starting to pick up here in this second half. Unlucky here for the blue team, but they're holding their ground right now with D'Souza. Picked it up here, Nyamuli sends a through ball in over on the right side. Trying to switch it up, Williams was right in front, but good job there from Nigeria. Able to get onto that one. Horksog gets knocked down. Is he trying to turn it on to Di Giovanni? Be a free kick for blue right around the 40-yard mark. They're going to play it in quickly. Amar Carter gets the pass in, finds his way in for Souza. Souza trying to work his body in throughout the lineup as he tries to get some help from Carter, not able to continue the run going forward. But he picks it right back up to Zamar Carter. He's got an option to his right, but he takes a shot, and that one finds its way in the goal. I think he got the goalie a little bit on his, I think he was expecting a pass there. That's Sadate, and Amar Carter seemed to have got the blue team right back in it with a nice little finish into the top corner. Amar Carter, the winger, 2005 winger, coming in from Zero United. Doing a great job there for his team. Great finish coming inside, and a beautiful finish. It's now a 2-goal game as the blue team picks up their second goal. D'Souza now goes over to Carter. The goal scorer right there. He's feeling a little bit of confidence as he sends it into the corner for Horksog. He's going to first time cross this one over. There's Waniu looking out on the far post. Can't get it in. Blue team, now they're starting to get themselves some energy and momentum. What can it drive them towards? Here's Souza to D'Souza. Carabetta, his cross gets blocked. Might get a second opportunity. It's getting shielded away by Ferrer, who slides. Good job there from Ferrer, recognizing the situation there and giving up a throw-in rather than a corner kick. Carabetta try to hold it in, and it hits off of the red player last. And it'll be Amar Carter taking the corner kick for blue. Towards the near post. Wani got a piece of that one. Horksog, though, can't get it onto the far post as it's cleared away by Quiroga. Red team now leading onto a counterattack. Here comes Williams. Williams, nice challenge coming in from 104, that is Kyle Darchville, as he gets the ball and the player as he slides on through to get that counterattack stopped for the red side. Di Giovanni to Young. Young, Quiroga tries to play in the middle. Hits it right towards D'Souza, and D'Souza is going to try and send Carter the other way, but that ball playing a little bit too far ahead of him. Ferreira sees Quiroga in some time in the midfield. For Young. Sees an overlap run coming in from Paolucci, but good job there coming in from the defense. See, poking that one away is Nigel Carter to stop that run from continuing. Paolucci with the cross. There's the header, and there's the finish. Great crossing and great finish between the two players. Sorry for that. It was Paolucci with the final header. I believe that was Kirchberger who put in that beautiful cross. We'll confirm with you in just a second. So it's the cross coming in from Kirchberger, and the final touch from Andrew Paolucci. Another goal for Paolucci, putting that one in. Similar hairstyles, and off by just a single number, the two of them. But it was Kirchberger with a brilliant cross, and Paolucci left in front with an impressive finish on the header, him first front, and they'll make it 5. But Blue almost getting one right back as Wani almost hops the goalie there as Sadati makes a nice save on him as Wani was set in free. Another chance in as Carter, though, wasn't able to continue going on his run. Falls to Owen, to D'Souza. Darchville. Blue team, though, almost responding just a minute ago with a goal themselves. Bit of a high-scoring affair between these two teams. Najee sending this one high as it bounces around the midfield and settling. And now Mooley. Finds Fairlisi. Fairlisi's finding himself in some space. Fairlisi dropping this one up, trying to get it over to Quiroga. Now Mooley joining back in. He wins it for the red. He sends this one out wide for Williams. Williams back for Fairlisi. Try to return the pass towards Williams. And that's going to be cleared away by Grant. Quick substitution going on here for Blue team as Carabetta comes right back on to the field. As Souza trying to hold his ground in the central midfield. And he's going to battle against Fairlisi. Good hustle coming out from him as he's not giving up on the play. Fairlisi over to Young. Here's a deep ball over to the right side for Wani. Ferreira's there onto the chase. Wani's looking for some support. He's got a late run coming in, but he's going to try and take it himself as he skies a shot high and wide with the left foot. But could try to get it over towards the left and see if he can get a shot. Way too much on the power. Comes a deep ball around the midfield. It's going to settle its way down for Kirchberger. Kirchberger is going to send this one up, trying to find Paolucci. This one just going to go past him, and the blue team will be able to control this. Najee over to Grant. Kobe Grant, the 2004 Woodbridge Strikers center back defender. Good 6'4" size frame. And 2004 still has another year on him. Strong communicating back there for the blue team, as here we got a pass down the left side. Herzog try to continue his run, but he gets just past him. Nice sliding challenge from Cabaretta to keep that ball in front of him, but it's going to go right away to Sadate in goal, and he's able to pick up that ball. Young, deep ball up, good eye there, finds Williams onto a run, and it's going to be offside. Going against the striker, as the blue team will just have to bring that ball up a little bit to get it closer to where the referee indicated. So here comes the ball towards Wani. Souza try to play it back towards Wani as Gerwal leaves that one for DiGiovanni to pinch forward. Williams sees a run coming in on the right side. Najee has to wait for that one to roll towards him, as coming in with speed was Walker. Let's try and see if he can get to it. Carabetta try to continue forward, so does Carter. Carter can't win his team a throw-in, but Grant, under some pressure, will be able to get it to his teammate Carter. Souza look towards Wani. Wani wasn't ready to make a run. As here comes Souza with the ball. Gonna play this one nicely right to the foot of Wani. Utilized that wind, played it in front of him, and with the wind settling it down, the ball landed right in front of him. As Souza gets it over to De Souza. Carabetta. Can't get it any further. And Carter is out of position. Here comes the through ball in the other way. Ibagara with some good pace. Already had 2 goals. Can't get it through the 2 center defenders this time. And coming out of his goals, Najee is able to make the grab. Arkan is able to intercept Williams. Williams gonna go from distance, and that's gonna force a nice save. Jason Najee with a beautiful dive towards his left for the AIFC goalkeeper. As DeAndre Williams put a good power from that one on from distance. Williams again, this time with the left foot, saved again. Najee. Williams showcasing some good power. Najee has been up to the task in these last 2 opportunities. Here comes another opportunity, but fired over the goal. They're going to play this one in quick, though, as Nibagaro had a good chance to get it onto it, as Carabetta now carries it up. He's going to try and chip it forward, but he's going to leave it all the way for Sadate in goal, and he's going to pass it on towards the central midfield. Gerwal. Arkan. Nibagara down to the right side, chipped it forward. Was it Young? As they're going to battle again into the central midfield, and it finds its way back towards the defensive Owen, who's going to boot this one up the field. Good job there from Williams to be able to settle it. As Nibagara gets a touch, and Walker can't hold it onto that one as it continues to go all the way out. And that's where we said the wind is going right towards that corner there. And you can really see that ball start to carry. Just a few minutes left to go here, as they were going to get a retry on the throw. As D'Souza plays it back towards Owen, and now D'Souza plays in the air. This one continues to bounce in play. It's going on the touchline, and Wani, though, will get the final touch. And Arkan will throw this one in. Finds Walker. Williams over to Walker. Walker try to play a through ball, and that gets blocked. And now here comes Gill trying to lead an attack the other way. Korczak gets knocked off the ball. He looked towards the referee, not going to get a call there. It's Grewal and Walker pass the ball amongst each other. Walker going to make an overlap run for Williams. Sends it in towards a strike there, and a brilliant save. As Aiden Young put a nice boot onto that one. The braced player, but Najee has to jump up high and deflect that one over. That's an impressive looking save. Walker to DiGiovanni. He's going to try to loop that one in. Not going to be able to find anybody. They're going to play this one in short. Dutchville to D'Souza. Dutchville plays it again, but this time it gets intercepted. Now here comes the red team onto another attack. Dylan tries a one from distance. So we're in the final couple minutes here. Sorry about the clock on your screens as we continued on from the halftime whistle. But we have only just a couple minutes left to go here. Souza. Owen to Dutchville once again. Blue team chipping it forward there. Good play there from Wani. He's going to try and send in Korczak. Korczak with a shot from distance. And it will go right to Sadati. Massimo Korczak trying to see if he can create a goal late in this one for Blue. Grewal, his pass gets blocked. Now D'Souza carries it. Korczak back to D'Souza. D'Souza gets through one player. Still continuing to bounce around, and that clearance doesn't get cleared properly, and Korczak gets a chance there. And he can't believe it there on how he missed that opportunity right in front of goal. Carrying it around midfield. Passes it on to Young. Nibagara sends it to Williams. He's offside though. Jaya does make the save, but I think Williams eased up there. Nice move from Grewal. Grewal sends it over to the right side to try to get onto Nibagara. Najee gets it, and now he's asking for some help, and now he's out there. And he gets some help here. I believe that is Carter over on the far side, but it gets stripped away from him. Nibagara tries to go on Dartsville, just has enough, just boots that one to the corner. Probably the final attack here for Team Red. So they're going to play this one in short, chip it in. Najee makes the save, and he will hop onto the rebound. As he sends it up towards Awani. Owen sends a long ball up. Here it goes. Korczak. race here, and it's going to be won by Kairanga, and that back pass to Sadati almost confused him, but good reactions coming in from the goalkeeper to keep it in front of him. As there goes the final whistle here in game number 8 at the First Touch Football Combined. It is a victory, 2 victories in the day for team number 9 and Red, as they will finish off their day the top of their group, even though it's a moment. Doesn't really matter too much, but doesn't matter as we have one more game left to hear on the schedule. It's Team 6 going against Team 8, and that will be coming up next for you guys. See you guys in a bit. Welcome back to the Michael Power High School here in Etobicoke, Ontario for game number 9 and the final game of the day here at the First Touch Football Combine, as we'll be seeing Team 6, who've picked up a victory in their opening game, going against Team Red, who dropped their own game, looking to see if they can rebound here on the field. Team Blue is team number 6. We'll introduce them in just a second with going against this team number 8 in this final day in their 2 games here today. They'll be playing 2 more games tomorrow here to finish out all the action and what's been an exciting day of play here starting from 8 a.m. So make sure to stay tuned with us at 8 a.m. tomorrow to catch day 2 of the men's action as we get it underway here in a partly cloudy but windier afternoon than what we've seen earlier today. There's some good pressure coming in on the goalkeeper. That's Anton Favre for Team Red. And his lineup will be Peter Christius, Joshua Ambrose, Aaron Vasquez, Aiden Phillips, Samyak Rana, Everin Hasip, Charlie Belly, Kai Garvey, Cristiano Vespera, Furkan Osman, Malik Todd, Robbie Spelko, Elijah Caparella Wanless, and Sean Costa. Over here onto Team Blue, Carter Robart will be the goalie. And you have Jugrosh Singh, who picked up 2 goals in his last game, joined by Jelani Murray Powell, Nikhil Joggi, Justin Jones, Manveer Baines, Jacobo Corden Cruz, Mateusz Kondratovic, Cesar Espinoza, Axel Koenig Paris, Nathan Shishiwaka, Jalen Drummond, Ethan Duncan, and Nathan Mutakaya, and Amit Baines. Just for the sake for you guys at home, since we have 2 Baines here on the field, we'll be calling them by their first name as we get the kick coming in from Favre over the head of the field. So the wind is going strong towards the goal of the blue team. It is going more towards the near corner. So think of it on your screens back home, the near left corner. The wind is starting to get progressively stronger too, but that's a dangerous back pass, and sliding out there is Favre to get there before Singh. To Kiawa. Over to the near side, Drummond. Amit. Gets a pass here. Here comes Manveer. Trying to get it forward, and the red team will pick it up in the midfield, but Manveer will get called for a foul. I'm not too happy with that one as he knocks down Furkan Osman. Osman, the North Mississauga player, picked up a goal for his team early in his first game. Look to try and do so here once again. Costa gonna play this one in short towards Ambrose. Gonna place the one back into the midfield as he'll be left in here for number 112. That's Belil. Trying to turn there is Garvey. We saw some good runs coming out from him as he almost got settled into a break, but Spelko brings down a player and he helps him back up, did Amit, and will return to play here with Kondratovic. He can't get his pass over to the left side as we continue here with the Spelko. Spelko trying to cut back. Nice little moves from Spelko as he tries to wait for some help. He passes that one off towards Ambrose. Here comes the cross from Ambrose, trying to find Garvey. Good job there from Manveer as he tries to get it held on here. And Drummond tries to see if he can win it on the wing as he's able to hit it around midfield. Singh avoids that sliding challenge as he continues to battle for it, but he's going to get some help here from Murray Powell to carry this forward onto the left side. There's a long ball up, and that was Shishiwaku who tried from distance. We've seen him try to strike one from about 30 or 40 yards out in the previous game. Looks like, you know what, whenever he has a chance here, he knows he's got the boot for it, and he's going to try and see if he can catch the goalie off the line. But with the wind going against you, it might be a little bit tough for this half. You might have to wait till the second half to try it. Murray Powell with it, playing with Joggy. This one will go all the way back towards Costa on the defensive line. Him and Wanless. Wanless we saw into central midfield last game. He'll be playing center back now for Team Red in game number 2. Here it is. Caparella Wanless. Looking for some options to play it into, and he finds it into the middle. There's Spelko trying to turn it around. Trying to find Christius. Can't get it towards him. And now picked up by Team Blue. It is Drummond. Drummond's going to play a ball up to the left side, but Favre was able to read that one. And he'll be able to make the grab, and he's going to allow for some seconds for his teammates to get into position. Is the West Ottawa keeper. Costa. Back towards Favre. He's going to send it along towards Garvey. Garvey, we've seen some good speed coming out from him. Finds Spelko. Spelko is going to switch this one out wide. Good ball here as it's going to be tried to controlled by Osmond. Osmond's going to try and break in on the right flank and look for some support. Tries to cross it. That gets a block there by, and I think it's a throw-in right by the corner flag. As Robart yells at the team here in some positions. Spelko not able to turn around and gets poked away from him. And leading an attack the other way is Shishiwaka. He goes as far as Ambrose, and Ambrose does well. Splits between two blue jerseys. Somehow squeezed his body in there. And he's able to continue with the ball and brings it back towards Wanless. Costa. Costa's going to send Garvey onto a run there. Great ball from Costa. Cut inside here for Garvey. Splits the defense, finds Christius. Christius trying to go for it, but Robart is able to slide out and make the grab. Good ball there played from Garvey as we have an injured player in the midfield for Team Red. And he's going to try and walk himself off the field. I believe that's Aiden Phillips. Aiden Phillips, the central midfielder coming from 2002 Derby FC squad. It's going to require some medical attention. And we'll try to see if he'll be able to walk it off. Looks like we got a substitute getting ready onto the field, and play has resumed here with the drop ball. As coming onto the field will be Everin Haysip to fill in the central midfield. Not his normal position, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do to help the team, as Spelko tried to find Christius on the pass. But nice little block there coming in from Cruz. Now here comes Manveer the other way, trying to send in Drummond. As it gets poked away from him by Balil as it goes for the throw. Comes the throw in for Manveer. Manveer's shot gets blocked, and Favre is able to jump all over that rebound. As Favre will put this one a little bit close, as Singh was lurking quite nearby, and he'll be coming from an offside to an onside position there, as he was right by the goalie when that ball was kicked. Offside going against him. He's going to play this one in short, Wanless. Play ball down the line there. Trying to get onto the run of Garvey was Balil. Not able to, as it's going to get knocked around the back line. Kondratovic. Seen some good composure out of him as he continues to find his players in the midfield. This time Manveer. Manveer doing a great run once again. Just able to get him through a couple bodies before getting shut down. There's Ahmed Baines back towards Cruz on the defensive line. Robart down to the left side. blue team trying to just get some control with some possession. And now they're going to send a ball down the left side. As Joggy running onto it. He's got some options in the middle of the field. He finds one with Singh. Singh trying to return the pass towards him. That got blocked by Vasquez. And it goes out for a throw. Nice little turn there from Drummond, but there's Christius able to knock this one up the field. He'll hit towards Spelko. He's going to send in Garvey. We've seen some speed come out from him. We're going to see if he can drive his way towards the goal, and he'll pass this one off. Taking a little bit of a stumble, though, was the midfielder. That's Sept. And he wasn't able to continue, but winning it right by was Vasquez. There's Sept now. He's able to get away from one player. Try to chip it towards Spelko. Good idea there, but it gets blocked there by the defender, Mutakiawa. Now some speed coming the left side. Trying to chip it forward. Here comes Singh. Singh will be able to get to that one first, but he's going to get steered away from the goal. He's going to leave this one towards Drummond. Leaves it now for Manveer. Manveer shot just on the top of the goal. Very close there from Manveer Baines. Manveer, like we said, picked up some good plays last game. And he tried to see if he can pick up another one in this one. As Ambrose will play this one out wide. Vasquez. Played into the middle of the field. Can't find anything. It gets intercepted. Now the blue team trying to find some movement on their field right now. Can't really find anything. As they'll play a little 1-2. And Favre comes sliding out of his goal. And he's able to put it right towards the corner as the defender, Kondratovic, is a little bit onto the attack now. The center back in some unfamiliar territory. But he made sure there Ahmed Baines is covering for him, so why not make a run up while you still can? And there he is, Baines. Trying to play it over to the left side to Shishiwaka, a little bit too strong, and now it's a counterattack the other way for Team Red. Spalko tried to get onto the run, but hustling to get back in there was Cruz, and Cruz just knocked aside Spalko and was able to get to that ball. Murray Powell, he's going to drive his way for a nice tackle there from Wanless. He's going to try to go for it. He's looking for a foul from the referee. The referee says play on, as the blue team will pass the ball down the line for Singh. Singh's going to get that one knocked away from him, and it's the defender Wanless who was able to get up, recover, and hit him out of play. As you can definitely hear the wind speeds picking up here in Etobicoke, Ontario. Some substitutions coming on here. Manveer coming off. Good battle there. Mutakawa is going to be able to come out with it in the corner. Gets poked away from him, though, by Belil, and it'll be a corner kick for Team Blue. Short's going to come in here. Mutakawa tries to cross in. It's going to bounce around. There's a shot there. Blocked. Another shot there. Saved by Favre. Another chance in here and just wide. Drummond with two good opportunities as he fired that one from outside of the penalty area, and Favre was able to make the save, and he followed up and managed to get his own rebound. And it was just wide of the goal. Good chance there from Jalen Drummond. We mentioned here earlier that North Toronto OPDL team, lots of trophies in their case in the OPDL seasons. Nicely won in towards the midfield. As it goes over to the left side. Chipped in forward and sends in Jones. He just came off the bench, and Jones is going to break through. Vasquez, though, does a good job, and Vasquez holds him up, and he gets knocked down hard after that one. And Vasquez will win his team a free kick. Aaron Vasquez, AIFC, right back from the 2002 squad. Somehow we ended up with 3 balls on the field. And we're able to figure it out here as the ball is moved up the field. There's Shishiwaka. Battling with it along the touchline with it. Vasquez able to send it in towards Singh. Singh's going to try a shot from distance. That gets blocked. Here comes another opportunity. Amit over to Drummond. Going to play this one out wide. Murray Powell. Nice little overlap in, and as it takes a deflection in and headed on by Singh. Headed on and caught by the keeper. Good movement coming out here from the blue team. No score, though, between these two teams in the opening 16 minutes, but a lot of play still to happen, and you could see that the chances are going to come for both these two teams. It's just going to be who's going to make that opportunity count first. Can the red team take advantage? They got that slight wind advantage here in this half. Pass there from Drummond going behind his midfielder. Comes Belil with the throw-in. His clearance gets unlucky and hits off of his own player, but it's going to find all the way towards Robart and goal, and they're going to reset it in amongst their backline, the blue team. Good job there from the red midfield. They're able to win that one right back as Ambrose sends it in towards the attacking players up top. That's Spelko, as now it goes to Ambrose once again. Greerwall. Here comes a long ball up to try to get onto the run of Spelko. That ball is going to continue going. There's a good recognition of the wind right there, going high in the air and out. Gets themselves another throw in here, and the red team start to realize, okay, let's utilize this wind a little bit here, guys. That ball bounces off of the foot, and this is going to send in Spelko. Spelko drops back. There's a shot from distance just wide of the goal. Good effort coming in. That was Everin Haysip there on the shot. Good play again initially coming in from the Bolton striker to create that opportunity. Spelko, and then Haysip just coming in behind with the fullback from 2003, Vaughn. Not normally in the central midfield, but just due to injuries, has had to fill in the central midfield. Starting to fill in a little bit more of a look like more of a natural in that position. Showcasing some versatility out here on the field as you have an overlap run coming in with Kiawa. Plays it on as it gets it played into Singh. Nice little poke away there as Costa is able to force a corner kick, as Sean Costa does well to get it there. And unfortunately, what we're seeing right now with this red team is a little bit of frustration now, as we saw that in the first game with this team. Some personality clashes, it looks like, on their communication, as in there were a lot of arguing going on, but Singh still able to get in. He hits the post. Jogrash Singh with a good effort. There's a push onto the back there. Referee, though, allows play to continue. Murray Powell can't get it forward, and here comes Garvey trying to run it on himself, but Amit is able to shut down that run. Murray Powell plays this one out wide, headed away by Vasquez. Shishiwaka trying to work his way forward, and finally Costa has enough And he utilizes that wind and boots it all the way down the entirety of the pitch. And Robart will just take his nice and good loving time here to put the ball down, get the goal kick, and put it back into play. Interception here, dangerous one, and a good save from Robart. Second opportunity, and he finds its way into the goal as Spelko's first opportunity was blocked by Firkin Osman. Got himself the first goal for this team in game 1. Gets it here in game 2 as there was a little bit too casual in the back line there for the blue squad, and Spelko made them pay a nice early save coming in from Robart. And a second one got put into the net as Osman made no mistake. Robart, the KIFC goalie, showcasing some good skills on the first one. The second one didn't really have much an opportunity there, as it was from much further distance out. And let's see how this blue team can respond as we have a run coming down the right wing. Looking for some options. It gets poked away from him by Wanless. Got ourselves a throw in here for blue. They're going to leave this one for Mutakiawa to take, it looks like. Check that. Drummond will throw this one in towards Singh. Nice dummy there. Leaves it for Amit, but he put too much curl onto that shot. And Amit Baines redirects that one wide for a goal kick. 1-0 though for red team. Even though it's been mostly blue, red team found themselves with a good turnover in the final third and made them pay, putting that one chance away. And they're taking the lead here with that deep kick in. Like I said, utilize that wind. And here comes Spelko jumping out. Robart's out of his goal. And here comes Osman again. No, this time he just misses it. Osman almost caught himself a second one there, as Robart had to come out of his net to deal with that long ball played in. Wasn't able to get it to it, and Osman just narrowly misses the post to give his team a 2-0 lead. Jones going shoulder to shoulder with Belil. With Kiawa. Back it goes towards Jones. Jones going hard with Belil. This is a good battle between the two of them. And now Mutsukiawa will play a ball in. This one's going to go towards the far post. And Shishiwaka is going to be able to control this one. He's going to try and see if he can poke this one back in as he gets this one into the corner. He tries to get it, still loose ball. And it's going to be a goal kick as the ball is going to hit off of the foot of Drummond last. Now for the goal kick. Shishiwaka, the 2003 right winger for the Milton Magic, playing over on the left side. We've seen him have some good power on his boot there in this day so far in these two games. Hasn't been able to find the back of the net yet, but definitely a force to keep an eye out for if he's able to get an opportunity from range. Belil over to Garvey. Grewal. Nicely won back by Ambrose. Over to Costa. Osman does well. He drives right by the defender, tries to center it, but Kondratovic does well to poke a foot in there before the oncoming run from Spelko is able to get to it. Long ball up to the edge of the penalty area, headed away by Cruz. Costa trying to jump in there onto the attack and play a little 1-2, but the blue team is able to read it, and they got themselves an odd man break the other way, and here it comes, but Farvis coming way out of his goal. Smart play, and he'll hit it off of the fence for Jones to take a throw. That one looked like it hit off of the arm, but the referee says it was close, so play on. As Costa will be able to boot this down, and here it comes again. Spelko onto a run for Robart, and Robart's going to boot this one out and for the halftime whistle. So we go into the break here, folks. It's 1-0 for Team Red over Team Blue. Team 8 putting in a lot of the pressure here early. Don't go anywhere, folks. The final half of the final game of day 1 coming up next. Wait till the red team. And we're back here for the final half of day 1 for the First Touch Football Combine, game number 9, half number 2, and it is 1-0 for the red team. Team number 8, who fell into a defeat in their first game. They were rebounded quite strongly here in game 2, whatever it was in between games, if it was a talking to or not. And there's a beautiful save from Favre early. As Jugrash Singh got the left foot out and the outstretched arm from the keeper was able to redirect that one wide. Great job there from Favre to be able to make the save, the West Ottawa keeper. I said whatever they did over the break is a completely new team from the first game, this Team Red. And they've made the difference here today as that corner kick goes towards the near post. A second effort here for Drummond, puts this one in. Favre, though, is able to make the save as it'll be cleared away. We have, again, the breeze is starting to pick up speed. We have a wind going towards the goal to our left. So it's against the red team. So see if the blue team can use the wind advantage towards them this half. It's going more towards the near corner, but still going against a particular team. So make sure to keep that in mind when you see the kicks moved forward. Does a good job there as Ambrose try to move it forward with Spelko. Spelko was the player who created that turnover, led to that red team goal, is now picked up into the midfield. Manveer has a dummy run being brought in there by Shishwako. It wasn't read, though, by Joggy. And it'll go well for a throw on Joggy, the defender, come from Richmond Hill. He's going to get some help from his teammate there to knock that one out for a throw. As it gets thrown in towards Spelko. Spelko, though, is able to control it momentarily. Amit is all over his back, and he's going to get a foul called against him. It'll be a free kick for Osman. He's getting ready to get on it. He's got himself a couple goals today. He's talking with Ambrose right now. Costa's also joining in as they're trying to agree on a scenario here. As the red team is going to ensure they get the required distance for this set piece. Comes a boot from Osman. Nicely played, finds it to the far post. Garvey, though, can't pull the trigger as there is Manveer. Manveer Baines, we've seen some great hustle coming out from him, and he's going to lead an attack the other way. Taking a stumble there, though, is Jones, and that's going to shut down that counterattack. Good battle in the midfield as it gets brought out towards Garvey. Garvey trying to set in Spelko, not able to as Garvey takes a stumble onto the turf. Looks like he's going to be okay, though, as it looks like it's going to hit off of the player covering Jones right now, and the blue team will get themselves to throw in. Jones hits it right towards Garvey. Garvey tried to backheel it to give it towards his teammate. I believe that's Gribwall up top there for red. As it'll go towards the midfield, right off the throat. Asap's continuing his play in the central midfield. He impressed enough in that first half. He's going to resume play there as we have a long ball played up towards Singh. Favre is going to come out of his goal, and he's going to be able to clear that one aside and out for the throw-in. Comes throwing down the line. Jones able to get to that one, but he doesn't get much onto that cross. He's going to roll it out towards the short side. Nice job there to keep this one in. Osman's going to continue going with that one as he got to the ball there. Nice movement coming in from Osman. Trying to keep this one in, but Shishwaka is able to take it off of him. Now he sends in Drummond back to the far side towards Shishwaka. He tries a cross in attempt, and that gets blocked, and it goes for another corner kick here for Team Blue. Down by a goal here. Team Blue starting to put a little bit of pressure on utilizing this advantage. Now again, keep in mind on the clock here, you guys at home, even though we're playing 50 minutes, make sure to tack off about 4 minutes on the game clock right now for that halftime break. So still plenty of time to go here as this corner is just going to somehow find its way out on the far end, as nobody was able to get on the end of that one, as Manveer tried to keep that one in. He's not able to, as they try to throw the ball in quickly, but the other ball is still on the field. Good idea. Just didn't pan out. Need on there by Gerwal. Headed on by Sept. Spelko, he got pushed from behind there. And he's holding his hand there. Looks like maybe he could have jammed it on the collision there, and it'll be a free kick for the red team. Substitution incoming here for the red squad before they take this free kick, it looks like. Gerwal will be coming off. And returning to the game, an encouraging sign to see. He came off with an injury in the first half. Be Phillips returning back into the game. Aiden Phillips looked like he picked up an ankle injury, had to hobble off the field, but looks to be okay here after taking a look at the training staff, and he's returned here in this second half, so play will resume here with this through ball in for Singh. He gets it bodied away from there from Wanless. This one will get booted down the field and down. Wanless, normally a midfielder for the Oakville Blue Devils 2003, but after game number 1, I heard him say, I want to try defense, as we have Osman pick up an injury. It looks like he pulled the hammy. And right now, he's going to ask for a substitution here, as he's going to walk around the field after pulling his hamstring. And Gerwal, after just being substituted off, 30-second rest, you're back on the field. And it'll be a red throw-in, to where they'll just do the sportsmanship play, give the ball right back towards the blue team, and play will resume here. Joggy hits it off of Sept. Good battle there between Shishiwaka and the defender. That was Aaron Vasquez who held strong there for the red squad, as Gerwal now tries to win in towards the middle of the field. He still has the ball on his feet as he's able to send it out to the right side. Sept has an overlap run from Vasquez. He's going to play it towards Vasquez. Now Vasquez trying to find something to do. Play a little 1-2, just too far ahead though. And it goes out for a goal kick. Spelko try to play it in quickly, and here comes Singh. Singh tries to hustle to keep that one in play, not able to. Comes Vasquez on the throw. The two defenders miss it, but Manveer is able to recover first before Spelko can get to it. And Cruz be able to pass it towards Joggy. In for Drummond. Drummond's going to set it in. Looks like offside, and the referee does agree. But Favre would have got to that one regardless, but it was offside for Shishiwaka. So the play will be brought back for a free kick for the red side. Make sure to tune in tomorrow with us here, as we have 9 more games on the wonderful, hopefully a beautiful Friday. We'll hope for some good weather this Friday. The action will be starting at 8 a.m. Eastern for game number 1, and it will be continuing on every single hour with a brand new game until we reach game number 9, which will complete the combine after what's been an exciting week. Offside though. He was just ahead there. Good call from the ref, as they're going to continue to play this one around midfield. As Shishiwaka's got some space. Check that as Jones over on the right side. Jones tries to play a cross in. Can't find the 2 players in front of the goal, and Favre will fall on top of the ball. Favre taking his time right now, looking for some options to kick that ball towards, and he's going to take the near sides for Gerwal. Gerwal almost kept that one in play, as they're going to throw this one in quickly towards Manveer, who's running up down the line. Nice sliding challenge there from Phillips, and Phillips on the second effort tried to claim that he got it, but The referee disagrees. As this one gets thrown in just over the head of Singh. Joggy, though, might get a second opportunity here. Gets beaten to it and out for another throw-in. Joggy into Manveer. Back it goes. Kondratovic. Drummond to Manveer. He's going to switch it over to the right side. Good ball played out wide. But that's going to be shielded away there by Balil. Does a good job leaving it out, but he did get a piece of it, so blue team will get themselves the throw-in and continue the attack. And that would lead towards a corner kick for Team Blue. Blue team doing whatever they can to try and tie this game up. Players are lined up around that penalty mark. It's brought in. Favre does call for it, and he does grit it. That's the important thing as keeper. If you're calling for that ball, you got to make sure 100% you're getting to it, and he did. As this one's going to get played down the line for Gurwal. Gurwal trying to dance away from Joggy, and it's going to be ending up as a red ball. He's going to throw this one backwards towards Ambrose. Ambrose going to pass this one under Favre, and that one just slipped under his foot. A little bit of a dangerous play right there. And like I said, the bit of the wind, plus what happens sometimes on those ones, you look up before you pass it, and he didn't have it on his foot yet when he had his head up, and it slipped under his foot. So that will continue attack here from Manveer. Manveer Baines, he fans on this one. A second opportunity save from Favre. And up close there, Shishiwaka had two chances up tight onto Favre. And Anton Favre is having a redemption game from game number one. He's not letting anything by him in this one, except for maybe that pass from his teammate. Nice little play there. Advantage getting called here. Here comes Gruel. He's going to see a player out to the left side. It's going to be offside going against Christius. Substitutions incoming here. Blue try to take the ball in quickly. Referee just going to call it back. Blue team trying to keep it in on the far side. Jones not able to. So we figured out this breeze, though, I think, whenever, because of the partly cloudy skies here, whenever the clouds are blocking the sun, that's when the cold, heavy breeze comes. The sun comes back out, we're okay. So if you're the blue team and you're wanting to get that advantage, take a look up and you'll start to time out when will you get those advantages on the wind like you do right now. Vasquez trying to play a ball down the line. Gets as far as Joggy. Manveer to Amit. Amit's going to switch the ball over. Good ball. Controlled well by Powell as he's going to send it in towards Shishiwaka. Shishiwaka gets around the defender, tries a shot, and he finds the bottom corner. And the blue team do get themselves their goal. They've been fighting for it as Shishiwaka is able to get away from Wanless. And he's able to put it into the bottom order. Nathan Shishiwaka with the goal. As still there was about 10 minutes left to go here. Still plenty of action between these two teams. With Shishiwaka, the Milton Magic winger, getting in that goal for the blue squad to tie it up. Phillips under some pressure, looking for somewhere or something to pass to, and he finds it in his goalkeeper. Favre, though, hits it right towards Singh, and Singh tries a shot opportunity, but Costa is able to block it, and Favre is able to avoid a corner kick by keeping this one in play. Sept down to the right side as they're going to get it played in forward. It's getting blocked out, though. Joggy is able to take it away. Now there's Manveer. He's going to play a through ball in for Singh. Favre is calling for this one. Good job from the keeper. Able to get to that one first. Cruz not letting that ball get over his head. Space for Vasquez. For Ambrose. Ambrose tried to switch it and didn't get enough power. And now Shishiwako's got some time here. He's just going to wait for a run and try to find Murray Powell, who was making a run. Not able to. As getting there once again is the keeper. He's being a bit of a sweeper keeper. I'm liking it, especially when you have that wind going against you. You know a lot of through balls are going to be coming against you. You're going to have to be confident and comfortable coming out of your goal. Nice little cut inside as they try to play it out for Singh. Was the pass from Powell a little bit too strong, and it's going to end up being a throw-in in the corner. Blue team, you got to try and push. Maybe they can try and contain the red team in this corner. It's going to bounce and unable to control it, though, was Kondratovic. And the red team will take a throw and try to take it quickly. And right away, Vasquez says, ah, dang it, the wind took my throw there. Sept under some pressure there. He's forced to now clear this one away as that one goes out for the throw. Blue team wanted to take this one in quickly, and they got to make sure they return it to the proper spot. I was getting called for a foul throw there. That's what the call was for. Check that, not at the correct placement, foul throw. As Phillips gets it over to the left side. Here comes the through ball in. This one could be dangerous, as is Garvey. Garvey trying to chip it forward, and he goes, and he gets the goal! Kai Garvey gets the through ball in from Phillips, and he drives towards the goal, and even the canopy celebrates, as you can see on your camera, by the wind blowing the canopy on the field, as the canopy flew off the red bench. So even they want to join in on the celebrations, as it's 2-1 here on the game, as Kai Garvey, the winger from 2002 Sigma FC squad, gets the goal. Blue team, after tying it up, had control in the game. They gave it right back up. It's only taken one or two chances. The red team have made full use of them when they have gotten it. As Costa is going to try and hit the ball off of Manveer and succeeds to get a goal kick. Good job on the comfortable defending coming from Costa, the 2001 defender. The boot coming in towards the midfield, trying to head on, but the blue team aren't able to get it forward. Now they will on the second chance. Ahmed continuously trying to fight for. Now they send a through ball in. Shishiwaka gets shielded away there from Wanless. Those two guys battling hard, and Wanless this time wins the battle between the two of them. Favre is going to put this one down and bring this toward the near side towards Vasquez. Great control from him. He's going to leave this one towards Grewal. Grewal gets it over to Sept. Finds Phillips. Phillips going to send it in towards the goal scorer, Garvey. Vasquez trying to send it back towards Garvey, just a touch too heavy, but he'll get a second chance right here. Finds Grewal. Grewal still with it now. Trying to find where to pass it towards. Finds a gap. Gets it towards Sept, but Sept's cross goes in behind the two red players. But Phillips does a great job, and he's able to put the foot in there to strike it. And he's going to fire one from distance, and that hits off the crossbar. Aiden Phillips, welcome back to the game from your injury. As he's able to strike that one from distance. As there goes the full-time whistle. There's about 30 seconds left, but it will be the red team who takes the victory 2-1 over the blue team. A late goal coming in from Kai Garvey separates it. And what's been a thrilling day. I'd like to thank everyone who's tuned in for day one of the FTF Canada Combine. And make sure to tune in tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern. It's been